all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow, but today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? all your previous guys that made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow, but today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day, as the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
Now I got worries pounding in my chest. It's so hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me what can I do? Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. Oh, yes, I am.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want, I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then we can smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Welcome to DreamLeague Division 2 Season 3, the final day, folks. We got a lower bracket finals, followed up by the grand finals, and only one team, one spot will come out on top. Tomo, hello. How are you doing today, buddy?
I'm good, man. I cut it real short with the timing today. Like literally 5 minutes before the stream started, I was playing a game. Went 70 minutes. Not my fault. All right, went 70 minutes, but we did win. So glad to be here. Glad to be here on a win. If you're here on a lose, you're usually like, a little bit less happy. What
Reporting for duty, everybody. Happy to be here. Yeah. You want to share with the class what hero you played, Atomo?
Oh, I played
confessional.
Viper.
It's confessional hour. What position did you play the Viper in?
I played Viper support. You know what? I was inspired by Nigma Galaxy and their Kuroki drafts, so I've been playing some Viper and Razor support. There you go.
Okay. You know there is a time where I queued into this this Razor 4 spammer. Very annoying. Yeah. Built around disables, Yules, and Samaras after that. Not my favorite. Not my favorite ally or enemy, I'll be honest. But that's a story for another day, folks. Today's story belongs, first off, to Zero Tenacity versus Nigma Galaxy. 0-10. They started in the upper bracket, knocked down. Yeah, let's take a look. Actually, we got a whole ding dang bracket in front of us. So, starting off with our upper bracket quarters, Aurora versus Zero Tenacity, a 2-1 win for Aurora. And after that, Nigma playing one-win team. That was a 2-0. One win, one of our top finishers from the group stages, subsequently knocked out in the lower bracket quarterfinals against Avulus. That was a 2-1 victory for Avulus. Zero Tenacity, of course, the team that we are still following today, took the series over Virtus Pro in a 3-game brawl. It was a hell of a series you and I were able to follow. And then the next day, brought Zero Tenacity versus Avulus. Well, it was yesterday. A 2-0. Would you consider that a stomp? Or maybe just lack of cohesion from Avulus?
Both, right? In the end of the day, it was a stomp in favor of Zero to Nasty, and there was definitely a little bit less teamwork from Avulus than you'd expect in this level.
Yes, absolutely. And folks, yesterday wrapped up with an Aurora Gaming 2-0 over Nigma Galaxy. I think those games, they were quite
Stomp.
one-sided.
Yeah.
Quite one-sided. Nigma made a great effort towards the end of game 2. Some plays around the Roche pit, but it just didn't have the staying power to go the distance and force a game 3. And folks, that brings us to where we are today. Lower bracket final, Nigma Galaxy facing off against Zero Tenacity. Now, whichever team wins, we are going to have an upper bracket rematch. Whether it is from our upper bracket quarterfinals with a 2-1 or the upper bracket final with a 2-0. Toma, who do you think is better suited to take down the top dog here?
Oh man, that's a tough one. That is a tough one. I will say that Zero Tenacity has more on the line. Maybe that makes them more hungry because they're not invited to Birmingham. This is one of their few chances to make it into get some EPT points at DreamLeague 28. Whereas Nigma Galaxy, they got Birmingham in their pockets. They've been I don't know. They're probably very hungry, of course, for sure. But I cannot root for the underdog. I want to see Zero Tenacity go all the way. We've been following them in nearly all the group stage matches and every playoff match so far. So you look at them and you're like, I want to see my boys go. So that's
Right.
I'm rooted emotionally Zero Tenacity, but mentally we'll see how the draft goes.
Sure. Emotionally, I've got one foot across both lines. One of NA's
True.
greats, Sumail, carrying the torch still down the line, and then you've got the underdogs, the scrappiness, the Zero Tenacity, with an America's player in Moose. Continuing to make a name for himself off of his stellar support play. I'm looking to see what they have cooked up for today. You think we're going to see more of the same? The Phoenix, the Jakiro,
Largo.
or the Largo? Or are they going to cook up something new for us?
I think if they can, they'll stick to what they've done so far for Zero Tenacity. It's worked. It's taken down Virtus Pro. It's taken down Avulus. They actually gave Aurora Gaming a loss, which was pretty insane. That's the only loss they've had in the playoffs. So it's not like Zero Tenacity. The recipe they've been using so far has been very successful. As I do believe
Absolutely.
we might be going to a draft just a little bit soon. The main problem, the main thing I'm looking at is going to be the mid lane. Because Nefret will kind of AFK farm from that 10 to 16, 17 minute point. That's what he always does. And on the other side, Noob also, like, his off lane can be occasionally not inconsistent, but not maybe as aggressive as you'd like. So it's really up to Warwick and Sumail to bring it out. And ooh, look at that. Z10 banning the Largo because they know they don't have first pick. And Nigma Galaxy respecting the Moose Phoenix from the start.
Yes, sir. They know. They are informed. The other part of that puzzle for the Moose Phoenix was the Enigma, was the Centaur, also played by Nefret. With no Largo, those two looking more likely by the pick, by the ban.
And guess what? This means that certain heroes like the Shadow Fiend are making it through, the Viper, the Razor. Like one of these three heroes that we just mentioned is making it. The Viper's gone. Shadow Fiend or Razor, it's up to Zero Tenacity to ban and be like, all right, do you want Shadow Fiend, Nigma Galaxy? It's there for you. Most contested hero of the tournament.
Most contested hero of the tournament. Now, between Sumail and Q, who's more likely to obscure themselves in the shadows?
I think it's more likely to be Q. Not that Shadow Fiend is not good at tempo, but between Requiems, your downtime is quite a lot. Generally, on Nigma Galaxy, we've seen Shadow Fiend on Q way more often than we have seen it on the mid. For Zero Tenacity, they take the Beastmaster. We've seen this as a carry on Dream, and I believe... No, wait. Or did we see it on Warwick? Either way, we've seen it in multiple core roles.
Yeah.
Kira gets banned out by Nigma. That
and
leaves...
also the Beastmaster. Multiple core roles as well. Can play across all three.
For Nigma Galaxy, will they ban out the Warlock or the Disruptor? I think that's going to be the next pick for Moose. His Disruptor was really good. Warlock gives you a really nice, ability to interrupt Requiem no matter what. It's just a AoE BKB piercing stun. What more could you ask for?
I don't know, man. I could go for bacon, egg, and cheese. Could go for another cup of coffee. You know, something to get me a little morning buzz going. But
Would you like any fries with that, since you're making an order at the local deli or something right now?
no fries, please. No fries. We'll save that for lunch. No. Ooh, out of all the Dota 2 heroes, who do you think would be the best cook?
Ooh,
Best chef?
I guess. Pudge might. No, he's more of a butcher. He's not exactly a chef. Snapfire bakes cookies. That's kind of close, right?
Ember Spirit does his little meat skewer slicing,
True.
right?
Underlord cooks a pizza. Right. He also cuts it at least. Probably Snapfire. I think Snapfire. You know, grandma's cooking. How can you ever beat that?
Certainly. But as far as cooking, final wave of bans here in the second phase coming out for the two teams. No Hoodwink.
Not a hero I've seen Desire on a lot, but they ban out the Warlock. They ban out the Dragon Knight, my bad. This leaves the Warlock and the Disruptor, which I feel like are okay picks for Zero Tenacity because they don't reveal much. And what's it going to be? We take the Dark Willow. Also solid. That's where I'd like to be the Desire hero.
Yeah, Desire got quite a few games here on the Willow so far. Putting up pretty nice performances across the board as well. Big Terrorize, big Brambles, plenty of damage. We've seen a couple kill confirmations in the laning phase with that Shadow Realm crazy ranged attack as well.
By the way, Hoodwink is Omar's most played hero, but somehow Nigma Galaxy is the one who ends up banning it. Okay. Now, what would they want to pick here? I know that Omar likes heroes like the Nyx Assassin as well as the Spirit Breaker, so you can sort of roam around, make some space for the team. I feel like we're going to be seeing at least one or two supports. Oh, Dazzle is another one that they really like on GH.
Yes, I feel like this one has been banned out a ton against him. With the Coddle already gone, why not throw up a Dazzle?
Nigma, what's it gonna be? It's gonna be the Naga Siren.
Okay. Now, Tomo, we've seen a tendency for this to fall to the one role more often than not. Minor nerfs to the support Naga. Do you think there's any place for a 5 Naga in this game?
I like the idea of a 5 Naga more than a core Naga at the moment, but it's very early in the draft to tell. Support Naga can take a lot of the damage from the Bedlam, for example, spread out. The save is really good. If you get hit by a big Terrorize, especially if you're a support, you're unlikely to be caught. Whereas a core Naga, tends to be in the front line a little bit more. So I would like to see a support Naga, and sets up the Shadow Fiend ultimate. If you're a core, you rarely want to use your ultimate just to set up like a kill on one person. Whereas if you're a support, you're like, not a big deal for me.
Sure. All right. Itemization path for the support, not bad as well. Do you think like Grieve Solar Crest? Depending on who you're... Blink Shard, okay.
So things like that as well. Zero Tenacity, you now know at least one core and one support. What's it going to be here? The Warlock comes out. We've been harping on a little bit about him, but now Zero Tenacity has to showcase another core role. I'd like the off lane just so you can flex the Beastmaster a little bit more, but they probably just take the Wind Rangers. Give me Wind Ranger. Oh, it's the Puck. There you go.
Orc Puck. Okay, so taking it away from Sumail, should he have wanted it. Also plays pretty decently into the Void Spirit. A little bit of counterplay with the Revenant and eventually the Ags, but I feel like the early to mid matchup's okay.
Might be a noob here right now just so he can keep flexing the Shadow Fiend. Possibly something like a Bristleback. I know he's been playing a lot of Bristleback on noob, but I wonder if there's something better, more like a Tide Hunter or an Underlord. I like the idea of a Tide Hunter, actually.
Yeah, dead in the water, nice against the Puck. A little bit of minus armor to play in conjunction. There it is. Sumail Void Spirit, man. You can count on this.
They are
night
revealing.
and day cycle. Yeah.
They're revealing this that it's a Shadow Fiend carry, saving Noob's hero for last and not flexing the Shadow
10
Fiend.
seconds remaining.
Pretty bold, honestly, on Nigma Galaxy. But then again, maybe they're like, well, Void Spirit won't make it. It's kind of obvious that Rinseku plays the SF more. Plenty of offlane heroes for Noob. They're like, yeah, you'll be fine. It's okay. There's no way they'll ban your hero.
Still, they banned the
5
Terror
seconds
Blade.
remaining.
Okay, so Nigma with the read that this is going to be offlane beast.
Yes. And a carry pick still coming up there. I mean, it could be carry beast. But a lot of times near the end of the draft, they ban like one core in each role just to kind of cover
Right.
their bases, because it's like there's no guarantee in any way that this is a Beastmaster off. It's the likely role. But I'm generally prefer Nefrit on different heroes, not really the Beastmaster. I've seen his Beastmaster before, and I'm like, he's better on like Largo, Centaur, Darkseer, Enigma. I like these heroes a little bit more for him.
Okay, I think it.
Nigma Galaxy's turn to ban.
Largo's out. I think it's a very difficult Enigma game.
True. I mean, there's nothing that goes to the BKB though, right?
Not yet.
Not yet. There's only one last pick. It's gonna be the off lane. It's unless you take like the Enigma or the Magnus for yourself, you're probably not gonna get an off laner who has.
Dude, actually, Magnus offlane could cook against this draft.
Nigma Galaxy's turn to
They banned the Bristleback for Noob. As the most played
Smart.
hero. Magnus off lane. I feel like catching the puck is tough. The Warlock can throw a Golem on you. It can work for sure, but we'll see if that's something they want to go for. I generally think Tidehunter would be solid, or something like an Underlord, because the Nigma Galaxy draft, none of these guys kind of wants to be the first in. It's Carry Shadow Fiend, it's Voice Spirit, Ringmaster Naga Siren. So you need an Underlord Tidehunter type.
Underlord Tidehunter type. I will say I like the Lifestealer ban. I was curious about this hero's stats. He's got a 70% win rate here in DreamLeague Division 2 Season 3. But when he's banned in the second or third phase, that team that bans him has a 100% win rate. I don't know if there are just heroes that, like the Underlord you mentioned, if there are just heroes that are so vulnerable to this hero, but so viable, so worthy in this meta,
I mean, what's it gonna be? It's gonna be the Underlord. All right. I mean, they needed something like this guy, and that's the perfect pick here for Noob. Zero Tenacity. Time to showcase. Is it a carry or an offlane Beastmaster? Let's go with this, an offlane Beastmaster, and they're gonna pick a carry here for Dream. You want someone who doesn't get affected too much by the Atrophy Aura. Surprisingly, Ursa's still in the pool.
He is. You ban out the Lifestealer, but you forget about the bear. Maybe you don't forget about it. You maybe account for it, Not bad.
So Ursa remains in the pool. Ursa gets picked up. We got it in the last two picks. We're 2 out of 10. Woo!
Yeah. I kind of called the Sumail Void Spirit.
True. We got the Shadow Fiend as well. So we're 4 out of 10. That's like an A+ in terms of drafting.
Right. And Atomo, they keep coming back to the Beastmaster. I feel like I don't know. The hero, it's not necessarily a bait, but maybe is the Roar just too good to pass up?
It's a BKB piercing ability. It's like BKB piercing, you have flexibility based on your facet to go fast push or scaling with like the Axe Scepter. Late game, we're seeing the BKB Blink double roar with Refresher work wonders. It's really good. However, I mean, it's a Nefrit's Beastmaster, just not his best hero, making me lean towards a little bit on Nigma Galaxy's side, just a little bit here. And
we do know that the Sumail super comfortable on the Void Spirit, but I do think this hero can suffer to scale if it has a bad start.
The puck is interesting. If you get Ags first on the Underlord, you can definitely catch him. But without the Ags, it's like what? Whip,
Yeah.
net, Aether. Like there are spells for sure, and it's not a completely free puck game, but it's kind of 7.5 out of 10, a perfect pick situation.
Yeah, it's got to be perfect timing from this song Requiem combination. I think they're up for it. I do. My question is, who's warmed up? Who do you think is better suited for this game one? Just based off of vibes, off of history. Is there a team that usually takes a while to kind of get going between these two?
Upper bracket is for winners, is what I've heard. No, I mean, Nigma Galaxy just came off a loss. Zero to Nasty has 2 wins in the lower bracket. They've been looking pretty good. I'd say if there's one team that might be more like on a roll, it's Zero to Nasty. But Nigma, they've got tons of experience. This is an insane lineup of talent all throughout Dota's history.
Yes, sir. And you know what, out there, folks, you're an insane lineup yourselves. Coming out early. Well, if you're an America's player fan, it's not even 9 a.m. here, folks, but we are showing up in force to support our boys Z10 or Nigma Galaxy, the Radiant versus the Dire. And of course, Tomo and I, myself, Malibu Jesus, taking the early shift, walking you through this lower bracket finals. Folks, if you are new here, this is a best of 3. You need 2 wins to advance. Loser knocked out gets nothing. You get a couple buckaroos.
8,000.
Not bad. Yeah, not shabby at all, but you do want to get your ticket to the big dance. DreamLeague Season 28.
It's where really all, everything's shaping up for, right? The Dota 2 year is built around 2 major events. One of them is going to be EWC, and the other one, of course, is TI, which they released the dates for today. I believe it's going to be near the, last third of August, something like that. Kind of cool.
Yep.
Kind of cool.
I've got my schedule open. Just saying.
30 seconds to battle.
I would love to be being chilling.
I've been to China and I liked it. I don't mind going again.
But who do you think's more likely to attend TI out of Z10 and Nigma?
Probably Nigma. I mean, let's be very fair.
That's
not very fair.
I know. Just passing the time with my old pal Tomo. As time shall pass, the bounty runes will spawn.
Ooh.
Gonna be 3-1. Holy.
By the way, the Zero to Nasty lineup is pretty damn good against BKB. You already have 2 BKB piercing stuns in the Beastmaster and the Warlock. Puck 25 is insane. Ursa, BKB in no real way affects him. As
Basharino,
just overwhelming the physical damage. Rinsecu's taking it. Half his life, just no tangos. Might have to get something ferried out for him, or he'll be like, "GH, give me all your tangos," and just like, "But it's not effective anymore.
It got nerfed."
I don't care.
Yeah.
They don't care, by the way. The course will still ask you for tango when they go low. You're like, please. It's half a tango.
Before I grant a Cora Tango, I look to see if they have an Iron Branch to drop for themselves. Because if they don't, they're not getting it. They got to sacrifice 50 gold at least. Or 55.
Oh, no, they'll just ask you to do both. They'll be like, can you give me your...
Give me branch, give me Tango.
No, you plant the branch. What you do is you plant the branch, you say, eat it, then he goes and eats a random tree, and you just... like mauled inside. That's how it works.
True. When's the last time you were mauled? Did you maul during that 70-minute game you had earlier today at all?
No. I was very confident we were getting. We had megas, we had buybacks. Everyone on the team was communicating. I was like, it's just a matter of time. It's like, will I win this game or will I make it in time for work? Was the question. As Rinsik, he is being destroyed at the top lane right now.
Yeah, he's getting rinsed. 100%. 4-2. Or 4-2 to the 9-0 of the Ursa. But against Nefrit. Comparative. 2 CS ahead.
But at the same time, mid lane, look at that. Warwick is also taking it from Sumail right now. Barely any health right now. Now you should go walk into a tower and phase shift and attack. That's really good healing. They'll never patch that out.
Wait. They took away my broken tech, and now I'm left with less regen.
Poor Puck.
Oh, Warwick.
Oh, Courier. Okay.
Free courier. Oh, but not getting to the low ground. Legs a little too short.
I can still actually go for it if he wants to, but he's just farming this up. We'll have another illusion orb up in a little bit. Oh, does not get the flag bear, but it's alright. It's alright.
Can happen to
Nice
anyone but Sumail. My god, 5 denies to the 0 of Puck. Gets a little barrier, so he's able to tank the creeps and step up here. Even gets the last hit. Now Warwick out for the rune. Okay. Uh-oh, Moose. Oh, no. First blood likely to go down here. Yes, sir. We'll fade to the damage over time of Omar. But before he goes down, at least he gets the bonds off, secures the Lotus with his death for Dream.
Not super ideal, but Noob does take quite a bit of damage actually at the end because of that. How is Noob in terms of CS? Not doing too shabby. So far, I guess the biggest discrepancy is just in the mid lane, as everyone else is not on par, but comparable to each other.
Mm-hmm. No big outliers just yet. Probably see that, I don't know, as night transitions. Maybe you get a twin gate gank coming out. 2 or 3 kills adds up quick. Do want to, let's see. Yeah. Does have the Black Grimoire on Warlock. Want to get some charges on that.
Nah, nice bit of. I wonder if they should make that his innate or something like that. It's just the other one gets completely unpicked at some point. You're like, all right, let's. Like if the fast is picked 99% of the time, just somehow put it into the innate, bake it in, and let the person have actual choice.
Yeah. So, I know the Valve's watching. Let's give them some ideas for this new Warlock facet. So now, Black Grimoire is your innate. XP to pages, yada yada. What are the 2 new facets, Atomo?
Well, we have one good one, which is the golems get more based on your region. That's kind of cool because you can choose to go region or not. As top lane, thinking about going for a kill here on Rinsecue, but they decide it's just not worth it.
Yeah, a lot of damage. They don't want the smoke. Desire a little low, and that Helm Iron Will doing a lot of heavy lifting here for Beastmaster. Fighting against the Dark Horde's presence. Damn, 549 in Cali. We got some real Dota teach-ins and fans out there. You'll love to see it.
So far, Warwick struggling. I was gonna say struggling, but not too bad, right? Just like 6-7 CS. No GH. Who's gonna catch who?
Right. Oh, 6 gold. Game changing sum there for the Dark Willow.
Hey, for a support, you take whatever you can get. 6 gold
That's
is
right.
it ain't 0, is it? As Moose rotates top, Omar is here as well. Everyone's like, I didn't realize we're all coming up here.
Didn't expect to see you here. We have to stop meeting like this.
If GH could get good in snare, could set up Rinsecue for a nice kill here.
Yeah, no 6 yet on the Puck. Big brambles. Only 1 truly latching. Nice spawns. But double raise coming out to get rid of those creeps. Shove the wave back away from Rinsecue.
Oh, there we go.
And a reel in from Naga. 1 more raise will do it. Another kill. But it's split. So, not a hefty chunk of gold going any which way.
Still a dead Desire, which is pretty good. That was kind of the expected outcome if you are. Oh, Warwick is here. Might have been.
Yeah, he burned his Invis rune though, so gets spotted out.
Going for it.
Oh, the orb does miss Rinsecue. This is not clean. Warwick's got to go for a reset. He does not have a ton of mana. All his bottle charges gone. He's gonna use his wand here. Backpacks a talisman to get the most regen possible. But yeah, tail between his legs, goes back to the mid lane.
Look at Moose though. He's trying to steal the Wisdom Shrine, but Noob is wise to it, and he's gonna show up there. It brings up his teammates. Not a bad steal if they can get it.
Bringing some creeps with them. Plenty of vision. Sumail coming in with the remnant will find the Ursa. Oh, no way. Yeah.
So
Not going to make it out of that one. It was, but Atomo, they're going to give up 2 kills here on the Shrine. Desired trying his best to buy some time. We'll get hit with the Taint of the Beast, but ticking low, low, low. Going for the neutral deny. Does he get it? Sumail with the body block. And Omar with the kill.
That may have been the closest contestation I've ever seen, because it looked like it was a full circle. You know, there's no like that gap between the inner circle and the outer circle. So, like, oh, he almost got it. Almost got it. But at the end, it's another win for Nigma Galaxy. It's a 2-0 trade.
Yeah.
By the way, I can't help but look at Omar, like under Ringmaster, and feel like he's got Maledict on him. No, he's got that like purple coloring on top. Feels like he's got Maledict at any second.
Okay. I can see it. I'll give you that one.
Squint really hard.
That's your gimme for the day, though. You're gonna have to earn the rest.
I mean, am I wrong? It looks a little bit like he's caught by a Maledict. Hey, he's
No,
very
it's
purple.
certainly purple tinged.
Well, so far, Nigma Galaxy 4-kill lead, but not much in terms of net worth. As really, like, well, Omar's got a tiny bit of a gold advantage. Everyone on the other side, though, you are seeing Dream farm. Well, Dream has been extremely consistent as a carry in this tournament, which sometimes you say someone's consistent, it feels like it's not praised, but it is. Like, he's always gives up a decent performance. I thought the curse would get him. Gotta try harder.
Yeah. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. But Dream, consistency is key. And especially when you are 1,100 gold ahead of the enemy carry. Even after that death. You know, went for the Shrine, didn't quite get it, but still ahead when he's off the map for like 30 seconds. Yeah, not bad.
And in the carry-to-carry matchup, Ursa versus Shadow Fiend, like, damn, if Ursa can get on top of the Shadow Fiend, he's you know, shreds him. You're always going to be way more durable. You have a BKB to be uncontrolled as... Oh, again.
A lot of damage. Holy. But did you notice he'd hit phase boots before he got hit with Tame the Beast, so he just got out of the pit even faster?
It's those micro plays, you know? That's what makes them pros.
The next level play.
Yeah. What about Beastmaster? Is it the guy that got Helm of the Dominator? We'll see if he's going to go for Helm overall. Takes the top tower, by the way, for his team. As it's kind of on Nefret to get things going. Warwick's struggling a little bit right now. Who's going to be favoring this pace of the game? It says Nigma Galaxy so far, but I think if we're at, you know, 1,000 or 2,000 gold lead by 20 minutes, or I like Wazir Tenas's chances.
Me too. I think Sumail, the mid difference here so far might be what kind of keeps you in the game long enough for your SF to get a big item. And of course, the noob factor on the Underlord. Impactful hero. Going for the Vanguard. You think we're going to see a full Crimson off rip?
I mean, if you go Vanguard, at that point, you have to go full Crimson, right? It's like very, very rarely do you not. He might consider going for Pipe before that. I would have liked to see an early Acceptor just so that you can catch the puck.
Okay.
Like, but if he wants to go Auras, there's nothing wrong with that either.
Yeah. Do you feel like maybe they're more ready to throw the Naga, like the Naga Requiem with Sumail Remnant out before they want to itemize for the puck?
Well, does GH... I mean, if you can catch him with Ensnare, but it's going to take a long time for GH to really be able to catch the puck in any way. As poor Moose, a book with one charge. How useful is that?
Does not a reader make. That's right. Oh, and he's not going to get another one. Do you think your own deaths should count for pages at this point?
By the way, I think he actually ate the book.
Oh.
He did, but he didn't even reach level 6. He might have been full slotted. You know, when you get 9 slot and the book can't go anywhere and you pick a neutral item, as Desire loses his life as well. I hate it when that happens. It's like, oh crap!
When you lose your life?
Oh no, the when you agree and the book gets eaten by accident, that sucks.
Yeah, it does. It does. But at least he got himself a nice pair of die out of it. Oh man, that might be one of the worst Warlock neutral items I've ever seen. The poor guy. And GH
well, he really wanted it.
The arcane rune. He did. He did.
So far, Zero Tenacity is playing the playstyle we kind of know when they're a little bit not behind, but when they feel like okay, we can't really fight, they go back a little bit, they farm efficiently, they wait for Nigma or the enemy to make a move on them. So far, Nigma Galaxy has come out ahead in all of these engagements, but net worth-wise, sorry, it's a very mild lead.
It is. It is. Mostly result for that is the undisturbed Ursa. You know, the only kill they got on him was the one that he kind of offered up. So if Dream is able to be in the driver's seat, you know, not just lose consciousness to the desire for blood, I think he's going to be set up for a nice mid game. But
Jitch.
finding the Naga on the invasion, good navigation, will commit the song. I don't think there's any damage over time now that the blood grenade has faded, but the chase will be on. Rinse and Q waiting on the high ground, but wants to farm. GH on the run. Rinse and Q getting the Requiem. Does it catch? Yes. Okay, so Puck not able to get to the orb due to the fear, and Beastmaster just didn't really want to consolidate there.
Yeah, that's an effort special, you know.
Uh-oh. Here's a Sumail special. Just bullying you out of your space, taking your farm.
I like what NCQ did. Both. Oh, GH. I feel like you're dead, man. That's not happening. There you go. He was like, this is. I made them earn it. It's about time to die. But that was a really good play by both Rinseq as well as Warwick. Warwick gets to use the illusion orb, spots out that Rinseq is using his ultimate, and Rinseq using the Requiem just to save his ally. Which, you know, at this stage of the game, why the hell not?
You know, my question: if you saw the Rinseq ultimate coming up, the Beastmaster was nearby. We'll hold that thought. Let's discuss later. Omar eats both ultimates from Z10 here. This is going to be an easy tier 1 tower. Not too much health remaining. The TP will be canceled. Noob stays bottom side. Will farm up. Has the ultimate to join if he needs. But, Adelmo, is there a world where we see Warwick just take the orb to the SF, hit that silence, then you have your Beastmaster come over and roar? Oh my.
If he's mid Requiem like animation, you got some big balls if you want to do that, right? Like you jump right on him to silence. Like no way, no.
That's the I'd win aura right there. All right, folks. Speaking of winning, no sleep. Gate down to bring someone in. Rinseq coming in, but big coil. Dream does get the Aegis. Silence on the SF due to the Mask of Madness. Warwick trying to get away. Has another orb. Another shift. Gets it. Golem down. A small price to pay for an Aegis of the Immortal on your top net worth carry.
Coil was also used, but again, you're very happy if it secures you objectives that you need. So overall, couple of nice moves here for Zero Nasty. Getting the Aegis, getting a nice kill on Omar as well. Now what we're looking at in terms of items, Beastmaster, Helm of the Overlord, almost done. Can get himself a nice big creep support. Still no big item on either of them. And Warwick as well. Bit of a late Witchblade right now. Still working on the last two, well, cheap components at least.
Yeah, oh my, Ursa. Blink Dagger online. Only level 11, so no level 2 ult. But, okay. Just wants to own up his bottom lane. Farm to his heart's content and pressure noob out. But 120 damage on that atrophy aura. I mean, Fury Swipe's nice spell. But this Underlord, beefy as hell.
Yes, especially with that Crimson Guard, as we mentioned. You know, basically nullifies a decent chunk of your Ursa's damage early on.
Mm-hmm. Now, Tomo, at what point... So I think something a lot of Dota players struggle with, including myself, is playing your game versus adjusting to the game of the enemies. So I look at a hero like Underlord. The choice normally is obvious, like yes, Crimson, Pipe, Aghanims, these are requisite items to play the hero in the current like state, you know. But more on that in a moment. Rinseq getting rinsed, Dream throwing the hands, but the box will save along with the song for now. Do we see a Requiem? No, pump fake, Rinseq waiting for a little bit, it will expire.
Nice Golem!
Interrupting the Requiem, and good night, Shadow Fiend. Will Sumail be next on the chopping block? The Wheel of Wonder doing wondrous things. Sumail surviving for now. Willow has been dead. The Aegis respawning the Ursa. Gotta imagine Nuba's next. He tamed the Beast, but can you tame Nefert? Yes! Beastmaster down, but you lose 3 cores. Atomo, it's a disastrous turn of events for Nigma.
Boy, but they do at least get the Aegis out of the hands of the Ursa. But we talked about the Warlock ultimate, right? You see the Requiem, you're rarely going to be caught by it yourself. So he's just miles away, not affected by the sleep, not affected by the Requiem. Manages to interrupt and keeps their carry alive. Decent win for Zero Tenacity.
It moves God. Moves God.
They got no EXP out of that? Aww. All right, I guess Sumail killed him with the vessel, and no one was close enough to get the EXP. Oh,
just another day at the office, bub.
Sad,
the office
sad
a disappointment. Yeah.
Noob is going to go for the pipe, by the way, feeling like the damage from from the fatal bonds, the puck is just a little bit too annoying. Wants to make sure he gets rid of that. But then the Axe Scepter comes out.
When do you ever look at an item like a Yule's or like a Halberd to counter the Ursa? You know, to spell the Overpower, buy time off of the Enrage. Does that ever come into play? Oh, well, you know, we have all these good talking points, but we just get more action. Moves. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Will fall to Sumail. Now, can you get out unscathed? The Ancient Creep from Nefert will fall. Brought down by Underlord. 250 gold in his pocket.
Not a small amount at all. Meanwhile, Dream is working towards the BKB, by the way. So if he jumps in with BKB, Enigma Galaxy, I believe not a single spell can stop him. And, you know, the Underlord Aura as well. For 9 seconds, you're doing full damage. What is... Oh, Maul. The old... I wonder if that was the old name for Ursa's ultimate, which used to turn like 3, 4, 5% of your health as damage. Yeah, I remember that.
I do.
Was it called Maul or was it also called Enrage? I'm trying to remember that one.
I don't know. That's his innate now, right?
Yes. It is. And he's getting 1.25% of his health as damage, which isn't a whole lot. It's basically every 1,000 health you have, you get 12 damage.
I've seen better. You know, it's
also
a bit of an afterthought.
I mean, it's current HP, so it gets down pretty low, right? Like if you're
is it current? It's not max.
It's current.
Oh my god!
When you look at it that way,
percentage of his current HP.
Jeez, that's pretty shitty as an innate, honestly. I mean, it's nice and all. It's a bit of extra damage for sure.
All right, we need an Undying with Ripped. We need a Strongman's Tonic. How else are we gonna buff this baby up?
Granite Golem, of course.
Granite Golem. Nice.
Omni Knight, if you can repel him with a lot of
debuffs. Get those debuffs off. Yeah. Okay, we got a team. That's gonna lose, but this Ursa, he's gonna have some HP, I tell you.
Oh, look at that! He gets the talent for it. An extra 0.5, an extra 5 damage for every 1,000 of health he has.
Oh my god.
Currently.
Misclick, maybe.
I don't know if it's misclick. I mean, the other one seems pretty good though. 25% status resistance during Enrage.
Yeah. So right now he's getting 32 damage. I mean, what? A Mithril Hammer? How much damage is a Mithril Hammer? 16?
16, right? That's a
24.
Jeez.
Okay, wow.
Okay.
So you're getting like 2,000 gold? 2,000 gold from that?
Not bad. It's pretty decent. It's just if they jump on you, it really doesn't do too much. I don't know, 32 damage, it's all right.
And I mean, status resistance doesn't help against the song.
True.
Doesn't help against it. Helps against the latch time in the pit, but the existence of the pit, no.
Yep. If you walk into it several times.
Mm-hmm.
I
don't know if it helps with the Wheel of Wonder either, because that's like a placed spell.
I think it's like channeled or something like that in a way. It's like the thing itself is channeling. It's a bit weird. Wait, let's ignore the game. I just want to talk about Maul for the other.
Yeah, let's go to the mall, Hatomo. Let's go to the mall. But Warwick,
he's
going browsing, window shopping, a song with the golem on top. Is it gonna be enough damage over time? I don't know, Omar. Who gets the mirror off with the tame the beast and the wheel of water coming in. They hypnotize the puck and he goes down. Ringmaster dies, but Dream on the backline trying to bring down more. Noob. Will he survive? The body block's coming out and the hypnosis brings down the bear. Rinse Q under the tier 2. Dodges the fire. This guy could play World of Warcraft. He could do a 40-man raid.
So close. They were so close to getting that combo off, but the sleep from GH, probably the most important player for Nigma to make, to counter all these attempts by Zero to Nasty. If you don't catch the Naga, I don't think you can really take a fight until you have, triple BKB on your cores. Warwick
Agreed.
is wise to it. He is queuing up the BKB on the puck. I like this a lot.
Yes.
Yule Scepter coming out on Desire, and there is a Solar Crest on Moose as well. You don't have the magic immunity for Warlock anymore that you used to do. I think it was actually 80% magic resistance, but either way, the sleep also affects you. Well, your golems, I mean. Oh well.
Oh, well. Yeah, not getting that pure damage burning through. Quite brutal.
Meanwhile, on the other side, Sumail finishes the Acceptor finishes Desire as well. It's 70% right now for Enigma Galaxy. I'm not too worried about them late game for Zero to Nasty, but it is slightly worrisome that this GH problem exists.
Yeah, you gotta make it to your point of scale. The journey is arduous and difficult, and with this Rinsey Cube BKB breathing down your neck, these next 15 minutes could be pressing.
I still don't rate the BKB too highly on Enigma Galaxy. You still have Roar, Golem, and the damage from the Ursa. It just the coil becomes less of a factor, really.
Yeah. It's like, do you want to control the SF? So if you invest all of that in the SF, does Nigma have enough damage to still be problematic?
There's percentage damage from the Underlord, which is kind of nice, and a bit more from the Ringmaster. But I'd say, SF is like what, 35-40% of your damage. You take that out, you lose a big chunk of it. You have Ursa still breathing down your neck, probably. I think you just run, and you hope that you're faster than your friends when the bear is chasing you.
That's for sure. You just can't be the slowest.
That's all you need. You like maybe accidentally trip one guy. Oh, sorry.
Do you see the Fury Swipe indicator through fog? Did you notice that on the Ancients there?
I feel like there's I know you see Firestorm during fog as well. So, I've never thought of it. I don't think I've ever noticed it in my own game, to be fair.
Okay. Gotcha. Well. Look to upside.
Great.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be invested here. An expensive ticket home for Dream,
but well worth it. The alternative is to die, and that's not really ever a good play.
No, top net worth. You can't give that up.
Now, the thing about the Void Spirit, as we mentioned, is that generally we feel like he's kind of the worst scaling of the spirits. Storm remains relevant all the time. Ember, you lose a little bit of damage, but your lockdown stays a huge factor. Whereas the Void Spirit, a little bit harder to pull off late game.
Agreed. I think it functions nicely when there are fewer point-click stunts. However, most of those, aside from your ultimates, are contained within the Willow. So, with the delayed nature of her casting, outplays do exist for Sumail, and he is certainly the candidate for the job.
Nigma saying this is a good time for us to go against Roshan down. Noob now has, not Noob, Nefrit has Blink as well as the Pipe of Insight.
All right.
Not too committed to this Rosh.
No, can't say I blame him. Level 2 Helm, been online for quite some time for Nefrit. The lane pressure could get to Nigma, perhaps.
The smoke up on Zero to Nasty. I feel like they want to just be able to jump on someone. Would Rinsey Q? He is a little forward. Could be presenting right now. There you go.
Oh, he is. There we go. Hurricane Pike back with the pit. Tower Gold goes to Nigma. But now the 4-person smoke. Everybody wrapped up. It could be the same smoke. I think Ursa went and broke his.
I see what the problem is. Dream's career is dead. It has his basher on it, I believe. No wonder he wasn't like fully into that. Because I thought he'd BKB and just keep chasing, like when he jumps in. But if you don't have basher, it's like, what's the real point? And yep, that's going to be the courier bringing up the rest of his basher. No wonder.
Now also with that courier arrival will be a shard for the Ursa. So he's going to get 3 stacks of Fury swipes on the Urshok, I believe, every target.
Yep.
So
Nice bit of
you know
damage.
this used to give you more durability. It would proc the enrage, but now more burst damage. I think the
So good
trade-off
for the hero.
probably not as good. Yeah.
No one's happy with it. I mean, Ursa spammers aren't happy with it. Support, we are loving life again. We're like,
Oh, you gotta
Ursa.
take that, right?
Are scanning.
Oh my. Okay, Ursa choosing not to blink in there. You see Naga illusions on top wave. You may have seen Underlord on bottom wave a little bit ago, but of course Fiend's Gate able to bring him in at a moment's notice.
Noob halfway towards the Aghanim Scepter to buff up that Fiend's Gate. Blink comes out now, but a little bit too late. And they're picking out Roshan. Tough for both sides, honestly. You have Golem, Coil, Roar, as well as Bramble. On the other side, you've got Pit, Requiem, and the Wheel of
Song.
Wonder, Sleep. No, it's a song, yes.
Man.
Yeah. And GH almost
it's,
has a Blink Dagger.
Woof. Easy placement. Roshan Roar. Okay.
So
We've seen Adomo. We've seen more teams playing off of this roar bait recently.
Oh, look at that. Smoke up again from Nigma. Does anyone have buyback? Noob might jump in and die and use his gate to buy back on us. But he's on the other side of the map. Okay, that's not really much of a play for him.
Are
No.
scanning.
Nah, he's so close to that Ags. Doesn't really want to sacrifice his economy for like the.
Bottom tower is under
To be there.
For the yeah, and I mean if you make that play, it certainly can get you the Aegis, but it's not a game ender. It's
Nib's
gonna
got
be
interesting-
one of those that delays.
Interesting choice. He's got a casual plate mail for the 10 armor. Just, plate mail by itself. He wants to make it into a Lotus Orb, but he, stopping along the way for the Aghanim Scepter. Alright. As dagger comes out. Oh! Knife to the heart.
Yeah, and a remnant to the rear. Ooh, Ursa getting healed up with the Shadow Word. Going back up to the high ground as the team wraps. Do you just go kill the Underlord and
Rinse the
forfeit
Q?
the Aegis?
Shows again.
On wave. Okay, Warwick. Seeing if he can set the hook, but the fish are not biting.
They need Ursa. Dream's got BKB jump on Rinseq. And Rinseq, I'm not saying he's giving opportunities, but he is showing himself sometimes. So Zirt Nasty either haven't had the chance or haven't really had the tenacity to go for him.
They've not. What's in a name, Tomo? What's in a name? Roshan. Lock and bottom.
Tormentor. Roshan. Tormentor. Roshan.
Tormentor. Okay, yeah. Not bad, not bad. And, oh my god, Nigma. Low. Pretty big Lotus. Gate coming in. Oh, and the
quick
damage debuff on. There we go. They find him. Whoa, BKB used on Warwick. Shield rune already gone. Naga Song. Locking down some of the team, but Warwick and Ursa going in. Maybe they'll kiss. Kiss
Warwick
Roshan.
still-
Okay,
Yeah, but they
fine.
kept their big ones on Zirt Nasty. Coil is used, but that is, negated by BKB anyway. So Sleep is down. They still have Golem as well as Roar.
50 seconds till the next coil. God, this pit
what-
is an annoyance.
Much longer though until the next sleep. Oh, they're going for Noob. Tanky.
Oh, okay. Escape
Okay,
Act already
seriously?
used, but there's the soup and Dream hits the BKB. Who's he going for with that? What?
He already enraged. He was worried because the enrage
Yeah.
was popped by the Yule Scepter. So, bit of a conundrum right now. No BKB on Ursa, but no sleep on the Naga. They should be up in roughly the same amount of time for both. 70 seconds for each.
Something that we've discussed. 0-10's their arc here, their trajectory in this lower bracket. Continually, they've displayed more discipline. You know, the ability to kind of pull back, understand they might take an L, a minor L, but mitigate the losses. Perhaps this is a furtherance of that. But another pit from Noob, easy scouting. Taking out this dragon would be nice. Could help the lane pressure scouting capabilities. But it survives. However, Roshan now under half health. Aegis
Coils up again.
This could be big. Coil time, no song, but you have no BKB. A lot of danger.
20 seconds for both, basically. Naga Siren 15, BKB 20. He's got a Sanj flying out. Wants to go for the Abyssal Blade here on the Ursa.
Oh, the daggers, the Roshan punches.
He's kind of half-half on Dream. As long as his team's sort of in the area, he doesn't feel like he needs to be there to help out. He's like, guys, you delay them. Actually catching up a little bit in farm for Zero Tenacity, from 5 to 3,000 deficit.
Yeah, that's the worst part of the standoffs. You just kind of sit, you know, play your angles, see if you can find a jump, but gold is not climbing. However, Rinsey Q now a butterfly. Okay, I would say Rinsey Q is almost fully recovered from the lackluster start he was afforded.
Doesn't have straight chip on the Ursa. Doesn't have any real way of proccing like a true strike. I don't know if the bash attack itself has true strike. Doesn't say it does anywhere, so we're gonna assume it doesn't.
I feel like I remember a tooltip saying the bash pierces evasion, but I do not see that any longer.
Yeah, me too. I'm pressing the alt button. Doesn't say anywhere that it does. You have plenty of BKB piercing though.
Yeah.
That's an Abyssal Blade. So just gotta hope. Oh, Shield Ruin. Nice.
Again. The Shield Ruin maybe allowed him to survive his last jump there by the secret shot, but Dream says, gather round, boys.
Here's Rinsey Q. He's on the other side.
For a little dance with Roshan. Rinsey Q. Oh, okay, Sumail jumping and hypnotizing the Ursa. Pulling back in. Pit down. Double pit even with the Fiend's Gate. Noob going forward. Golem coming down to save moves. Is it enough to get him away? Psychic Headband pushing him back. Dodges the Remnant, buying more time. Bit of a misplay with the Fire Pit, but the Firestorm, but the Pit does catch. Oh, beautiful Bramble terrorized, but the Rinsey Q Requiem will get a couple. Oh, Sumail very low. Nagasaki coming out, but the BKB! Nefert unable to finish off the void. Now, Pit, Coil finally coming out. Rinsey Q right-clicking his way. But will he right-click his way to a win? Pasta Coil stunned. Naga vulnerable on the backline. Warwick trying to dance, make some space here for his cores to get in there. But the Wheel of Wonder coming in with the whip. Warwick with the BKB. They bring down the Underlord. A huge pillar of Nigma Galaxy's team fight removed. Will they crumble? BKB from Rinsey, and the chase might just be on. Got to be aware of that ensnare. But now, Atomo, we've been looking at Roshan, licking our chops for 8 damn minutes. He's going back topside. Double catapult wave pushing in mid lane. You don't have your Underlord. I think now, and finally now, we might see an Aegis be claimed by one of these teams. Is it going to be Sumail with a jump? Is it going to be Puck? Is it going to be Ursa just mauling his way to immortality? They do.
Nice play here by Zertanasti. Could find Omar. Look, there he is.
Okay, yeah. The Ringmaster, reduced to parts. Puppetry won't get you too far in this life, Tomo.
That was a nice move by Z10. They're like, okay, these guys can still probably delay us.
Oh, okay, everyone's grouped up for Sumail to do a bunch of damage. Rinsey Q getting the clicks off. Little disjoint here from Puck. Moves to fall. Coil coming on top. Oh, he's unlocked. Sumail to fall. And now Aurora for Rinsey Q. Rinsey Q next. Because they're getting an Aegis and they're going to run at you.
Man, this discipline from Z10. Like, they see Roshan. They're like, okay, Noob's dead. I think some teams would be like, let's just go for Roshan. What are they going to do? But they wrap around, get Omar.
G8? Huh? So I saw Warwick tickling top side. What?
He killed it. He was able to kill it. It's a snatch. I guess the
Oh
Aegis
my
killed.
god. Ah,
Well,
GH God.
he still got it.
Still got it. After all these years, baby. Mitigation is the name of the game, Atomo. Damage, economic, emotional. Weather the storm, you might come out on top.
I don't feel like there's a lot to worry about though for Zertnas. It's like, yeah, we still got the Aegis though, which is what really matters for them.
Yes.
Oh dear.
I agree.
Lots of blinks available on the Nigma guys sports. Both have it and both have saves as well. Kind of making them prime targets. Feels like you can't really kill the rest of the team if these two guys are around with the box, with the sleep, with the heals.
Big saves.
Dude, Desire's walking around with nothing but a Yule Scepter. He's like, that's all I got. All I need. I think something's flying out to him. Is it a good item? It's a Blake. Yay, Desire. He's got Blake that.
Okay. I mean, just with their base toolkit, a Blink and a Yule's can really enable this Willow.
Sure.
This hero's crazy.
On the to learn list for sure here. And MKB finished on Dream. Suddenly Rinseku, that butterfly, feeling like it's not going to be doing too much.
My POS 4 players will literally do anything except play normal heroes.
I mean, hey,
My
if the Viper
Atomo,
for-
position 4 Viper. Doesn't know how to play Willow. What are you doing, bro?
Look, I like to do the things that people do. It's just you want to play the different heroes and still win. What fun is it if you
This-
pick the meta hero every time?
You know, I'm sure this has already come to bite you back in your parenting. You're seeing this in real time, right?
I'm like, maybe I gave him too much liberty. You know, maybe. This choose your own bedtime thing has really not worked out for me.
Right? When does autonomy and free choice become bad? Tune into our capitalist
Omar?
newsletter next. And Omar on the run. Oh, yoy. Brought down.
Trying to give his team some space around the map, delaying the push of Zero to Nasty. They have the Aegis. Nigma Galaxy a bit in a rough spot. Because as the game goes on, I feel like the scaling from Z10 is so much better. You know, you got Sleep, which is great, but on the other side, you got Golem, which remains relevant. BKB, AoE piercing. Roar, double roar becomes a big deal. Puck coil pierces BKB. We're a little bit away from that, but it's coming. And Voice Bridge, we've talked about, does not scale as well as a Puck.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. And, you know, Sumail, a player that can make plays at any stage of the game. I just would like to see him enabled a little more, you know, whether it be through
the team?
drafting. Yeah.
Yeah, it's... Maybe they're trying to give Rinsey... I mean, they first pick Rinsey
Sure.
as hero with the Shadow Fiend. He's new. You want him to be comfortable. Well, there's a lot to say about making sure the new guy feels like, all right, I'm on a team that's, got my back.
Yeah. And that's a fair observation. You know, going for longevity. I like it. The building. But you got to give your old dogs a bone here and there.
All right. He's got plenty of bones. I mean, it's a bit they asked him, they're like, why do you play Dota? He's like, I like the money. That's it. It's like, why? He's like, I
Hell
like
yeah.
the money. So the
Hell yeah.
guy's probably pretty happy with the way things are in his life right now.
Yeah. You know, honesty, one of the best policies. Can always appreciate a straight up response. But, okay. Big push here. Double catapult wave. You've got the Ancient Thunderhide for the Frenzy. So expect to see a little attack speed. And I think that was a Solar Crest as well.
Yes,
Deal with
they have
these
Solar
cards.
Glimmer.
Yeah. Ooh, Solar Glimmer, Frenzy. Can we click on that Thunderhide? I want to see if he's using it on cooldown. Use a Frenzy! Damn it! You got a banner creep on your cart! My god, man!
He just doesn't play as well as you. You should go in there and
joking.
tell him.
I should. I should. Never see me after class. All right, Banner's still protecting these damn cards. Gonna be tough to drag them past. But noob, dare he? You know, I'm hearing some vessels on the back line. Let's take a look. Fiends Gate coming out. They do bring down the Willow. Yeah. Oh, Sumail. Out.
buyback.
The buyback. Whoa, Hurricane Pike to the height. That's the longest Hurricane Pike I've seen in my life. Desire. Dies in 2. Song coming out.
On all four.
Okay.
They have Requiem.
Nigma Galaxy need this
You
more
time
than
it?
ever. BKB Requiem with the Wheel of Wonder coming out. BKB comes out on Warwick. They do bring down Nefrit. It's a threefer. And now Yule Scepter controlling Dream. My God, this man is hitting. Assault Curus as well. Oh, Dark Lord's presence. How much minus armor total is that?
He's got 5 extra minus armor. I am surprised because that Requiem didn't actually land with the sleep. I thought, Nigma Galaxy has screwed the pooch on this one. But no, still enough damage even with a missed Requiem. And see, Malibu, that's why you make the newcomer carry comfortable. You give him what he wants first pick. He'll do the job for you.
Yep. It only took 42 minutes for it to finally happen, but man, it paid off. And now a full data list on the SF. Enigma Doubters in shambles.
Mr. Q is like, I've never lost a 65-minute plus game as a carry. Okay.
Production and casters sweat nervously.
Surprisingly, there's a nullifier on Nefrit, but no refresher for double BKB Roar. I'm feeling like that's a little bit of an odd decision.
Yeah. Why? Okay, that was... You snap your fingers and the Tormentor's dead there. This
Goes to
damage,
execute.
you need a way to deal with this SF.
Not really a very useful shard at this point for him, but still, solid enough, I suppose.
Yeah, more of a denial.
Radiant's top tower is
Yeah.
under attack.
Some gold as well for the team. Does that mean does everyone on his team have a shard? Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Meanwhile, GH is working towards Refresh Orb, double sleep with the shard. Nice bit of heal and reset for the team. Omar is going to go for the Aeon Disc. Does not want to get bursted down. And you have a Shiva's Guard on Sumail. Ooh, look at that. Assault Cuirass on Noob. So that is a lot of physical damage mitigation.
Yes, sir. Big Aura's coming out. He's going even for his own Abyssal. I do like the Ghost Scepter pickup.
Yep.
This Nullifier from Nefrit, as you mentioned, going to be instrumental in bringing down the big butt.
Don't call him Big Butt. He might be sensitive about it.
I asked him in an interview. He's fine. He says, it's flattering. Thank you. I go to the gym 4 times a week. I'm glad someone noticed.
But he's like, I've been, baking this cake for a while.
Do you have a favorite type of cake, Domo?
I'm pretty basic with cake. Chocolate, red velvet. I don't like fruit cake. I'm like, I don't think a mango should be on a cake. That's just how I feel.
Okay. What about carrot cake? How do you feel about that?
Solid. Carrick says
Yeah.
it's a solid B tier cake flavor. By the way, we have cameras.
You just call
so
my
you can see-
beloved. You just
I
call
was
my
gonna
beloved
say-
carrot cake a B tier? What the? Are you fucking kidding me?
Dire's bottom tower
I can see your face, and then he
Yeah, I
had
know
that
you can.
big eye, like he was like, what's this guy talking about?
All right. Well, glossing over that trepidation, transgression, Lincoln Spear picked up on the Shadow Fiend.
Very good.
Next order of business. How do you pop this without suffering too much on Z?
Fatal Monster.
Yep.
It's like you Fatal Bonds him. That's kind of your most disposable long range spell because it's 1100 cast range. Which is I think the longest cast range of any of the spells they have actually. So it's your best one to try to catch the Shadow Fiend and break it. Warwick's working towards 25. If he can get that suddenly, I don't know if momentum swings the other way, but I feel like Zert Nasty. Okay, we have like a BKB piercing stun. We're back in a good spot.
bottom tower is
Yeah.
under attack.
Maybe you stall. I think that might be the tool to stall the game a bit.
For sure. He's also gonna go. We're gonna see Roshan in about 50 seconds here. Warwick. Oh, Warwick. No, that's his own team. My bad. Sorry. I was like, a lot of people in Invis.
Could happen to anyone, but let's see what happens. Milk play.
You ever had an ally blink next to you and you blink away? You're like, oh no! Oh, it's
No,
not
I
mine.
usually just screech. And then tell
the
them
slow
that they scared
reaction
me.
time is useful in that situation. Like, oh,
Yeah.
oh, okay.
Just have a strong desire to preserve my blink.
Oh,
And they're gonna try
desires.
to get on top of that SF, but a big pike early on.
Radiant's top
Oh
tower
my god, already hitting for 1300. No BKB. No enrage.
24, close to 25.
Okay,
Oh, he
BKB
jumps in.
used Warwick in with the coil. He's hypnotized, but Dream tries to find the SF, bringing him down. Golem on top of the
Big Golem.
roars, and enough the song. Let me sing you the song, my people, and eat a requiem, vagabundos. They get the Ursa, they get the Willow, and now the chase is on for Moose. Not a high-speed chase. Warlock not the fastest of the 5 by any means, and a pit will be enough. And now look at that, Roshan on the platter, baby. And you got a refresher.
They almost brought them down. Just couldn't in the
Song?
end. The sleeps have been immaculate from
Yep.
GH. By the way, he's 0, 1, and 14. Warwick, good timing.
Oi, oi, oi.
But no
Okay,
damage.
the core's not nearby, so I don't think this is going to be a kill.
You think the Nigma Galaxy was like, there's no way these two are gonna catch a puck. No, come on. These two guys, and they catch the puck. You're like, oh, we should have been there. Should have been there. Whoopsie.
Ah, man, that's just...
Potentially
So
game.
you don't kill the Naga. You don't kill the SF in your BKB timing. He's able to... So I think he piked pre-BKB usage. So if you use BKB and you get hit with a pike, it only pushes the hero that used it back. It does not push you back further. So if he had BKB'd a little quicker, maybe he has time to gap close back from it. But to go for it immediately afterwards while Naga still has song and you don't kill her,
It was a rough one. And by the way, that's 2 sets of racks fall. Warwick does hit 25 and buys the Ag Scepter, which is going to be nice for their damage, but it is GH. If you cannot catch this Naga with his double sleep, even if you BKB and you're not sleeping, there's still massive heals. 4% a second is not, it's nothing to scoff at with a Greaves on top. Might be worth to get a Locket, actually.
yeah. Use the locket on the target that you need it most on before.
Boosts up your healing as well. Alright, not a big deal. From 4% to 4.4. That's a nice bit of increase. Oy. Not bad. Alright, Nefrit, he's got double roar. Refresher is finished.
Radiant's bottom tower
Okay, let's see if he can catch someone with it. Win percentage is 95 for Nigma. Gaben loves them. I gotta say that. Because early on in the game, he was already like, it's 65. It's 65 for Nigma. From the beginning of the game. You're like, really? I mean, they're like 1,000 gold behind. How are they 65? But all ultimates available for all sides. Last racks. Big hurrah for Zero to Nasty right now.
There we go.
Radiant structures are fortified.
How do we pop
Last
this?
hurrah.
Gotta pop this Linkins from NCQ.
Okay, it's done. Aegis in the song. I do hear some going on the backline. Uh-oh, Warwick has been found out. No. The puck is gone. No buyback. I thought maybe the song was a little preemptive, looking for the blink play. But no, there was a dirty little puck on the backline. We got the refresher orb available as well.
Yeah, he used it. He's like, I'm ready for another song if you guys want to go. And that's it. Nigma Galaxy going up, getting the racks. Zero to Nasty trying to contest with Warwick making a bit of a bold move, but team not fully on board in that one.
Yeah. Well, now there has to be on board against Mega Creeps. Desire, they commit the Fiend's Gate even for this. And
That's
can we
buyback.
take a quick look at the net worth, please? I just want to see how drastic this looks. Okay, 34 to 31, almost 32. Yeah, yep. I think we're seeing the scaling power of this Underlord just overtake the Beastmaster. That might be the biggest core differential for me. What are your thoughts?
I mean, I thought that the Beastmaster would have a better time, honestly. Just because, I was like double roar, but he stopped for a lot of small items. And otherwise, like you're just passively super useful, right? Atrophy, Aura, Crimson Pipe, pits all over the ground. You have to aim your spells. Basically.
Oh, okay.
Rescue.
Defensive effort here coming out from Z10, but a Requiem canceled by the BKB. Keeps bashing his way forward, the Roar, but it pushes them back away from the damage dealers. Atomo. Buyback on Willow is just not consequential for Nigma at all, and they just go again. Full health from the Naga song. Coil on the backline. We've seen this play before. Isn't enough. Oh, the Ringmaster low, and the Ursa's in, but he's just controlled. Doling out punishment. Rinsing Q full health. My God. Able to reset. Go again. Time after time. Nigma, they found their footing here in game 1. Can they stomp out the competition? It's down, Aegis dwindling, or the Ancient dwindling, and now Coil. Oh, no. Puck is dead. Roar comes out. Ursa on top, but Noob is clicking, and GG is called. We got a 52-minute Game 1 victory for Nigma Galaxy.
Oh, well played by them. Gotta shout out GH with the multiple big song saves coming out for the team. But, they had a good job with InstaQ as well. Like early on, it kind of struggles, but was able to make it late game. Sumail, good control overall. And Ringmaster, a couple of critical saves from Omar. So Nigma Galaxy, everyone just firing on all cylinders there. It was pretty good for Zero to Nasty at some point, right? Like it wasn't the stomp, but that fight in the top near the triangle, they bring everyone low, can't finish anyone off. They get 4-0'd, and that was it. That was the game for Nigma after that.
100%. And Atomo, we touched on the Beastmaster previously. I feel like this is a hero, as much as you enjoy the concept of auras on him, he cannot. The inventory slots too limited. You need, the Ags, the Blink, the BKB, the Refresher. If you get all of those, then maybe you start looking for like one aura on top of it all, but ultimately you just cannot sacrifice the timing of that hero for them. We saw the pushback from the Roar as well be a little counteractive against the Ursa.
We said, right? Like Nefret's Beastmaster, it's just not his best hero compared to what the other things that he played. So, like we've seen with the Largo, the Enigma does really well, but Beastmaster tends to be more hit and miss for him.
But we'll see if it's a miss or a hit when we get into game 2 for Z10 after this short break, folks. Stay tuned.
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. Satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. What you need. Baby.
Gia! Hey, everybody. Welcome back. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you might be. But we are here together for Game 2. Verse of 10 and Nigma Galaxy. Atomo. How's your break, buddy? You get a nice reset?
Yes, I'm preparing my salad to eat after the series is over. You know, so it's going to be a very late night dinner, but you know, at least we're keeping it healthy. Salad with lots and lots and lots and lots of dressing, but mostly healthy. Still green.
A little bit of dressing with your, a little bit of salad with your dressing. Right?
Yes. It also it's got like one lettuce with a mountain of sauce, and like there you go. It's lettuce. You can't say anything.
Perfect. Untouched. No changes, no notes at all. You love to see it.
You know what you love to see also is maybe
What's
a 3-game series. Because man, even though Enigma Galaxy won that game, Zero Tenacity played really well. Like this was not a stomp. This was them. Like at the end, they faltered, they lost, but it was very close. What was it? A 53-minute game. Zero Tenacity had depleted several times. It just came down to like this Naga problem. But and I will say, you know, maybe Nefrit not on his best hero. You know,
Sure.
That's something maybe we can work on. But they have first pick on Zero Tenacity, which means they can get their hands on Largo. And I do think you ban out the Naga. Never want to see that again from GH if you're up against him.
Yeah, the GH Naga maybe placing itself up there in the ranks with the GH Coddle, perhaps. What do you think?
GH Phoenix, GH
Yeah.
Earthshaker, I think at one point as well. That was a good one. And they get rid of the Dazzle here.
My poor boy. Earthshaker, why did they do that to you? You were top of the mountain, then they just cast you down into the dirt. These Earthshaker nerfs. Too brutal.
Oh, they ban out the Phoenix. Interesting. Which means that like assuming Enigma Galaxy bans out the Largo, I feel like Zero Tenacity won't have this super strong opening picks that they had from before, where it's like, oh, we can open up with the Phoenix or we can open up with the Largo. Will
Do
Enigma
they take?
Galaxy
I feel like Nigma probably banned the Largo here. Do Z10 take the Naga?
5 seconds remaining.
that would be a way to ban it, right? But we'll see. I don't know about that Phoenix ban. It's not my favorite, to be fair with you. They banned the Razor Largo. Zero Tenacity opening pick will definitely be the Largo here. Unless
Largo.
Alright. So I gotta ask a question. Why do people call him Largo?
Just feels good, man.
Oh, so it's just like it's okay. I thought there'd be like more to it, like, oh, there's this character or a song or something. I was like, oh, okay.
I don't know, man. I'm Atomo. I don't got time to keep up with all of the memes, bub. You know how many plates I'm spinning over here.
I know.
All I know is Largoba is joy, Largoba is bliss, and I trust.
Ooh.
There it is, the ancient apparition. This is one of the go-tos when the Largoba's on the field. Got to imagine a Lifestealer is certainly lying in wait out there as well.
Wonder if it's going to go for GH or Omar, but either way, it is a wonderful counter to the Largo. However, I still feel like Zero Tenacity getting that comfort opening pick that has won them so many games this tournament is like a huge step up from the previous game.
Sure. Yeah, a return to comfort. Never a nuisance for the challenging squad of Zero Tenacity. But how do you take this ancient apparition out before he's a problem for your frog?
You could go for big jumpers, the Puck, the Storm Spirit, heroes like that. I know a Warwick's Ember is fantastic. That would be another nice one. Because if you're AA and you try to kill Ember when he jumps on you, it's a pretty hard thing to do. You're like, wait, do I throw the blast now? Do I try to just go long range with it and ignore him? It's not fun.
Yeah.
So Ember would be probably the best pick I can imagine for Z10.
Okay. Yeah, Warwick Ember, nothing to scoff at. Do you think we see the Desire Nyx?
Oh, Desire Nyx. We've talked about so much insanely high win rate, by the way, but have not actually seen it much in this tournament, which I'm a little sad about. You know, I think we've seen it like once, looked good, and that was it.
It's not the strongest lane either. You might be resorted to
Yes.
cutting waves a bit, and rinse a Q with a free lane, able to CS nicely at or under his own tower. I don't know if you want to deal with that.
To be fair, though, Zero Tenacity with the Largo do tend to sack him a little bit anyway. Like, he just goes in jungles from, that 10 to 16, 15, 17-minute mark. So it's not like he cares that much about the lane. Because Nefrit never plays fast tempo with Largo. He waits for his Ags, maybe then only joins the fight. It's not like, a Timber Saw where you're really in the face of the enemy squad.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh man, we haven't seen a Timber Saw. He's been untouched. Is that crazy?
It does feel a bit strange, isn't it? Well, you look at him, you're like, oh, -1 intelligence. That's the one. As Nick's assassin for Omar comes out instead.
Yep. Yeah. A nice pick against the Frog. Doubly countered here.
Well,
But is AA Nyx the strongest compatible combo? Get a little bit of pure damage, good hunter-killer prospects, a global ice blast at the ready. Feel like you could 100 to 0 pretty much any target.
they're going to go for Tusk. No, Hoodwink. That is going to be the Hoodwink coming out here from Desire. So kind of swapping. Desire's most play here is the Nyx, and Omar's most played hero is the Hoodwink. And they're like, okay, you take my boy, I'm going to take your the squirrel thing.
10 seconds remaining.
I want, when are we going to get a Hoodwink male persona? Just this big
Ooh.
rabid-ass squirrel that's got rabies, just hulking. I want to see like the undying ultimate form of Hoodwink,
I don't. I do
You
not
ever
want
see
to
that-
see that.
You see those SpongeBob episodes where Sandy like goes feral and she's just like hulking out? That's what I want to see.
I thought you were going to go reference the one where he takes off a shirt and he's like massively muscular at the end.
Yeah,
that
similar,
was a good-
similar.
I
But
think I've seen
back to the bones of it, Atomo. Hoodwink, a sneaky way to improve the experience of this Largo. Plenty of damage, plenty of catch. You get a break. Also, the Shard gonna amplify all of that delicious damage coming out from the Frog.
What do you want to pair? What do we want to pick as a 5 here? I think a Jakiro or a Warlock. Again, shockingly, from Moose would be pretty good. Or just to win the lane like crazy, they go for the Jakiro, of course. Now, Nyx Assassin in general, pretty shitty against the Jakiro. Plus, you have multiple, relatively not small, but like not big instances of damage. So when you activate Spike Carapace, it's only like, oh, I reflect 30 damage, but then I take all these many instances afterwards.
Yeah, not the most striking of counters. It gives you good possibility for setup though. That reflected stun coming out could give your cores a chance to gap close, bring down the dragon. But not an end all be all here at Atomo. Now we're gonna see 3 straight cores back to back picked up here for Nigma. What do you think is mostly lying in wait here?
I mean, they saved Noob Zero last. I think you can take Sumail's right now. What would Sumail want? Ember Spirit's still available for him. And you look at Zero Tenacity, their catch for an Ember is not impressive at all. So I wouldn't mind seeing an Ember for Sumail or any of the Spirit Brothers, really. I was actually thinking Zero Tenacity. Huh? What's it going to be? It's going to be the Storm. All right, no bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Ember Shield or Flame Shield does a lot of heavy lifting in this game, but mobility of the Storm perhaps trumps all.
It's a very good Storm game. It is a very good. Zero Tenacity, of course, they still have 2 picks left, so they might get some decent control from their mid laner. But I was just thinking, Nyx is probably a nightmare for most mid heroes to see on MA team. You're like, I'm just walking around. Most mids have some form of AoE damage that Nyx can activate Spike Carapace on. You tend to be a little bit on the fragile side, and suddenly it's like, oh, I stunned randomly. No, it's the damn Scuttle Vendetta hit, stunned dead, and there's no real counterplay unless you just have vision in the area and you dodge it.
Yeah. Gonna be hard pressed. Do you think that leads 0-10 to picking a more durable mid laner?
right? Something like a Dragon Knight, you know, where you're like, it's okay. I'm not too worried about it. That
Yeah,
would
the
see-
0-10, Z10 did ban out the DK last game, so it'd be an interesting shift for them to grab it themselves.
No. We're gonna pick the Wind Ranger. Ooh, Lycan for
Llama.
noob.
We have
Alright,
not
so-
cast the Zero yet in
No, we have
in our
not.
Division 2 stretch here.
And it's potentially our last game, you know, in Division 2 right
True.
now. If this ends right now, that's it. Me and Malibu are done for our run here. Lycan. Okay. Fairly solid to be in, you know, like to be alone in the lane, right? You're up against a Jakiro, you tend to have a decent amount of regen. The Nyx pulls for you. Zero Tenacity, they take the Ember Spirit. Despite the risks of facing up against the Nyx, Warwick is like, this is a good hero for me. I'm not going to be encountering the Nyx too early anyway. And the enemy catch, if the Nyx misses, is pretty meh.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay.
Both he-
I could see this. Do you think the Ember is a better fit than the Warwick Invoker?
Oh, Warwick Invoker could have been really nice as well. But the Ember Spirit can catch the Ancient Apparition and take him down pretty easily throughout the whole
True.
game. Whereas
Yeah,
Invoker,
true.
it's like, I throw a tornado from a mile away, AA can dodge it because he'll usually, you know, be far enough to just get that good ultimate off.
Right. All right.
All right. Now, feeling Life Stealer. Life Stealer seems like he might be a relatively solid pick, maybe more so for Z10.
Okay.
Uh,
So Lifestealer, when he's picked in the second round, he has a
There you go.
100% win rate. When he's picked in the third round, he's got a 70% win rate.
Well, he's not going to be picked at all. Thanks,
No.
Malibu. You ruined it.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. I think maybe we can say a Juggernaut. Might be time for a Gyrocopter for Dream. Seems meh.
5 seconds.
Abaddon is banned out. Juggernaut could be solid. Good way to dodge a lot of the control from the enemy side. And you know, Omnislash is just immune to damage. And look at that. That Sven indicates we're going for a heavy physical damage hitter right click carry. Yeah.
If not the
Yeah.
Juggernaut, or if he gets banned out here, who else could substitute?
Weaver's good damage, but too risky, especially because when you're up against Nyx Assassins. Same thing with the, same thing with the Clinks. Okay, everybody's gone. I'm putting it all on a Juggernaut pick, man.
Nigma Galaxies turn to
Okay, I'm putting it all in on a not. What the hell? Okay. Naga.
Naga
You know-
Siren.
I think this might be the first Naga Dream has picked this patch in a competitive match. So, okay. All right, Rensikyu's turn. You're up against the Naga Siren carry, and you don't have Terrorblade to sort of push with his own illusions. Right, what if we go crazy? 2015, pick Spectre. That's gonna be Sluck.
What? Rinsey Q Slark.
That's an interesting one, isn't it?
All right.
Not sure I like it too much.
This, yeah, you know, the meme, I don't know. Slark
Well, you
lanes
know-
nicely against the Largo. The catchy lick can really mess up your pounce, though, if you have to pounce away. If you have to pounce away out of a trade, and then you're eating Frog Stomp and catchy lick and right click damage, could go badly. But otherwise, do you think the AA gives enough of a laning presence? Actually, Atoma, what am I talking about, bro? I played yesterday into Slark AA. It was a nightmare.
For the Largo?
Yeah.
Yes, but I mean, we have to take into account player skill here. You know, we can't just say, We can't just say,
what are you
"Oh,
trying to say? What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say?
I mean, your position 4. You know, position 4 with you in the lane must have been very weak, right? But this is a hoodwink, desire,
That's
pretty
right.
good catch on. Can you imagine lick into bushwhack? Not bad
Strong.
at all. Not bad at
Level
all.
27 hoodwink coming at you, but folks, we got a game 2 cooking up. Welcome back, everybody. Nigma Galaxy on the Radiant, and Zero Tenacity on the Dire, and a dead mouse.
Oh
In the middle of
no.
the room. I know, I hate that, man. I had to go get a dead mouse out of the basement the other day. My wife,
Oh, this
walking down the stairs, screamed. She does not do well with those. So, your boy had to come to the rescue. But
Oh.
you might be asking yourself, who is that boy? That's me, Malibu Jesus. And I'm joined by Atomo, as I have been for the past, I don't know, how long we've been casted together, brother? 5 months now? Something like that?
I was looking at our records. I think we began our partnership back in August. So it's been 6 months, half a year.
6 months, half a year.
6 months. Feels like
Wow.
nothing because it's so fun. That's how.
That's right.
Whew.
And can you believe he's not naming his second child after me yet, folks?
I thought that naming him
I've been here.
Jesus was a strong word,
I'd settle for Malibu.
Oh.
They'd be like,
Malibu.
oh, did y'all go to the States? Did y'all visit California? Nah. I just know a guy.
Called him after him. Now we've decided to go for a more international name, actually, because some of these names are just only English works, doesn't work for anything else. So like,
Right.
all right.
We call him Mr. 305, Mr. Worldwide.
No, we're gonna call him 6'7". It seems like all the kids are liking it. I tell you, like,
God.
I don't want to go into kids right now because there's an exposure on AA. So that is he doesn't like
Christ.
favor too much the early game, the benefits you get from Bone Chill, I think it's called. But you are gonna have better farming on it, and later on, once you hit that level 2 Ice Blast, level 3 Ice Blast, you put a Gleipnir, it's basically not map wide, screen wide, the Cold Feet.
Yeah, it's massive. Massive AoE from the AA. It is a nuisance to play through.
Yep.
You get a small dispel on the Naga with the illusions, but no one else. Okay, Largo can dispel the Cold Feet. Not bad.
I suppose. Wanted to check. You can dispel Dark Pact, can't you?
That's one that I need to check out. I know you can dispel Rocket Barrage, which is, dude,
Same.
that's talk about catching a gyrocopter off guard. They never see it coming. You just say,
It doesn't say
that-
anywhere that Dark Pact is dispellable, because I thought maybe you could lick it off. You'd be like,
Right.
oh, tastes like kind of
It's
uncooked
like
fish."
chicken.
Like that's
Chicken of the
that's
sea.
That's not what I want. Overall, I don't think the Slark is a good matchup for the Naga Siren. Like, Naga Siren is happy to face up against Slark. You have a lot of evasion from your illusions. Slark doesn't build MKB. Maybe the best thing you can get is rated Shiv, but even then, it's not super ideal. I'm gonna go with Z10. I think Z10 has the better draft, and we're gonna go to game 3.
All right. So I think I like to agree with you. A lot of it for me depends on this mid matchup. We've seen Sumail come out on top versus Work in game 1. I think it's to be more of the same here in game 2. Off to an early lead, bodying him out. Plenty of damage coming out with this static slide as well. Oh, range creep. Denied
Nice
even though
deny.
Work might have the better attack animation. Unreal.
It
But
is.
trying to get a little bit of bullying under the tower. Range melee creep will fall, so Sumail only eats 1 tower shot. Gave him a little bit of armor there.
He's going also for first item Greaves on Sumail. He's like, if I get caught by the Searing Chains with the net, I want to be able to remove it. Zertnassi's catch, it's not like the worst, but it's also not the best. So catching Sumail, like, it's very likely that they'll catch him at some point. So the Guardian Greaves is like, oh, I got hit by something. As long as it's not a bushwhack, I should be able to dispel and run away.
Yep. 100%. 100%.
And just to see what how Dream's going to be building this Naga Siren. It seems like it's going to be the Manta first, and we'll see what happens after that. Oh, Omar tries to land a Nyx a stun, but misses. Big creep wave top lane, if you look at it.
Top
Under
lane,
top. Oh, look at that. Big. Lots of creeps
Using
there.
the illusions, trying to get that farmed up and nuked out just to meet in front of their tower. If you get 2 waves under tower like this,
Here's another
oh
one.
my god, yep, arriving right on time at your doorstep. Does he get it? Oh yeah, Dream's a pro. Look at that.
Dude,
Now-
Dream's only got 6 yes because of how much like it feels like 3 creep waves have gone under the enemy tower, and he doesn't want to contest it. Oh, missed one though.
I could go for a crepe wave.
Oh, chocolate.
Haven't had a good crepe in a while. I like the I really like savory crepes too.
These saber crepes are pretty good as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, both work very, very well for. If you come here in Malaysia, I'll treat you. Or we can go for crepes together in Shanghai, as I'm sure it's the famous
Local
for it.
delicacy. That's right.
Oh, Warwick, really? Like you see him, he swings the sword. Like, can I get it, please?
Oh,
Warwick.
fortification, eating some right clicks further. Oh, he survives. Has a fairy fire, another bottle charge. Does he drop a tree? Yeah. With that prolonged regen coming out. 200, about 300 HP.
Even though Warwick is struggling, he is still pretty calm about. Oh, man, top lane, no.
Oh, moves. Yeah, you got to get that kill for nighttime. Those bonuses coming out.
I mean, Lycan also, Omar lives in the lane.
Doesn't get
Warwick.
it. Oh, man. Okay. Beautiful play coming here. But a bushwhack, even better. All right. So, don't think much more is going to happen here. So I want to draw some attention to the play there. Sumail steps away from the water rune. That way the slight does not give Ember the radius to grab the water rune. But, the support's arriving certainly sullied the 1v1.
Just so dishonorable, 2 guys fighting each other, and then his friends show up, and you're like, well, that wasn't fair. But it does give Warwick some much-needed time to recover, as well as a kill in the lane.
Oh! I hope you don't get motion sick from that. You see? The tongue. Yeah. Nice little pirouette coming out from Slark. Now, builds varied here on the Safe Land Slark. Heard, I think it was maybe Cap at SVG talking about viable builds. Hanamitis, maybe one of the go-tos, because they say like the diffusal's kind of a bait. He doesn't really enable you too much to get a bunch of kills early on. You kind of keep up your farm speed with the diffusal, and then go towards more like a mid to late game carry build. Yeah.
Yeah, you mean the farm speed keeps up with the Midas, and then you
Yes.
go for something else. Yeah, as you said, diffusal. I guess so. I mean, honestly, I always find Slark to be somewhat disappointing as a carry. He's pretty solid early on, but later, when enemies have a lot of armor, you don't have burst damage, your kind of best thing is how good you are at catching, but it's not really relevant when they're sticking 5 people. So I'm not... In terms of builds, he's going for power treads. We'll see what he wants to go for afterwards. It feels like you're going to go BKB Aghanims, and you might need an MKB because you're up against the frickin' Naga Siren with a lot of heals.
Right, all right. And big brawl for the 6-minute rune. Omar low. One more right click might do it. Yeah, moves contributing. And random frog popping up. Who's going to fall to the frog? Sumail, low mana, has enough to get to the high ground. This guy's got hops. I'm talking about Nefrit. Uh-oh. He goes down in the end. Galvanized stacks be damned. And, yep. Coming up all Millhouse here for Z10. Even gets the Arcane Rune. Look at that.
Say what you want about the lane. Sumail is still 300 gold ahead of Warwick. There's a reason we call him the king. Like, the guy won the lane stage so handedly that even dying twice, he's like, yeah, I'm still ahead of him. Don't worry, guys. I'm still doing fine.
Now, this is a dangerous moment. Yeah, Sumail looking to counter that dangerous moment by making one of his own. Stepping top. Another stun coming out. Is it enough? No. Dream going to walk it off, but I believe they do preserve their Wisdom Shrine.
Yep.
I was going to say, you do not want to let this Naga Siren get all of her illusions on the Wisdom Shrine. You're going to suffer.
I mean, I was also thinking about if a Nyx assassin doesn't get a wisdom shrine, oh my god, there's no way for you to get EXP. There's no way for you to get like kills basically. Like a Nyx, not Vendetta early, is just take me out, bro. I don't want to be
Not a
this kid.
Nyx at all. Yeah. He's just an X at that point.
An ex-hero at that point, right? It's like,
That's
what do you even do? Nope, gonna go in jungle. Top lane has been pretty bad for them. Oh, look at Dream's net worth.
Yeah.
4,000 gold in about 8 minutes. And
Still looting.
if this guy doesn't get shut down, he goes for, Manta, probably Butterfly at some point, Scotty, and Heart. Unless you hit him with an AA blast, you're never killing him. He is always going to be fine.
Right. Now, my question for you. Is the heart more neutered with the AA? Would an Eternal Shroud be more suited for this game?
The regen of the heart is still so good, though, right? As long as... And you have Ember.
Sure.
You're like, all right, Warwick, you solve the AA and I'll still get heart. I think in Dota, once you get to the higher levels, you realize you're not supposed to counter every hero. You're like, all right, I'll kill 4 of them, but you guys deal with the AA. How's that sound?
A compromise must be reached, to maintain harmony. Across
Diffusal. He fell for the bait.
Fell for the bait. I will say, congrats to Rinsey Q. Has 2 sentries. He's being a good lad.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I just love it when you see that.
I
What? Poor support Slark. What did they do to you?
I mean, we're talking about ways to stay relevant with gold and experience on Slark. Carrying a pair of sentries around, not a bad investment. A lot of XP, good return on your gold as well.
It's also like, you actually turn the area into a safe place, whereas before you're like, oh, that Rinsecue should be fine.
Oh,
Nefrit,
wow. He even blocks the camp. What a rat bastard.
the economy game is good for him. As right now, Nefret is going to do his thing where he just always, you find him in that area where, farming it up, working towards his Axe Scepter, usually with like a bracer or 2. He's got 1 bracer. And there it's just going to go straight up for the Axe Scepter. He has 1 component with the Ogre Axe.
Yep. Now we'll be completing the wand. I've been wondering. Oh, hold that thought. No work in Vizarun.
Top tower is under attack.
Do they go bottom?
69% chance to win for Z10, by the way. Nice.
Nice.
As it's going to be, I like what Moose is going for. First item, Glimmer Cape. I prefer the Force Staff most of the time, but when you're up against an AA, you want to make sure you reduce that shatter damage as much as possible. And a Glimmer Cape is very helpful for that. As Rinsey Q going to be the target. Gets licked.
Oh, does. Okay, we'll purge off. The Ember Bolas, but a big zip from Storm. Ice Blast coming out on top. Does it hit the mark? It hits Moose and Largo. Nefrit. Fall. Finally, a little bit of motion for Nigma.
Want to try? GH is fairly healthy. Wolves are coming in, Moose. I think you're losing your
Got
life.
another pounce. Yeah. Not worth. And another permanent stack coming out for Rinsey. Bushwhack. Okay, maybe a little bit of return action coming through in the purge. Spending more HP than you'd like.
Dream gets himself the kill, nearly 2,000 gold ahead of the Slark. Now, I mean, I of the 2 heroes, I think the Naga might be slightly more efficient at farming than a Slark. As GH, probably gonna lose it.
Yeah, good bushwhack. Damage over time adding up, but Sumail looking to mitigate the go attempt. Work on the prow. Sumail somewhat low mana. 2 spirits remaining on Ember. Oh, can he dodge the blast? Yes! Warwick out of danger.
GH loses his life in the end.
Yep. Uh-oh. Dream he is reaching early mass rolling. Level 10, bro.
Going for Orchid as well. We'll probably make it the Bloodthorn to get a lot of extra damage. And I like this. It's a nice way to control the storm. Although, as we mentioned, Sumail is going for Greaves first. So it's not like super optimal. You're up against a Dark Pact, Greaves. If Noob is able to get his run off, he doesn't really care. So his Lycanthrope? Shapeshift, my bad. Sorry.
Shapeshift.
Shapeshift, yes.
He exhibits his lycanthropy. Turns into a wolf.
Omar hits level 6. Woohoo! Now, in the meantime, we're going to be looking at Largo. Not used to seeing Nefrit this active. On the Largo, tends to be a little bit more jungling for the Acceptor, but he's going to be like, nah, I want to be helping out my team. 2,000 gold away from the main item, which is his Acceptor's Dream. He's exposed here. Omar sees him. Oh, almost dodges the damage, but it's not going to be enough. Gets the split off. Can he get the sleep? I think that is enough health. He's going to be able to walk out just fine. Dream, not worried at all there. And heals up to full. Greater Healing Lotus. A nice attempt by Nigma Galaxy, but ultimately not paying off. As we can see, the net worth between the two carries continuing to grow. Meanwhile, Sumail, what's he working on? The thing about the Greaves is, while very nice defensively, doesn't give you a whole lot of kill potential. It's not a Witchblade, it's not an Orchid. Or even a Kaya to speed up your farm. Well, Z10.
Radiant
Thinking about pushing here. Well, the top tier one still standing. That might be it. As nope, I think they've taken all the tier ones. In fact, that's the Jakiro ability. And Malibu.
Yes, sir.
As Guardian Grief finished up on Storm. Oh, GH, what's he doing there, Malibu?
Counteractive timing. GH. Buying time. Buying time. You know, no tier ones. Not a lot to play around on your side of the map. Access points limited. So you got to push them back a little bit. Sometimes the sacrifice is needed. And, you know, Ancient Apparition, he's already got his ult. He can be offered up here and there. His experience gain, you know, not super critical now.
I'm worried about Enigma Galaxy, man. It's scary right now, the way the current game state. With the enemy carry, the Naga sign super far ahead of Slark. Now, remind me, does Slark worship Naga or does he have a crush on her? Which one is it again?
I think it's more of a crush, but you know, Nyx has a crush on Hoodwink. Look at that.
I think this
is the kill target. Yeah.
Desire is definitely the best person they can go for. I mean, Moose as well on the Jakiro, slightly more durable, but you know, killable as well. As Rinsik, you getting involved early. These involvements have to pay off for Enigma Galaxy. Because your late game... Wolfbite
Slark has some potential, I think. But it's still a bit gimmicky. Like,
I want to see it, though. Yeah, I want to see it. I was like, they jump away. It's somewhat mitigated their late game problems just because they have AA. Like, AA...
Yes. Does a lot.
It solves so many damage issues for a team. Even when you're behind, you get that good AA blast, especially with some of those talents later on, longer duration, better blast. Of course, these are 20, 25 talents, but you know, if you can get there, AA mitigates a ton of your damage issues. Mitigates, not solves.
Mitigates, not solves, yeah. The Jakiro, the Naga, they're going to really just kind of smother this map. How do Nigma find ways to keep themselves, like, pushing the envelope, you know, staying into this game, preventing Z10 from really just finishing it? Well, getting multiple heroes on Z10 to chase Omar is certainly a good start.
True. Is it actually slowing down Z10 in some way? I suppose. As out. Double slight on two people who can dispel it.
Okay, yeah. All right. So, all these tier 1s down. No Tormentor yet. I will say Z10, they do not really take Roche super fast.
No. And they don't want to split up too much. You're up against a Slark Nyx assassin, so they're quite careful.
My.
Whoa!
Oh, yeah,
Silence!
that's great coverage there. Did Desire bushwhack at all?
Don't know. I feel like I'm sure he did, right? He did. Then the Orchid comes out. Oh, sorry, Ice Path, the Orchid, they bring him down.
Oh. Okay.
Oh,
I'm just so
dude,
used to like the bola from the bushwhack pulling the hero model in. It didn't look too constricted, but makes sense. You know, if he got hit with an acorn shot, the ice path didn't land immediately following that. So yeah.
But we have this lovely death summary to check out, and he was in fact bushwhacked.
nice. Supports get it done, and so do cores.
Omar losing his life. Omar cannot go. They tried to kill earlier the Dream, him as well as GH, I think. Land the Ice Blast, land the Vendetta hit, land the stun, and Dream just kind of like, that's a little annoying, and walks away.
A minor annoyance.
Nearly 5,000 gold difference between Dream and the rest of the enemy. Well, definitely between him and the enemy carry.
Holy. Now, this Lycan, Helm of the Overlord online. Can he do enough with it to really, I don't know, push the second, like his silver medal honorary right now?
He hasn't really done anything so far. It's 0, 1, and 3.
No.
Like, towers are still standing for Zero Tenacity. So this is the time for him to get something done as Dream. Okay. Big jump in.
Oh, silence even bigger. Needs to dispel that right away. But the Ice Blast landing. The bait. The trap has been set. Dream gets a kill on Sumail, but he will go down. The big bad not gonna fall. Now, Warwick, his wrath knows no bounds. Ice Blast has expired and the chase is on. Macropyre just below us, but the attention here on the Lycan who's fallen. I think he got his Helm of the Overlord off before dying, so maybe expect to see that bounty chase down. Likely no return action from it. Yeah, they get the Ancient Prowler.
Very expensive kill for Enigma Galaxy. Yes, you bring down Dream, which is nice, but you trade 2 cores as well as your Nyx Assassin. The 2 cores, one of them is Noob, who is supposedly quite farmed.
Yeah, supposedly.
I'm just.
We haven't seen that payoff yet.
Not yet, but it's just that draft from Zero to Nest, that last pick, Naga.
Tomo, I got a bad feeling about this, buddy. I got a really bad feeling about this. Oh no. Oh no.
They've got the singing bard.
Dude, but Moose and Desire have got to get out while the getting is good. Okay.
There you go.
Never misses the note, but it's still not enough window for the Ancient Apparition to sniff it out through the Ice Blast.
Rinsecue about to finish his Aghanim Scepter. Gonna be nice for him. The Shard, you'd prefer it on the Hoodwink, but it's fine. It's a nice bit of damage. You don't have to think about which one you want to use. You just toggle them both on, you attack, and it's like, great, this is easy. Life, I never have to worry about this ever again. Ice Blast flying through. Anything on the... Omar still working towards the Dagon. Has enough money for the recipe, but not the Voodoo Mask afters. Whoa, Warwick!
Oh, Warwick is right. He makes it out. No problem. And the Demolish will be no more.
Assault Cuirass next item for Noob, followed by BKB. So we're not going to be seeing the Lycan Slark anytime soon, or the shape-shifted Slark anytime soon. How does that make you feel, Malibu? I know it's,
sad.
Really
Sad. Well, happy, maybe. In a way that we might see Game 3, but I mean, BKB, good item. Let's you hit the Naga through sleep. No BKB piercing spells on the side of Z10 either.
Yeah, but does Naga even care? She's got the heart already, by the way. You were wondering, you're like, is the heart? It's like, nah. Even with what, as long as even if you get hit by the Ice Blast, you still get what, like 1,000 health out of it anyway, which is pretty valuable. Oh, heart, like third item Naga, going for Bloodthorn after that. I've never seen it so fat before.
Have you ever had somebody increase your max strength when you have Ancient Apparition Ice Blast on you?
Oh, like no, stop. For me, it's usually the repel from Omni Knights. You're like,
Oh, yeah.
you're taking damage. Here you go. you,
Yeah.
you shatter right after. You're like, why did you do this? Why? Oh,
They've consigned me to death.
and he's like, I'm helping, and you're like, and you see your health. Also, you're like, okay, I'm at a quarter health, and then suddenly you're like, wait, what? I'm at like 10% or something. And then you shatter 2 seconds after.
Yeah. Oh man.
And you ping it, and he's like, why you take damage? I give you, magic resistance. Like, why you take damage? Like, no, sure, buddy.
Yeah. Tough break indeed. But level 15 now for the Lycan.
What do you think of this Lycan shard? I thought that it looked really nice, but very
it's
rarely
fine.
do I see. Rarely do I see it being picked up.
I think it can help with like the Naga problems that you experience. You're sometimes if Z10 are not playing in the lane where your wolf gets summoned, can help
True.
shove out the wave, cause them
Bit
to
of extra
respond.
gold.
Yeah,
I mean,
but then you also
spend.
start suffering from a lack of experience, right?
I mean, you have to spend gold also to get it. So even if you get an extra creep every time your wolf spawns, it still takes a long time before that's worth it. As Omar reveals himself, Omar bushwhacked.
Big bushwhack coming in. Yeah.
The thing
All
is,
right. What's the thing?
Nigma Galaxy is a great pickoff draft against a team that is not gonna let go of each other's hands. Like, there's real love between the Zero to Nasty members. They're like, everyone, we're snuggling in this one.
Look at how many Tumblr toys there are. 5.
Only 5?
Yeah.
Feels like a slow
But-
death here for Nigma Galaxy unless they put out some sort of miracle here.
Yeah. The draft is E10. It's like the kindergarten class, walking in a straight line,
Yep.
right hand on the rope.
A Bloodthorn
Alright.
finish right now.
Don't let go.
Everyone, all right, well, come on, guys. We're going to the park one by one. We'll get your scooters after. Just wait.
You ever have any scooter accidents as a kid, Tomo?
No, but my son hit me with a scooter today till I bled. We went
Fatherhood
in-
is such a blessing, right?
Oh man, I went to the elevator and he wants to turn it, so he doesn't like, he gets off and he turns it. It's like this giant piece of metal, turns it fast, boom, right in my leg. Makes. I mean, I love you. Then he takes a second.
man.
He's like, "Is my dad really mad?" Oh, he's not mad. Then he starts laughing and he goes, "You."
Yeah. Damn, could happen to anyone. Could happen to anyone. Glad it's not me. My shins are still quite intact.
Somehow it's always me though. But because like McDonald's Galaxy, they're probably thinking, "Why us? Why is it us? Why did we get, Naga Siren last pick? This cheese as the base is falling." Nigma Galaxy. First, you gotta pull a hat out of a rabbit, and you gotta put.
Okay.
Oh,
Pull a hat out of a rabbit.
that's how bad the magic trick needs to be. Like, that's how good it has to be.
The crowd would be very impressed.
They've been
I
like,
would.
"Oh,
If I saw, the magician pulled a hat out of the rabbit, I would just empty my wallet there. Yeah, okay, you are in this,
take it
buddy.
all.
Keep your
Oh,
secrets.
dear. Nigma Galaxy. Get
Great
in.
pressure.
It is.
Love this from Z10. We've seen them not have the best success with early zoo lineups. However, lane domination into fights, into death ball. Powerful.
Okay.
Here, pounce on the
It's
back
a
line.
cue.
Lagoba is the target. Popping the ult early as a shapeshift coming in as well. But oh no, he's
Oh,
stunned up. He
good
needs that
save.
BKB song. With the reset here from Z10. Big Ice Path on top. Do we see a Macropire yet? No, but maybe, just maybe. Ice Blast
Oh,
coming
Ice
in.
Path.
Multiple heroes and Rinsing Q to Mail, bringing down the Jakiro. Naga still has the Aegis, but Rinsing Q very low. No ultimate to get him back to full. He goes down. A 1-for-1
That's
trade,
buyback.
certainly in favor of the Dire. Buyback. The enemy knocking down your door might need to be used, but you can afford one lane, maybe. Copium?
You know, man, Nigma really likes their fans. You know, they're giving them a 3-game series. They're like, we don't want to win this too easily. Let's just give them game 3 as well. As it was a nice attempt by Nigma just now. They get a decent Ice Blast. They bring down Moose, but this Dream, he is massive.
Yes. So,
And you,
sorry, the Nyx carapace with the acorn shot stun. But we've seen Phoenix in the past. So the Phoenix advantage, the team that got Phoenix would win, the team that got Chen would lose. Now we're seeing this with Naga. Do you think this is a hero that needs to be kind of weighed a little more heavily?
definitely this series, right? When both teams start contesting one hero, you're like, all right, maybe this guy is a little too much. Like, we want it, and if we take it, we make sure the enemy doesn't get it because they're also really good with it. So first pick becomes quite a high priority. There's a lot of mind games into it.
All right, mind games being played as Omar looking for a mind flare, but he will just only find death. Oi, Ice Blast off the mark as well. This could be a continued opening for Z10.
Took it right to his buggy butt as well. Oy, oy, oy.
I hate when I get bushwhacked in my buggy butt. Yeah. It's a tough fate. Only the strongest warriors can survive it. Survival might be in question for GH. Yeah. Going for the TP. Oh, you brave soldier. You're not going to make it home.
Melting
GH stands for go home.
Go home. Well, Dream, that's going to be the second set of barracks fallen. And again, not seeing any form of real resistance that Nigma can pull off. It is just an outdraft in the end. Because your late game was not in shambles, but you knew that enemy late game is much stronger than you. They have now Siren, you've got Slark. It's a terrible matchup. Slark is going to suffer. So, and then Zero Tenacity, they win the laning phase. Sumail gets kind of shut down early thanks to... Look at the net worth, by the way. It's his Dream at then all of Nigma Galaxy, but it doesn't matter. Because Dream is, inevitable.
He is. If you take any of the Nigma cores,
yes,
and any of the Nigma supports, combine them, they might match the net worth of the Naga.
I don't think any of them. I think you have to take both supports to match the net worth of the Naga.
Well, so the Lycan plus the yeah. Wow, dropping down. Oh my God, yeah. Never mind. If you take any of the Z10 supports from his own team, there we go. All right. But last effort of the defense here. Ice Blast coming in on the mark. Does he dodge it? Yes. It's the Naga. You got to go for a reset now. The BKB, they do find the damage on top of the stream. The chase is on. He's going to go down. Noob. Pulling his own weight. Attach the sled to the doggy. Let him pull you through the snow, friends. We might have a continuation of game 2. Noob gets a triple. He is El Verdad. The truth. Can they get another one? No.
And that was the Ice Blast, as we mentioned. It gives you so much options sort of damage options there. Nice move there by Nigma Galaxy, catching Dream with Ice Blast. Z10, they can't let that happen again. You lose every time Naga dies. Look at that, 3,000 gold lead. Sorry, 1,000 net worth deficit just cut with that shard.
Yeah.
Oh, it is the shard we talked about. Look at that.
Hey, another dog.
Yeah.
Another round of dogs for the crew.
Huge experience, by the way. Benefit right there.
4 levels ahead. Wow.
Slark working towards the BKB. Oh, wait. No, he buys a Eagle Song. Wants the Disperser first, then the BKB. Shiva's Guard on the Storm Spirit. Very nice. Even if the Ice Blast missed, you still have a decent about, 40 reduction? Something like that, which is pretty good. Oh, 25.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Only 25. Yeah. That's not much.
You take what you can get.
Exactly. It's what we have. There's also a shard on GH. Reminder that Dream does not have a BKB. He's actually queuing it up right now. But if he's caught by the Ice Blast, that means he's not just caught, he's also stunned. Which makes it a little bit easier for you to be like, we know that we got him, and we see the real one as Omar loses his life.
Okay. Regen and shield, active or bottled for the Ember.
BKB was
You go.
used. They have double Force Staff on the Z10 supports. The problem with Force Staff against the AA is that if you are looking in his direction when the Ice Blast is coming and you get Force Staff, you're Force Staff towards, where the Ice Blast is
Right.
coming from. You have to be facing the other direction so you can be Force Staffed out of the way. It's a minor thing, but, usually you are going towards the enemy as a core.
Yeah. Perpendicular is key.
Dire are scanning.
Imagine if you can Force Staff people in the direction you want. That'd be fun.
Vector targeted. That would be
Right.
action. Valve? Are you listening? Hello, Valve?
I don't know.
Could be a good change. I think it would be too strong.
I agree. You have to increase the recipe cost by I don't know, 500-600 gold to make it worth it. But it would be fun.
What would you call it? Could it be a 4-staff upgrade? Like instead of Dragonlance?
Are scanning.
Oh, yeah. Now we're thinking. Yes.
What about Staff of Force?
You've done better. Come on. You got better stuff than that. Let's see. What are we looking at in terms of any neutral item? No one's got greedy on the dire side. Oh, poor things. Radiant as well. I'm seeing a lot of whispers of dread. Everyone's got keen-eyed whisper of dread on the supports.
All right. Let's see if it pays off. A little bit of damage, a little bit of cast range, and a smoke from Nigma.
Omar Omar walking in.
Omar, oh, the sacrifice. You gotta stay scattered for the Ice Blast. It's coming in, folks. It's on to the Largo. And Dream. Song trying to
sleep.
counteract a little early, preventing the BKB Lycan from running amok. Okay, there you go,
Ice
Sumail.
Blast.
Beautiful control. Storm Spirit down. BKB on Dream.
Nope.
They found Noob, but you don't have an Ags on Dream, so you're not going to be able to get through that BKB.
Risky move. Omar loses his life. They get the Ice Blast, but it wasn't enough. It just wasn't enough damage this time to go. Well, not enough damage, but they weren't really close enough to Dream to take advantage of the Ice Blast. Sleep comes out, and Nigma Galaxy cut their losses and move out. This is going.
That's what you got to do, right?
Now you have 8. Oh! Rinse the Q!
Oh. Trying to make a play here. But no Depth Shroud. No Shard. Gotta be
He had to
careful.
do that. I'm
Yeah.
glad that he actually went for it. Even if he giving the Aegis to the Naga Siren, it's not exactly signing your own death warrant, but you're getting ready to do that. You're sitting down, pen's ready.
Giving
about
you
to
a
sign.
free trip to Mega Creepville.
Reminder: this is an elimination match. Winner goes to the grand finals and a chance to make it all the way to DreamLeague 28. Loser goes
Well,
home.
That experience lead was nice at Domo.
Not
But the
last.
loser does go home, yes.
Not in this particular game, unless it's 0 to Nasty, but the loser of the series overall. As Omar, his Nyx assassin feels so counted.
Oh, he gets out. Perpendicular is the way to be. And now, Ritzy Q forced to withdraw. No kill coming out for the Radiant, but they will give up one. Desire proving why this hoodwink was banned in game 1.
He's so good with it. The thing is,
He does it
Omar's
all.
also really good with it. So, but they picked
Yep.
the Nyx assassin, and then 0 to Nasty picked the hoodwink. I'm very surprised in the order that worked out with. As I see Jakiro, Moose is dead. Okay, nice kill there.
Okay.
But it's cute. Buyback.
Oh.
They want to end this.
Rage buyback, tilted. LLL. No. But the pressure's on, folks. Naga at your door. Ritzy Q looking for any latecomers to the team. Oh, he's gonna find this. Oh, this is the keyboard smasher if you die here on Moose. Naga saw coming out. They found him. They lock him down, surround him. Don't let him pounce out, boys. In the Death Shroud. He gets the pounce to the low ground. What a jump. And an Ice Blast coming in to cover any follow-up. But I
that's
don't
Ice Blast on
know.
cooldown.
Okay. It is. And they hit 3 heroes. You've got
Irrelevant.
plenty of illusions already, yeah.
It's irrelevant because they are just pushing straight away. Moose is a little scared to actually go and use his liquid fire. They're like, "Come on, champion, you bought back. Go do it." Like, "I don't want it."
Man,
I admire the play from Rincy Q there. That is
Yes.
that's the play you gotta make if you want to be on top.
I mean, Rinse Q in general, I don't like the pick. I don't think this was a good slot. Oh, here we go. He's doing it again.
Oh, double pounds coming in. They find Largo. No Ice Blast ready. And oh, the burst damage is there for the Frog. They ignore the Naga. They say, you don't got a song. And we don't want to hear it. Ice Blast now coming out. Will it hit? Yes. The Ember, but not the Naga. If Naga can stay on our target, it could be devastating here. But the regen coming out from Sumail. He's out. He's in. He's going for another round again. BKB on Warwick. Yeah, he outlives the Ice Blast. The Slark dead. Bye, back. Dream has found his first target here. Next to fall. No, my God. Wolf versus Fish. You'd think the Wolf would win it.
They have
This
buybacks,
Fish
though.
has a Trident. Buyback available on 4.
Rinse Q trying to find some straggler he can go on, but was he going to try to cut the creep wave? Looks like, yeah, the cold feet is working. Very interesting positioning there, but for by Rinse Q is waiting. Ah, there you go.
Oh, yeah. Patience from Slark. Ice Blast off the mark. Oh, don't go back in it. Okay. Oh, Dream. You can't purge that sleep for too long, buddy. Your eyelids are just a little too heavy. Yeah, nice dodge. Nice dodge again, but the net does land. No action of consequence. Follow up. Okay.
Still, the push continues. No new, but once he buys back, and with 20 seconds, awkward timing.
Very.
That's going to be the range racks down. Melee racks going to follow. They do have a glyph.
Okay. Catchy lick, purging the cold feet.
Are we glyphing? Or are we giving? We're glyphing.
Rincy Q trying to pick off the stragglers. Going frog gigging. TP, zip in. Sumail, Ice Blast is ready. You gotta hit the Naga here. Oh my god, she's controlled. And the Ice Blast on the mark. Who's the hit? Oh, the Frogo gets caught. 2 cores. Aegis used on the Naga. Respawning. Will she be able to get out here? Bushwhack, where are you? Omar scouting. Warwick going in under the tier 4s, trying to make GH go home again. TP coming out from, oh no, the Yule Scepter interrupting. Do you have a remnant down? No, you're just getting this last one. Okay. Tell me you got Megas on your side.
True.
Can Nigma make a play here up 2 heroes?
The mega creeps, man, though. Like, Nigma, if you look at Dream, during that fight, he wasn't caring about any other hero. He was just like, I want to go for mega creeps. I'm going to go for the barracks. Whatever happens, happens. So kind of not sacrificing his team, but saying, like, this is our objective. And Nefer is going to be a backup. Warwick not too long as Rescue. He's hunting.
He is.
Just
You know,
can't find
Bushwhacks, there are Bushwhacks that should land that don't. Like, that was
True.
centered over the tree. The Slark was in the grab range. What happened?
We'll have to go. You know what? We have to go back and watch in the replay and analyze in slow mo. We're like, see, in that
Yeah.
frame, just a tiny
Frame by
bit
frame.
out. So far, Nigma Galaxy in the last few minutes, if they had been playing that way from the early game, they might be ahead actually. But they've gotten some great pickoffs, really delayed those fights. But in the end, Zero Tenacity, clawing their way, using the net worth advantage and the carry matchup to just get them that melee racks as Dream.
Oh. Okay.
Does he actually have anything that benefits that besides the croak? Nope, just the
No.
croak.
Not yet. Is there anything that you want?
As on a core Largo, Lotus
Not
Orb
really.
maybe. I think like Lotus Orb is the only one, but even then, the enemy team doesn't have anything you actually want to reflect. So like, what's the value of the Lotus Orb?
Right. I could see maybe like. Actually, does Sumail have Ags? No.
No,
Might be working
he-
on it though.
Yeah, he's like I'm looking at it, like he's got Ability of Alacrity. Yep, he's about to get it. 100
Okay.
gold away.
If you reflect a Vortex Ags, that could be that could be big. Could be big.
Oh, Prince Q.
Oi, oi. It found him. Say goodbye to your Slark and your little gym too, Papa.
Prince Q. Well, he put a great show, honestly. Considering the way the game was, he played out of his mind. It was just not enough. As it looks like 100 seconds left here in this game. We're looking pretty much guaranteed to go game 3. Dinner gonna be delayed another hour. Sorry, honey.
All right, Atoma doing his best attempt at cursing the players of this game with his powers that have been bestowed upon him. Smoked up. Sumail Axe could be a surprise here, but oh no, just illusions. Oops, all illusions, and Ice Path Macrofire on top of it. The Naga controlled him with the Ice Blast. Can do the damage from?
Would be killed.
Come out. It might be. Okay, the kiting is there. Oh, beautiful. BKB expires. They survive for now. Going back in for round 2. Warwick will be able to combine forces with Dream to bring him down. 3 dead. 5 max available. Used on Nyx. But only 1 remains for Nigma. A nice zip. Catching multiple heroes. You need that paired with an Ice Blast. However, Atomo just not seeing it come up. Ice Path. Now the tier 4s are threatened. Ice Blast available in 10. Do you have enough time? It's a race against the clock here. And Z10 pushing the pedal to the floor. Yeah, buyback on AA. Couple seconds, he got it, but a Divine on the Emperor. Oh, Ice Blast with the Vortex, but GG is called Atomo. We're going to game 3.
Too good a draft. Too good of a last pick by this Naga Siren. You see the enemy Slark come out, and you say, all right, we'll take a Naga Siren. And they got, I believe that the Naga Siren was it overall last? No, overall last pick. It was last pick for them, but the Slark came after because they had first pick for Zero Tenacity. So, a bold move, taking the Slark, not paying off. For instance, you did play it very well. It's just too weak against this very, very farmed 9-2-9 Dream. Do you know Desire had 11 kills? Desire actually may have been the MVP. 11, 1, and 12 on Hoodwink.
Wild. Yeah, Desire Hoodwink absolutely everywhere. You need a better answer for the Naga. I thought the Nyx was an appropriate answer for the Hoodwink, but 4-diff. What can you do? What can you do?
We can't say these things publicly. These are inside thoughts. We can't say 4-diff.
No, it's a new age. It's a new age. I'm declaring it. I'll plant my banner here. No, but of course, nothing but respect for all 10 of our competitors, folks. They are the professionals. They're putting their best foot forward here, showing us just why DreamLeague Division 2 is as competitive as it is. You get these top 3 teams. Aurora, not even on screen. Now they're waiting for the winner of this. Can't wait to see how it goes. But before we get to the grand finals, we got to go to game 3 of the lower bracket finals, and you are only going to get there after this brief break, so stay tuned.
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me, I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want, satisfy your need. We can have a good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation, you got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. What you need.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. We got a game 3 coming up at you very soon between none other than Zero Tenacity and Nigma Galaxy. Who do you want to win, Atomo? Let your bias show through.
I like Omar a lot, and GH also. They're not very nice guys. Z10 has had that underdog story.
Mm-hmm.
I want Omar to win.
Tough.
I want Omar to win. I want Omar to win. Like in the end, it's like you go with the people that you've met, that you've talked to, that you've liked, So it's like I want Omar to go all the way. It's kind of weird because some people might just watch the player as a player. You know what I mean? Like they have no interaction with this person. You see him play and that's it. But when you talk to a few of them, interviewed, you're like, I like this guy. I want him to do well in life overall. So
yeah,
I think we got it.
It's tough to remember the human behind the keyboard and the screen at times, right? That's so true. Could happen to anybody. It's so easy to forget, but folks, you will not forget this series. I think, you think this game 3 is going to be a long one, or are we going to see that, you lose game 1, other team wins game 2, now they're riding the momentum, they have the high, and they just go for the throats? Well, what way do you think it's going to go?
I think this might be the hour-long game. Somehow, you know how I can tell? It's because I'm very hungry, which means that they're just gonna, the universe will work itself just to delay dinner for as long as possible. So I think I'm gonna go over 60 minutes. 60 minutes at least.
Over.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna have to go stand for this one, Atomo. Put the desk into all-wheel drive and elevate. Because I mean, those hour-long ones. Woo, what a match! What a match it'll be. Now, do you think Naga's gonna get banned out?
It seems like she's been the winning recipe for for both teams, but there's a lot of big factors as well. We've seen the Naga, yes, but Naga looks strong in game 2 as a core because there was no real counter to her. If we had seen a Gyro come out, you start thinking, oh yeah, Gyro would have dealt with it, something like that. So I do think Naga's, you can play against it. But then there's Phoenix, there's Shadow Fiend, there's Largo, there is Hoodwink. These are all very highly contested heroes that both sides really like.
Absolutely. It's it's so fun to watch a team whose hero pools overlap so much like this. I don't know if it's a product of the meta so much as it is like these players, maybe aligning more in playstyle. What's your opinion? What's your read on that?
Stars aligning. No, I mean some of these heroes definitely are more like personal. Like Omar and Desire both liking the Nyx Assassin and the Hoodwink. Hoodwink you can say is fairly meta, but Nyx Assassin, not a hero we see very common. The position 5s are also, they have like the Dazzle, but Jakiro and Warlock, everyone's playing them. So there's a certain amount of overlap there. Sumail Ember, Warwick Ember, 2 of them most played heroes. But these guys definitely like what the other person has as well.
Taru.
No. Let's see what we're working with draft-wise as Nigma Galaxy. There's a first pick for Zero Tenacity. If Largo is in, they will get the Largo. But they respect GH so much, they ban 3 of his heroes.
Yep. Staying with the trend.
GH is like rank 50, by the way.
He's up there. He's up there for sure.
It's crazy because sometimes you see a player, you're like, this guy, I know he was very impressive before. He's obviously very they banned the Largo. Nice move by Zero Tenacity. But maybe they haven't been like performing much in tournaments, and then they go, oh yeah, he's just got he's still rank 50.
He is. I wince when I see the Beastmaster. Maybe a new lease on life here for the Menagerie.
I'm going to say something a little bit mean, but then again, you've been saying mean things all day, so it's fine. If it's an effort Beastmaster, I think Nigma Galaxy takes this one.
Okay. I mean, yeah, that's a fair read. I think Nefert Beastmaster forced to go Auras, they win. Or Nigma have a better chance at winning. If Nefert is free to go... I mean, it's rare that you go straight Ags from the offlane. You usually need something to give you that push there. The Helm first is usually the go-to. But... I don't know. Maybe you just leave it at Helm 1 instead of going for Helm 2.
I don't know, man. It could be if I was like thinking more out there. I imagine this would be a Dream Beastmaster. That's actually a better approach for them. I tend to underestimate a little bit of the Beastmaster's damage late game, but if you go with that Ags, Blink, BKB, Refresher, double Roar, you're pounding the drums the whole time. I don't know, 8 seconds of burst and disable Shiva's Guard. That's a carry that can bring down anyone. Takes a while.
It
to get
does.
there.
But these
certainly-
teams, they don't mind letting these games take a while.
So we'll see how it's going to go. Meanwhile, Nigma Galaxy opening up with a very solid Jakiro pick. Z10. Will they take a Warlock? No Phoenix. Oh, no Phoenix today.
Well, maybe in the grand finals.
Maybe.
Day's not over yet.
Feels like Hoodwink could be a solid pickup for either team if they want it. And Nigma Galaxy, Hoodwink, Jakiro, good disables. Not durable, decent durability on Jakiro, decent evasiveness. Is that a word?
Yeah.
That's the word, right?
Evasiveness,
Thank you.
evasion, also. Elusiveness.
Hoodwink?
I would use elusiveness before.
I wanted to say elusiveness, but then it's like the word escaped me for a second.
Nah, it could happen to anyone, buddy. Don't beat yourself up about it.
Trying my best here. I mean, I'm not even using my Arabic accent,
Proud of you.
Huh?
Oh, but second pick's coming out here. It
Razor.
is the Lightning Revenant himself, the Razor.
A good year to have against the Beastmaster, because you roar, often you want to get on top of him to damage him, but you don't because of the static surge, I believe it's called, the passive of the Razor. But Zertness, they take the Hoodwink. Not super good in the lane against the Jakiro, to be fair with you, but still a very solid hero to have in team fights. We've seen this. Remember that Bushwhack in Roshan that won the... I forgot which team it was, but it was an insane Bushwhack.
3-person Bushwhack. Set up another big stun on top of it. Massive.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
Now, Zertness, you have the Hoodwink. Who do you want to pair it up with? Warlock in general, always good, but you don't have to pick it now because it's very unlikely Nigma Galaxy is going to take the Warlock. They already have a Jakiro. Not impossible, but very unlikely. They go for the Tusk for the save.
Okay. I love this. We've seen Tusk have great games. The control, the saves, the BKB piercing stuns. You already have 2 on your side very early here for Z10.
Now, if you're Nigma Galaxy, we're going to be thinking about Ember. It's Warwick's kind of best hero in the mid lane. You're looking at the enemy side. It's like, yeah, Bushwhack, if I'm not suspecting it, if I'm in trees, can catch me. But Snowball, Roar. He has the animation even after he blinks, which if you're quick enough, you're paying attention, you can't jump before the blink Roar lands on you. So I wouldn't mind seeing an Ember. And another position 4 for Omar. Spirit Breaker.
Yeah. Getting a bruiser to help deal with this Tusk could be nice. Breaking it down from a 2v2 to a 1v1, who do you think best handles the Tusk?
Clockwork is pretty good, right? I think Clockwork doesn't mind going up against the Tusk.
Yep.
It's like you have a lot of interrupts. You're fairly tanky. I like the Clockwork against the Tusk. But more likely they might see a Dark Willow, though. Underlord. There you go. The noob hero. Didn't win game 1 with it. But no, wait, sorry. They did win game 1 with it. My bad.
Yes. Man, you said I was being mean. You're calling him a noob out here.
That's his name. I didn't name him. I didn't name the guy.
I do like the exclamation point interruption in the middle. What if it was Nalab this whole time and it was an L
Right.
substitution?
Honestly, what's his actual name? Maybe it's like there's some sort of play there on his name. Where is it? No. No, can't be. No, there's no. His name is Tony. Don't meet a lot of people from the Middle
Tony
East
can
named
play.
Tony.
Hey, Tony can play the Underlord. Cut it to pizza. Oh, that's funny. Okay, but Ringmaster making his appearance here again for Nigma Galaxy. A beautiful performance in game 1 on it
Yep.
as well.
Zertness, do you want to take Warwick Ember and keep flexing the Beastmaster, or are you going to take a carry off and reveal where the Beastmaster is? I'd like it if you have the Ember. would be
Be
pretty
nice.
good. They banned out the Nyx Assassin, which is usually a pretty solid Ember counter, so you can go for it. Of course, there are other options like the Puck, maybe the other spirits if you want to go for it. And again, I want to see them keep that Beastmaster flexed out and hopefully play it as a carry.
Yes.
All right, Malbo, I'm gonna ask you
Yeah.
another question, but this one you're gonna have to be medium to other people. What do you? How? Oh, wait. What's it gonna be? Clanks. Oh, it's offlane
Uh-oh.
beast.
Unless it's a mid beast.
It could be a mid beast. It's not unheard of, to be honest with you.
Good push
Again,
power.
prefer the mid beast over the offlane beast again. Now, Malibu, what do you think it takes for a person to open the stream and be like, is this live or is this not live? You know,
I think a willingness, a desire to connect with others.
that's
Possibly the best, most positive way I could have framed it. Yeah.
right. I was gonna say,
Yeah,
yeah.
we do that here. We're professionals
Yeah.
here. That
You're a
ESL
nice
underscore
guy.
Dota 2. The desire for human connection can cause you to bridge a lot of awkward gaps here, folks. And that's A-OK. We welcome one, welcome all. But you need one more here for your final pick of the draft. 2 bans per side, still coming. No gyro.
What's Zero Tenacity thinking about? Is it going to be a mid or an off lane? Because you have the Clinks carry. Nice bit of damage on that guy, by the way. Very nice to bring down pretty much everyone on Nigma Galaxy. Although the Underlord is kind of annoying. However, you tend to build high damage on Clinks, so you're not too affected. Nigma Galaxy believes that it's going to be the Beastmaster off lane. That is the reasonable take for sure. But hope against hope, it's a Beastmaster mid. If it is, what would Nefrit want to take?
10 seconds remaining.
Centaur feels meh. Bristleback is fine. Nigma Galaxy might get a carry with break or a carry that builds Silver Edge at the end.
We've seen, I don't necessarily like it, Otomo, but we've seen the Clinks paired with the Slardar many times.
Ooh.
I don't think it's a particularly good game for it. But I just got a feeling they're gonna flex this Beastmaster to Nefrit with this gyro ban, and I'm thinking a mid Slardar might be in the cards here. The Razor gives me a little bit of pause. I think I have seen Rincy Q play it, so it might not land in the hands of Sumail. But that's my long shot.
Could depend on the matchup, right? I mean, Sumail has played Razor's like his 5th most played hero in this patch in competitive matches. So he likes the Razor quite a bit. And if you're up against a melee matchup like Beastmaster, could be fairly solid. As Z10, last ban right now for Nigma Galaxy, as we keep hoping for. Well, they ban at mids. They're like, we believe that this is going to be a Beastmaster off lane. Mid would be that would be a very logical way for Nigma Galaxy to play it.
Could be the Invoker too for Warwick. Haven't seen it yet this series.
Warwick Invoker.
Got great supports to create kill opportunities in the side lanes for Sunstrike or roam mid.
Or Kata, right?
Yeah, with your Wex.
Not bad. If Razor, gets his link on someone, you can snowball, push him away with a deafening blast. Push him away with a deafening blast. You can tornado him, throw the ice wall. Lots of annoying things for the Razor to play with. Is it gonna be Invoker? It's a Bristleback.
Oh wow! To the very end, Tomo. They trick us.
We were tricked. We were saying we want to see Beastmaster not off, and Beastmaster came out mid. So it's gonna be the off lane Bristleback, much better for one of Nefrit's best heroes, by the way. All right.
Dude, if there's a Sumail Arc Warden coming, I'll eat.
Careful. How you finish the sentence?
A piece of paper here on my desk.
How big is the piece of paper?
Probably about a third of the size of a normal sheet of paper.
It's a Meepo. It's gonna be the Rincy Q Meepo mid Sumail taking the Razor mid instead. Nefrit on the Bristleback, and we've got a real game on our hands right now. Let me tell you this. Oi. Whoa.
All right. Well, Atomo, thank you for covering while I was experiencing the relief of not having to eat a sheet of paper on stream. Yeah, Meepo, pause 1 for Rinse Q coming out here. Warwick Beastmaster into the Sumail Razor. Probably going to lean heavily on those axes, if I had to imagine. Do you have enough answers for the Meepo on side of Z10?
You got some solid damage, right? Like when you roar, you also push everyone away, making it kind of harder for them to make a Meepo that one. You know, like that one will be isolated. Solid damage overall from Zero Tenacity, good control. Nigma Galaxy also a very, very reasonable lineup. I'm gonna let you pick one. You know,
I have not seen the Rinse Q Meepo.
same.
I think the BKBs are going to be very important here for Z10. Clinks, however, not usually a hero that enjoys it so much. Plays the hit and run style until he gets the HP from a couple other items to stand his ground. The hit and run style greatly benefits Z10, but Nigma have a ton of catch with this Underlord, with the Meepo. Oh man, I'm at a loss here, Atomo.
Same.
But I got to go with the underdog story. I know you want your boy Omar to win, but the underdog complete lower bracket run all the way to the grand finals. I think we're going to see it here. But folks, if you're wondering where here might be, you've landed yourself in Game 3 of the lower bracket finals. DreamLeague Division 2 Season 3. You got Z10 on the Radiant, Nigma Galaxy on the Dire, and Atomo, myself, Malibu, Jesus, bringing you the action one final time for today for the Division 2 Season 3 experience. Our boys Ares and Lizard will be taking over later today. I know everyone's hyped to hear them sing about the grand finals, but a Meepo pick to end it all, Atomo. I'm over the moon about this, buddy.
I'm glad as well. I've been looking forward to seeing the Bristleback for an effort. Not usually the most exciting hero, but when a player plays a hero and you go like a 20-0 and Rinse Q, oh, okay, he's fine. But when you have a player on a sort of his signature hero, it's always exciting to see what they can do. I still mulling over the draft, to be honest with you. But I think I'm going to go in the end with Nigma Galaxy. I think Nigma Galaxy might take this because they're just so darn tanky. They scale pretty well. They got save supports. I'm going to go with Nigma.
Okay. Will the save supports get it done? That's the question.
Gaben, so far, fan of NGX, giving them a 55% chance to take this one, and bounties go 2 for 2. So mid lane is going to be the Razor versus the Beastmaster. Yes, you can kind of link him, but most of the time, Warwick will just walk away, throw out some axes, and he's going to be relatively fine.
Yeah.
Like, it's not...
Oh.
There you go. Okay.
How much did it get? 20 damage? Not bad.
Not bad at all. Warwick is like, I think I already threw... Oh, there you go. There's my axes. Doesn't get anything with it, unfortunately.
Oh, no, he's just getting a beating from this Razor.
Once he gets some boars to slow down the Razor, things do become easier because, like, oh, I'm following the Beastmaster, but the boars are hitting me the whole time. Not too much fun for the Razor there.
Right. Ooh. Nice last hitting from Sumail. Eats another set of axes. Warwick still level 1, no boars yet. How bad do the boars suffer from the Q on Razor here?
Yeah, if you can keep them relatively close, they don't take that much damage, right? Like, they're fairly alright to just keep on throwing hits on the Razor. Plus, if he's like, I gotta sacrifice something, gotta give him some boars to eat. Despite the fact that I believe Sumail is Muslim and doesn't eat boars.
Yeah. That's haram.
It is haram.
Can't do that. Can't do that. Oh, nice deny from Noob and Omar there. Working together. I hate that. My offlaners sync up. They're like, yeah. Look at him.
They ping the creep and they hit at the same time. And you're like, what is this? I thought it's every man for himself. But like, no, we're coordinated.
Computer ban the spoilers in chat, please. Thank you. But topside, your thoughts?
Top side, let me see. GH could do a lot of work, but this is a Bristleback who doesn't mind damage over time. Not that he likes it, but damage over time just gives him more chances to get those procs off from his quill spray. So, cooldown goes up. Not super ideal. And he's got a hoodwink. So Zero to Nasty could win top. But I could see this lane going either way.
Okay. Yeah.
Desire, on the other hand.
If you catch that hoodwink, that's the ticket.
Desire, of course, also very susceptible. Oh, did the ice... Did that miss? Oh, he missed on the dual breath. Oh, no.
Dual breath miss, a bushwhack miss. That's 1 for 1, right? A blessing per side. Benevolence.
Nefret's having, Nefret's having a really good time in the top lane, CS-wise.
He is. Top of the charts. Okay. A 1v1 between the supports. Not bad.
Ringmaster. He's like, I'm willing to go. I'm willing to trade with Tusk. Do you think that how good of a drinker do you think Tusk is? Do you think he's like, nah, I'm staying here till the bar's closed, baby?
Oh, one of the best, bro. Until you either knock him out or throw him out.
I was like, I'm necessarily nothing. This is basically water for me.
This is juice.
The mid lane is equalized. They bring down Dream.
Coming to the twin gate.
What? That's some rotation by my team.
Level 3 power spike, and he's keeping a Meepo bottom. If you look at the mini map,
maybe in case he wants to go to it right then and there. Interesting move, honestly. But if Zirtnas is paying attention, they'd be like, "Hey guys, there's a Meepo missing." Reveals himself. There you go.
Yeah.
Could be. Are they gonna go for the kill on Clinks again?
They might be. Meepo is a little too far away, just being a bit of a nuisance. I mean, if you play with both Meepos into the bristle, kind of tough, right?
It doesn't help you in any way, right? Like having the second
Exactly.
Meepo, he goes in, it's like the bristle just doesn't care too much. So Q giving a bit of a kill threat bomb lane. I've never seen something quite like this before, where you keep one Meepo on the other side of a map just so in the laning phase, 4 minutes in.
I like it. I like it a lot. Changing the game for us right here in our own lower bracket final.
But Zertanasi has also done a very good job. Do you see that they're playing to the left a bit, closer to their tower, away from the tree, the forest of death that Meepo is in?
Yeah, the Black Woods, the Black Forest over there. We don't go over there.
Oh, GH.
Oh man, speaking of not going there, I think they have the damage of Como. One more. But I hear poof and dead clicks.
Jeez.
And a dead Tusk. Yes, sir. Rinsey Q putting him through the spin cycle.
Do you see the level of his Meepo, by the way? Do you see that? You see that badge over
the Grandmaster?
There? That is.
Yep.
That is a man who has, been microwaving since he was old enough to play the game. He's like, I know how to play Meepo. Don't worry. This guy could play Warcraft 3 if he wanted to.
When's the last time you played Warcraft 3? Frozen Throne or Vanilla?
I actually installed it near the end of last year to play it. And then I was like, oh my god, it's hard. I don't want to play it anymore.
Gets one out of the shards, but Meepo, synonymous with Pinata. Gives a little bit of gold here to the supports. Oh.
It's begun.
Yep, you'll love it. He says, that's right, stay out of my lane.
Elimination game, a couple of tips here and there. All right. The scary thing, though, is that Nefret continues to go completely unopposed so far. Nearly 50 CS. He's already got his power treads, null and bracer, magic wand finished as well. And on the other side, I don't know how you can kill him. Tusk, some damage here.
Oh.
Good
Enough
shot.
damage here from the supports to almost get it done, but a shared Lotus buys time. Look at that.
Teamwork. Sumail's actually lost mid. I knew that the boars would present a problem for him, but I didn't expect that there'd be quite this gap in the mid lane.
No. Atomo, you said, I don't know how you kill Nefret. think Nigma have the answer, but a returned kill could be quite a treat for Z10. They will have it.
Not too bad. You at least bring down the highest farmed core, and who got the kill for it? Rinseq. So
Yep.
they still walk away somewhat happy for Nigma Galaxy. Tiny bit more experience and gold for them. Although I will say that Meepo probably a more efficient farmer than the Bristleback, so time off the map hurts the Meepo
Yes.
slightly more.
Agreed. I have noticed as well that it looks like Sumail might be going for treads instead of the Greaves.
Yep.
Completed now.
I get it. You look at GH, you're like, GH, means G stands for Greaves and H stands for...
Haver.
Yes.
Greaves Haver.
Thank you. Saved me there.
Of course. Oh, Moose! He lands the shards. They're gonna have the damage to bring down the king. El Reyes Muerte. Poor guy. Shoulda had Greaves already, buddy. What can I tell you?
Thousands would have helped him too much, but Nigma Galaxy, they're saying we lose something in one side of the map, we're gonna go for something else here, as they are likely to bring down this tower. Is it nasty? How much of a defense are they going to mount? Oh, I love this. Just drag them in, farm them all together. Efficiency, efficiency.
That's right. Efficiency will get you through times that are difficult, but Shakiro Underlord, man, what a pushing duo.
It's like you had towers. Sumail gets a nice D-ward off. As meanwhile,
Our towers, comrade.
Sumail just trying to recover here a little bit, going for the Yasha. Does he want Manta? Manta is an interesting item to have against Beastmaster, because if you Manta during the animation of the roar, you are able to force him to like re-roll the animation. He has to use it all over again and pick one. Nefret, Billable.
Oi. Bringing
Seems
down the
killable.
Bristol again. Gonna be a treat. Yes. Tame the Beast does so much damn damage.
Right? I was looking at it and I'm like, what the hell is this? 500? What's that max? It is 500 actually. 480 damage.
Oh my god. Nasty.
And also, you can also take a talent to make it, guess what? 800 damage.
People tried the core Ringmaster on release. Didn't really work out.
But that whip.
That
is-
whip still
that's
remains.
That whip is something else.
Oh, nice catch. Just before the power rune spawned, and it's bottom. Noob was forced to pick it up. A shield rune. Oh no, a shield rune on my Underlord. How terrible. 800
By the
extra
way-
HP.
Omar's got the Ash Legion shield. Now, you cannot reduce the Bristleback's Quill Spray with like Vanguard, but shields still block the damage. So it's a nice bit
Yep.
of extra, durability they have early on. As Nigma Galaxy. Whoa.
Okay, early committal of the macro. Hoodwink still gets out, gets the bushwhack off, does die in the end, do the damage over time, and now Warwick. Linked up. It's not looking good, and there's a stack right there. He was in the middle of taking it. Nefrit gonna be caught. Does make his way out of the Wheel of Wonder, but unable to commit his body further. Moves in the middle of it all, and Sumail gets a triple. Ooh, baby. Oh, no, Dream. Stepping up to bat with an ice bath at his heels, and he's been caught. He's been exposed. Will he walk
hasn't.
into... Oh, no. You gotta be careful of that cleave damage, Dream.
He's like, I can. Luckily for him, they did not have any sentries or dust. He actually almost walked into the sentry that's in the river, but
Yeah.
Oh, let's you. They're back
Still
in it.
setting up. Uh-oh. Nice pass. Shards. Very nice, but able to navigate out just fine. Rinseq, over 600 Meepo games played with a 65% win rate. Chat would never lie to me, Atomo.
Jeez.
Impressive. Yeah,
That
this
is
guy is a
insane
DJ.
numbers. 600 games? Or sorry, what is it? 500 or 600 games?
600.
Meepo. 600 with 65% win rate is insane. Good on ya, Rinseq.
Don't call him chicken.
That means that what he's won 390 games and lost 210, something like that.
416 to 221, so slightly over 600, almost
That is-
650.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
We're
Impressive.
assuming that's We're assuming someone's giving us the right numbers, and they're not just like pulling our legs.
Right.
But we're gonna believe you guys.
But I mean, give it the Grandmaster status. I'm inclined to believe it.
He's like, I can watch me get these fools to say what I want on live stream. We're like, yeah, we will.
I know.
Right.
I've got my people out here, Pixelotl. We'll come after you. Don't abuse your powers. But Natomo, game state, sitting at 12.5 minutes in. Next Wisdom Shrine to spawn, about a minute and a half. What do you expect the next turn to be?
We're looking at some of the items coming out from Z10. There is an Axe Scepter and about 1,500 gold for the Beastmaster, 1,500 gold for the Deso. Working towards the Bristleback's Lotus Orb, still some distance away. So a lot of... He has a Blade Mail, but doesn't feel like they want to fight just yet. Nigma Galaxy could consider Roche if they really wanted to.
Yeah.
And GH is going to go for the Greaves. GH stands for Greaves, Habibi. There you go. Got it.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Got it in one. Okay, so the Roche, a valid play here for Nigma. Do you lose too many towers while taking it?
Who's really pushing you? Right? Like Nefrit is fine, but Clinks doesn't even have Deso. You're not really too worried about it. But Nigma Galaxy, maybe they feel like the next play could be the Wisdom Shrines instead.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, look at that Snail in the mid lane. Just using those illusions right there. Manta. Is that the Manta finished on him already?
No.
Very close, very close.
12-minute bottled illusion.
So he does want to go for Manta because, as we mentioned, it's really good for if you're on the edge of shards, you can Manta, and if you're lucky, that one of them is going to be over the shards.
Right.
Dream, good steal.
Oh, but is it though? Atomo revealed by the dust. Gets out, going to try to fight his way till the very end. The skeleton's boy's not frozen by the frost. Does not get a kill. Gives up the ghost. And Sumail gets an arcane. Did Z10 get both?
Z10 got both.
Okay.
Z10 got both, which makes it like you question. We lost our carry, but we got 2 wisdom shrines. How much EXP did you give if you are Clinks? You give him 800, which is roughly how much you get from the close. You get slightly more, but you also don't have a Clinks farming.
Right.
I'm gonna call this as even trade.
Well, so you get 560 for you and an ally. So it's over 2,000.
1120. Yeah. But remember, you give 800, but in the meantime, when you're dead, you're not farming EXP as well. So you're like losing a little bit. That's why we're gonna go with even trade on this one. The problem is, I don't believe Dream is in a situation where even trades benefit him. He's lowest net worth core.
Yeah. You got to stay on the map. Get your bag up. No Deso, no Shard. Your farm speed is so slow.
Oh dear. They lose the Tusk as well. It's really Nefret who's going to have to make magic happen this game for Z10.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, your damage online, your damage from your Clinks is not going to be online for quite some time. The goo is going to help out, reducing this armor, but I don't think you really have an option to fight in a full 5v5 as the Clinks yet. Nor will you for quite some time.
It's a pretty bad goo game, right? You can't throw it on the Razor because every time you sneeze at him, he's like, I'll zap your ass right back. I don't mind. The Meepo's got multiple copies, sorry. So it's not the same where it's like I have to spread it out or I target one guy and that guy might be able to make a Meepo or dig or something. That's not ideal.
Right.
Underlord is kind of the best target, but he's so damn tanky.
He is. And even though you're reducing his armor, that atrophy aura is still reducing your damage. Nothing you can do about that pre-BKB.
At least it doesn't reduce the damage coming out from the Quill Spray. That's something.
True.
As Nefrit is very close to the Lotus Orb. What will Lotus Orb do? You can remove the Earthbind. Walk out a pit.
Pit. To meet the Bushwhack and Desire linked up. Trying to scurry his little squirrel behind out of there, but will not. Another kill to the king.
Tough situation here for Z10. And the biggest problem, of course, is the fact that their carry is behind. But look at the supports also. You have Greaves on GH coming out fairly soon. I believe he's got at least the mech finish. Yeah, Greaves is about 1,000 gold. Does not get the greedy enchantment. It's too bad.
Middle tower is under attack.
How are you feeling about your
Yeah.
team's chances, Mr. Underdog?
Oh, never better. Never better.
Okay.
I just doubled down.
Really?
Yeah, they're winning
You
grand
walk-
finals 5-0, 3-0, 3-0. C10.
You walk into
undefeated.
this game. You see the stats. You're like, yeah, I'm doubling down. This is a good one for me.
Just wait. Anime music's about to start playing.
No,
Uh-oh.
that's the punch. Oh,
Oh no! I told you.
Okay.
I told you.
Okay.
Does he get up? There it is! Adomo, eat my shorts! They got the Meepo kill, but Desire gonna give up the ghost here. Sumail is a problem. I wouldn't even say he's a nuisance. He's a full-fledged problem here. The chase is on. Moose knows that someone's gonna have to fall on their sword for this transgression of bringing down the Rinse Q Meepo. Likely to be him, but the shards block Sumail temporarily, but not Noob and Greaves Habibi around the corner. I'll block you down.
snowball. There you go.
Okay.
Well, in the
Look
end-
at that perfect arrow to the pit.
So you lose Rin CQ and you get 2 supports. Pretty sure Zertnas is kind of happy with that. As in the meantime, everyone else is farming. Beastmaster now has the Aghanim Scepter. You have Lotus Orb finished on the Bristleback. And actually, Lotus Orb and Shard, he has been farming super efficiently. Shard going to be coming up for a Dream as well.
Okay. Yeah, Deso Shard is the timing to really see this Clink's farm kind of catch up. Waves kind of bend to your will. Towers, bow at best. But I am a little worried about this amp damage rune. Bottom side of the river. Neither team has vision on it, but no one really walked past it yet either.
And now you have a Blink Dagger on Warwick, so he can jump and catch people. Who wants the DD ruin on Nigma? It's probably Sumail, right? He'd be like, yes, DD, very good.
Yeah.
Nope, has Crimson, gonna have Pipe as well. And then Zert Nasty like, oh. I mean, if you single target one guy, I think you still bring them down, but spread damage just becomes kind of like... It doesn't really spread. You know, unless we're forcing one guy down with multiple heroes, that's the guy who's gonna die. We're not gonna do much splash damage to the other people.
Oh.
Warwick. Sumail.
Oh my. Nighttime vision. What a funny thing. Oh, there's the blink on Warwick. Needs to get some mana back from this clarity before he can really go ham in a fight.
Dire's middle
Don't worry about him. He's got infused raindrops.
Hey.
structures are
That'll get you right up. That has been my go-to item build. 2 blood grenades and infused raindrops. And suddenly you're like, I'm unkillable in the very minor 8 to 10 minute mark. After that, they fall
Right.
off. But that's so good. That was 2 minutes.
Extra 100 HP? Oh my god.
Was it 125 block from the raindrop? 120? That's good stuff. As they go
Yeah.
for the Tormentor. Probably better. How good is it going to be for Omar? Meh.
Yeah. It's fine. Helps out with tracking down the clinks and the hoodwink and trees.
Also,
Nothing to write home about really. But with the spotlight now and your lightning from Razor, you've got nice vision, good finding capabilities here for the Meepo to track.
for sure. Nigma Galaxy, do they Torm is gonna go for nope, Dream is gonna be able to get it for his team. That's roar.
For the shrine.
Do we have a save? That's a get out of my town kind of roar. Oh dear.
It
But they're still
is,
going in.
but he's stuck in transit. Okay, Snowball up to the high ground. They find Big Boy Noob, but the Wheel of Wonder locking him down in place on top of the pit. Beautiful casting coming out from Nigma. Find 2. No sweat off of their back, and they might even challenge a tier 2 tower here.
That's the blink reveal on the Beastmaster. Not ideal. And I just love that, like, they're perfectly ready for him. A very calm response. Puts him in the box. Noob uses his ultimate from a mile away. It was a nice attempt there by Moose to try to snowball him to safety, but as
Radiant's
Pit of Malice too good against the Tusky Wusky.
Dire's
Yeah.
top tower is under attack.
Okay. Dream gives away his positioning with that death pact.
Getting Roche as well. Looks like and Mega Meepo might be available here for our friend.
Needs one more component. Looks like it might be at the secret shop. Okay. Roshan to fall. No one challenging. Dude, Mega Meepo with Aegis. Oh.
It's a scary-
Danger.
It's very scary. Underlord is going to have his Aghanim Scepter as well in about 2,000 gold. So next time he throws that Fiend's Gate, you're going to be caught in the pit with Crimson, with Pipe, with Greaves on Greaves Habibi.
Yeah.
Got Blink Dagger on Omar as well. All right. I have a solution for you. All right. It's called the Tusk Aghanim Scepter. Now, to be fair, he
Okay.
doesn't have his Blink Dagger yet, so it's going to take some time.
Are scanning.
But if he can get it, it's going to be a big deal.
Radiant are scanning.
If
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
How far away is he?
from the Blink,
Take a look.
not too far.
Yeah.
From the Scepter,
Oh no.
we haven't quite began on that one just yet.
Yeah. You know, people say we haven't crossed that bridge yet. Dude, we haven't even smelled the salt water in the ocean to see the bridge.
We're like kind of in the what we call it, figuring
We're
out
stuck in traffic.
stage, right? We're like thinking about the bridge, but we haven't really made any concrete plans to get to it. It does have the blink though, so at least the blink save could be a big deal.
What the hell?
And-
Oh my.
Oh,
Going for the TP bolt. Oh, gets it.
Under attack.
Yep.
Omar still throws the whip, but that's a frustration whip. That's a, damn it! If he would, you know.
Yeah. I could have had him. All right, and the Lincolns on Sumail, I think.
Yep,
Holy.
Dire's bottom tower.
good against the roar. Very nice. It's, Dream.
Oh no!
out.
You wanted a tower. You only find death. But
He might have to
maybe
lose.
no.
Ooh,
Not even an opportunity for a kill elsewhere. It was also false.
This is an uncharacteristic way of that Zeta has been playing in this one. Honestly, I expect a little bit more from them compared to how they played like the previous matches, the group stage. It's not like they're doing anything particularly bad, but that was an odd move, right? Just having the Clinks and the Tusk push by themselves, no real backup behind.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm used to Z10 being a lot cleaner than this.
Agreed. Agreed. Maybe this is nerves, stress, fatigue. But Nefrit, level 18, the big boy here on the Radiant. BKB, Blade Mail, Lotus available. Trying to
Nice
chase
save.
down this Jakiro, but will withdraw. Right clicks from Noob, powerful.
But Effort's still taking it, you know. It doesn't
Yeah.
seem to be too bothered so far. Holy moly.
Like a champ, he even drops the Ags ult, but Sumail draining the damage. Blade Mail active. Underward default. A reset from Nefrit. Lost 132 right click damage. Still has plenty. Okay. Beastmaster just gets soloed off map or off cam. Bottom side by the Meepo.
Bushwhack,
Used roar too. Yep.
almost there to catch the mail, but not quite, unfortunately, for Z10. But they are showing that this goal that's going to Nefrit, it is paying dividends. It's not a bad idea to funnel everything to the Bristleback and hope that he can carry you this game. He's working towards a Crimson. Oh dear. Oh no.
Uh-oh. Not
Oh, wait.
like
Oh,
this.
oh.
Whoa. Jakiro
Oh.
dead. Snowball buying time, but Sumail showing up. Oi. The shard, not
Oh,
enough damage.
no.
Rinsing Q still even has the Aegis. Digs
But
down
finds
to refresh the
mistake, that's
HP.
fine.
Finds moves with a net. And the net you shall get.
Oh no. It wasn't. Oh no. in the end. As unfortunately, they do get the support kills for Zertnes, but this is what I mean. Like, they only had 2 people there. As it is
Right.
just Dream as well as Moose making space, while I guess more, love and attention going to Nefret. He's their favorite child right now. He's like, Nefret, all for you. You are the one who's going to go to college. What about me? McDonald's is hiring.
Oh my god. College is a scam, kids. No, it's not. Study up, pay attention to your classes, and you too could, I don't know,
Drop out and play
Maybe-
Dota.
drop out and play Dota. Yeah, yes, sir.
I think that would be the dream, as we see Greedy coming out here on Desire and Greedy for Omar as well. So a lot of extra gold coming out for these supports. Now, the Aegis has expired. So Nigma Galaxy, a fight now could be risky. Rinseku is revealing himself. Is it nasty? Oh, Triple Earthbite kind of missing all over the place.
Yeah. Pit on the right side. Let's take a look. Sumail making space, and another ult
What a
coming
pit.
out. Ritzy Q just eating these arrows, bodying them up. Macropire down, digs down. Meepo buying some more time. The tusk does fall, and now the chase is on Mr. Bristle, trying to make some noise on the back line, but will get rooted in the pit. Gets out. 1 dead so far.
That, dude, you don't give Underlord, noob Underlord anymore. Did you see the pit that he had that kind of cut them right from? They couldn't go to the east, sorry, to the west at all. Very nice, but they only get moves in the end, so it's not much of a victory for Enigma Galaxy.
No, it's not. Let's see. Amp damage on Sumail. Different level 20. Does he go? Is the region at level 20?
Yeah, 25. It's pretty good. He's walking on with 60 health region. You put a Sanjiash on this guy, nice bit of SAS resistance, and amplifies your region by quite a bit. Now, item-wise, Enigma Galaxy, Omar has the Ghost Scepter. Look at the enemy side, it's mostly physical from the Kings.
Oh my god, he's broken.
He's dead.
And he's dead. Look at that. Okay. Z10 finding a little bit of motion. Now, Jakiro gonna go down. Lead being cut down.
Quite a bit. Still, there's no objective that they can actually get on Z10 in terms of, well, at least not Roshan or Tormentor. So it's a bad, thing that just happened for Enigma Galaxy, but it's not going to be too heavily punished. Oh. So yeah, most supporters of Enigma have the Ghost Scepter. Nice way to deal with the Clinks and the Bristleback until they get Nullifier, of course. Sumail wants a Heart Butterfly. Rinseku has got Mega Meepo and Ag Scepter. And Noob has got... He's got Ghost Scepter too,
Yeah,
by
let's
the
look
way.
at top side. Tormentor Rincy Q's got a Meepo parked.
Radiant are
Rincy Q,
scanning.
yeah. They are itemization's key.
Oh, but the lightning. If the lightning shoots him, they'll know he's there.
Are scanning.
That's right.
Just be very careful. I feel like he's a bit too close. Oh, Rinseku, be careful there, buddy. The lightning,
Zip.
lightning. They
Desire,
shoot
you need a bushwhack. The Meepo is in. They get the Tormentor. Shard goes to Desire, but you lose both supports. Oh my. Sumail laughing all the way to the bank.
I thought that they would spot the lightning and react instantly, but in the end, it's maybe they were a little bit surprised. Is Noob? Is he gonna be chased
Right.
down by Nefret? No. And I think Nefret's gonna be making out just fine. Triple Ghost Scepter. This forces Zero to Nasty. Someone's gotta get a Nullifier. You really can't deal with the 60% of the enemy team not taking any damage from your 2 heavy hitters.
No, but if you get roared, oh no, goes to the Mega Meepo evasion in Observance. Bird doing a little bit of work for you, but the stack of chickens on the run. And Roshan Roar will signify that the Radiant putting their best foot forward in the pit.
Dire.
Yep. On the Radiant side. Sorry.
I guess in the end, as Zeus Nasty, they are at least here in time to contest. Interested in Nefret's item after the Crimson Guard. What's it gonna be? It is gonna be the Sanjin Yashi, as we mentioned. Massive amount of regen. Gonna be hitting about like 75 once it's finished or more.
Yeah, doesn't care about the nullifiers. Like, you all deal with that. We'll just wait out the Ghost Scepters. I'll keep quilling them. Maybe we kill him. Pike
Maybe
on Clinks.
maybe it'll be like Dream. Oh wait, no. There, Warwick's going for the nullifier. Almost has it. Interesting move. Not something a Beastmaster typically wants, but much needed for his team. They need to get nullifier. Alright, I'm gonna say I think the Meepo's defensive abilities are bullshit. He got too much. Oh, Nefret, he walks into it.
It is certainly so much. Oh, okay. Punch up on Sumail. Oh my god, the damage, the damage, the damage! It gets in the box. A nice save from Omar, and now the chase is on for Noob. 2 circles down. Who's going to emerge? Sumail, right as rain on the low ground. Getting chased by Nefert, but the action is here. They lock down the Meepo. Noob is still trying to fire onto this Underlord. Surviving for now, and Meepo finds his target true. Moose is next on the chopping block. Nefret low on mana, but the roar coming out. Did they find their target? The Meepo, he goes down. No Aegis yet. Roshan still alive. A buyback on the Ringmaster. Noob going for the TP out. Bird will not find him.
Nefret.
Bad bird.
He just chases down Sumail out of that fight. Doesn't care about the fact he takes a static sturge. Turns it back. I mean, seems like he did very little damage. So that's kind of weird. But holy moly. And look at the damage from Rinseku. What is that? 16,000 from Rinseku.
Yes.
Oh, well.
Yes. Absolute Chad. Doing his best to stand his ground there.
Dies in the end, though. And we saw the effects of the Ghost Scepter, but Nullifier is finally on board for Zero to Nasa. If they jump someone, Nullifier comes up, suddenly you have a problem. Sumail working towards the heart when he has the butterfly, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, we saw the staying power of the Razor combined with the Escape Act from the Ringmaster. I mean, if you can get him a free reset every fight, the man can be a very big issue. Nefrit doesn't care at all.
Yep. Just he's got BKB, by the way. He's got BKB, Crimson Guard, Blade Mail. That's a big boy.
Yeah, muito problemático. Very problematic here for Nigma Galaxy. And Nefrit just making so much space, but the Fiend's Gate gonna take him to the pit. Roshan, where you at, buddy? Oh, yeah, Warwick and Desire. Too low to really stand their ground and go toe-to-toe. Where's the bristle?
See, there's a problem here for Zero to Nasa. You only have one Nefrit. He's like, how do I chase? I'm like this. Wherever I go, I create a no-go zone around me. But I'm only one guy. Unfortunately, he can't beat the crazy, the strongest enemy in the internet. Disconnect.
Yeah, no baby beats the old man.
Ooh, Desire's disconnecting as well.
Uh-oh.
Rinseku. We're close to some big
You want to know a little bit of lore? Oh, sorry.
Sure.
It's not Dota lore. It's Malibu lore.
Oh, that's even better.
Even better. Yeah, we got to pause. Let's wax poetic. So, in my hometown, there's a donut shop. It's called Jolly Pirate Donuts. Right? Okay. So there's this old dude that's run the shop for years and years.
Since you're a kid.
He made a Facebook page for the business. And it's just premier boomer content. And there was a new like chain donut shop that went in down this like on the other side of town, like right next to the camp, like the university campus in our town. And everybody was all abuzz about it. You know, it's a pretty small town, so anytime a new business comes in that's like hip or quote unquote hip or more modern, you know, offers a little convenience, everybody's all abuzz about it, whatever. But he just made a post one day, had a nice big old rack of donuts, looked good as hell, and he just, in the worst misspelling I've ever seen in my life, just types out no baby beats the old man, like double E. It's just so that's the donut lore, part of the donut lore of my hometown. Just remember it, Tomo. Whenever there's a new kid on the block, this Rinseku, no baby beats the old man.
So there's a like serious competition in donut stores in your hometown. That is, I like that. You know, maybe you're getting some offers here and there. Old man versus young buck. It's all donuts.
Yep. Absolutely. Everybody say hi to Lizard. Coming in early, reporting for work. What a reliable guy.
It's like, I don't want to miss my timing. There you
That's
go.
right. Can't miss your casting call, right? Gotta be here. Ready to go. But we are back, Atomo. Pause be damned. And Roshan waddling his way topside.
Let's see. There's what, second Roche? Only the banner's there. Only the banner, no refresher shard, but that is going to be what Warwick is looking towards. Oh, yes. Talents. 25 for Meepo. Massive health or poof cast duration goes down. Sumail about to hit 20. Could go for that Eye of the Storm strike into full or Storm Surge slow and damage. I was watching Nefrit chase him, and he was just kept proccing that Storm Surge every time. You're like thinking, maybe that extra is not bad.
Okay.
Not ugly at all.
Oh, say look,
we go.
Link. Oh my god, the squirrel gone. Buyback immediately. And Warwick's so low. Gonna get turned around and get the roar, but the Mega Meeple coming out to play. Sumail, low. Hit with the bushwhack. The buyback. Hoodwink is consequential. Here we go. But GH. Graves on BB showing up when it matters the most. Double kill. Odds stacked heavily in favor now of Enigma. Z10 got no motion and a double damage for the Razor.
Oh man, they aren't fighting with all their donuts ready in that one, unfortunately, for Zero to Nest.
That's right.
Nefrit, they're kind of ignoring him on Nigma, guys. They're like, alright, we're just gonna try to go around him, see what we can do, use those pits. Desire wants to make a big play, but we don't have massive team fight. It's not gonna happen this one.
No. And Desire on dieback as well right now.
Only has a Force Staff as well as a Spirit Vessel. Ooh.
Got a shard, but
Oh, that's true. That's true.
yeah. Amps up the spell damage. So the Clinks is burning barrage will be hitting harder. Quill's getting a little bit of extra love too. The Drums of Slum, Cook Doggin with the damage amp from his axes. Could, I don't think it's going to be a game changer by any means, but, we always look for these little signifiers of success in Dota. Those might be... the door has many locks, Atomo. I'm going to say the door has many locks. Maybe you get 2 keys from it, but there's still a couple padlocks holding it down.
Yeah, still a locked door, right? We gotta find some way to get all those locks in. But maybe if we break through a window, we can still get into the house.
What needs to happen? Yeah, what needs to happen for Z10 to steal this win away from Nigma? Because right now, Nigma in the driver's seat.
It comes down to somehow Nefrit being a bigger nuisance, and I'm not sure just how that's gonna happen. He's kind of already 6 slotted, sorry. Maybe we can sell the boots, get something else. Feels like a Abyssal Blade might be a required item. But
yeah,
it is a Nefrit versus the world situation. And the world's got save. Ringmaster, even if you jump, there's Escape Act. Mega Meepo, Dig. Underlord's got, they've got 3 Ghost Scepters, so your team's gonna have to nullify them for you. Oh, you asked me what the solution Zero to Nasty has, and I just pointed out their problems.
Damn it.
Never's got to do something. He's got to pull a rabbit out of a hat and then a hat out of the rabbit. That's what he's got to do.
I think if anybody's up for the task, it's Nefrit.
Oh,
just put the team on my back. Burning Barrage, oh my god, but look at that, he stacks so tall, the arrows go to the sky. And Q coming back in for revenge. He finds the tusk. Dream very low, stuck in the pit. Sumail low, hit by the roar, hit by the bristle. Does he go down? Yes, but you lose your crinks. Your bone boy, your pride and joy, he's dead for 80. And now Warwick will be the next to fall, trying to bring down Q, but he can't even cut through the first left. Okay. A little posthumous honor for the Clinks coming out.
It's a little gimme.
Not bad.
Yeah. Look at that.
And
you see that?
I think that may have given him buyback, Atomo. I don't know.
Well, either way, this Rax has fallen unless it's going to be a 2 versus 4 trade here. Nefrit Oh, good bushwhack.
Big bushwhack. Nefret, Quillen. Is he killing though? That's the big
Of course.
question. Yeah. GH contributing. Dig down. Dig deep.
Big
Steal
butt took
yourselves. Z10. Big butt took it. Yep, that's right. And folks, we're not just calling him that for kicks. That's his name in his. What the hell? Walrus Punch says, "Get over here, buddy." Okay.
Do you see the quills? Do you see when they,
Yeah.
they go on top? Yeah, all the quills on
yeah.
top of them. Oh man,
That's a headache.
look at them. Oh. God, I hate how defensive. Like, it's so unfair, honestly,
It is.
how many ways the Meepo can escape death. But in the end, they just falls. They get a melee barracks on the side of Nigma Galaxy. Still a win, especially because Aegis was going to expire in about, I don't know, 90 seconds from now. Nigma Galaxy, 88% win rate. Any big items that we're seeing on the other side? Nefrit, he sold some. Oh, he sold his blade mail. Looks like. Oh, is he going for it? I think he might be going for the nullifier himself. He's like, I can't rely on these boys anymore.
Yeah. I mean, we've
Nullifier.
seen they're not always hitting the same targets either. You know.
True. Plus, sometimes they get the target, he jumps on nullifier, gets times out, then they throw a ghost scepter. There's many options here, so double nullifier gonna be very helpful for him. Unfortunately, he has to sell the blade mail though.
Yeah.
I wonder.
It's time. Oh no. Hex on the line. Double force coming out. Is it enough? No. Dream to fall, and he just bought a Daedalus. Oh, the Bone Boy's not gonna have buyback, Atomo.
Yep, he thought he was setting up a bone zone, but he's the one. No, never mind.
You are now entering the Bone Zone. Please put your helmets on.
I think you might need more than helmets.
You might need more than a helmet. That's right.
Oh well, they're gonna go high ground here, and again, Nefrit be like, all right, I have one nullifier, but there's like 20 targets to use it on.
Oh my god. A supercharged force staff there getting them out. Holy shit. Okay.
Oh, good.
Rinse
use of
Q
the
doesn't care
crimson.
at all. Get that. Says, come here, buddies. Everybody hop on board.
Oh, they got
All aboard!
Mail too.
The Meepo train. Sumail. Yeah, that's right. Stepping up to the pit.
I like how much taller the Mega Meepo is from the tree. It's like, can you imagine being taller than a whole tree?
That depends on the age of the tree.
True.
I've seen some small trees in my time. Can we take a
We're
look
talking
at
about-
net worth, please?
Well, it's Nefrit's honestly in a game where they're 20,000 go behind. Nefrit's keeping up. Even you can say that the Clinks isn't doing too badly on Dream. Warwick is, well, that's not super ideal.
This is a load-bearing bristleback. If you remove him, the house will fall down.
Instantly, right? Like instantly, there's gonna be. It's not gonna be like it's gonna crumble. No, it just instantly shatters for Z10. And now GH does have the Aghanim Scepter, which makes it even harder for him to stay on his targets. He did take the Warpath talent, by the way, not the Spell Lifesteal. I feel for Nefert. He says, I have to do all the damage for the team.
Right. Yeah. I mean, you do have damage issues. Your Clinks is getting popped before you can truly dish out enough.
He's working towards an MKB as well. He's not doing too much against Sumail because of that evasion, which is problematic.
Yeah. Okay. Good bushwhack, but it's met with the pit immediately. Mega Meepo forms, and okay.
I like how drunk the other Meepos look. They're like kind of like, ugh. That's the sound they make.
Staggering a little bit. I mean, you're just a small guy, You're not used to being that high off the ground.
It's like, what is this? This is hold me, brothers. Omar almost has a Lincoln Sphere. He might be able to buy if he wants to, but won't have buyback if he does. Omar is having a phenomenal game, by the way. 1, 2, and 20.
Yeah, that is a hell of a support line. Wow.
Oh, poor Moose. 0-11 on the Tusk. You have to highlight the differences sometimes, but also feels like you almost kind of poking at the poor guy. He's like, what am I supposed to do? I'm a Tusk. My save is
Right.
melee.
It's like, you really want me to go into that?
He's
Have
got
you
pit
seen
of
what
balance.
that consists of?
Radiant's
There's a firestorm. There's a bit of balance. What do you mean you want me to save you? Just do it.
Okay. So, expensive information there. You put your courier in the pit, track the respawn time, some positioning of the dire. They kill it, you know.
No, with a bit of a late one. It's like, all right, the query died a while ago. Unless this was something else. But seeing who can they find. Pit of Malice now taken for the talent. Pretty good. You're already throwing out, 3 pits in the fight. 2 from your gate and 1 from just the spell. So even more zone control. I don't think Nefert, his BKB is what? Down to 6 seconds. Working towards the heart. Buy boots, get heart. There you
Yep.
go. Wait. No, he sold something else. He sold the Crimson Guard. He really likes those power treads.
He doesn't care about his team, bro. He's got to stay on top of his targets, able to be kited by the Storm Surge, the Dual Breath, the Ice Path. If you, of course, the Meepo spells as well. If they get a little bit of an opening on a gap, and you just can't catch back up, that's your fight.
Yeah, that's true. Like the movement, the ability to stay on top of targets is very important. What neutral item does he have? He's got the Flayer's Bota with Quicken for 30 movement speed, 15 evasion. I like it.
Yeah.
Feels like that is pretty much best case scenario. 15% base damage. Not too bad.
Damn. No.
Plus, once you have like a few Warpath stacks, you activate 30 movement speed as well. Should be all right. Just have to make sure you keep feasting on them one by one, so you can keep activating it. As third Roche, the big one.
El Jefe. The biggie boss.
I just like how everyone's getting a nickname at this one. So third Roche is El Jefe.
Yeah. Third Roche is El Jefe.
Right.
For sure. That's it.
What are we looking at? Basher for noob into Abyssal Blade on this Underlord. Okay. Feels like he just wants to be able to control Nefer as much as possible. Rinseku has... How much gold does this guy have? 36,000. And that's without him even eating the Acceptor. So he's still got slots to grow.
Yeah. What do you think would be next on the Meepo?
Apparently, Silver Edge. They have problems breaking this bristleback.
Oh my god, get this hero out of the game. Dude.
Oh, Nefrit?
He's got saves for days.
I'm
Can
sure.
itemize to be the tankiest boy you've ever seen. A little bit of mobility sprinkled in there. Now a break. The
But, you
slow
know-
is going to make for an amazing follow up for the net as well, right? Because that's
True.
the slow that you get from the Silver Edge is undispellable, I think.
Yeah, Caps, they moved them speed to 200.
Yeah.
It's not technically a slow, but it's a movement cap, which is a slow in theory, but it's like,
In practice.
yeah, it is. That's
practice.
definitely. But what if someone moves slower? It's like naturally they're moving slower to 200. You're like, I cap him, but it doesn't do anything.
That Stampede's really going to hurt, huh?
Oh, look at that.
Alright.
Slight recovery from Z10. Just a little bit.
Wow, 16%. I would. Yeah, I would not get my hopes up. But unfortunately, my hopes are already up. Z10, ever resilient. Someone's got to cheer
Well.
for the little guy. I know I said no baby beats the old man, but maybe today's the day.
And sometimes, you want to see the new guys also have an impact as well. Nefrit's the one going for it. Pretty crazy, but he does feel like it. What do we have on Dream? How is his damage coming on? MKB finished on the Clinks.
A very
Ah.
deep wrap around here. No Meepo present just yet. Vision on the high ground for the Radiant. But the
There's got one
smoke
Meepo
still
glow.
encompassing all 5. One Meepo, yes. Good call.
By the way, how much damage do you think Clinks has on Deso?
Half
yeah,
guard is.
6.
They're in Roche. They're in Roche. Oh,
There we
they're
go.
going to go for it. He's
They might
hanged
got
up,
it.
though. Who gets the Aegis? It's on the ground. That's the damage coming up. Two gets the Aegis, too. Tusk is going, go, dead. And Clinks dies first. Oh, no,
Nice
no.
macro.
The Tusk, the beast, the macro is doing all the damage. They even put the banner on the crap. What the hell? For the vision, perhaps? But Q chasing down the big bad of the Radiant and Nefrit Quillen. But he is not killing anybody but... Oh, my. Yeah, that's it's gonna be buyback city here, and Q getting tipped out by his crew.
Do you know Q did more damage than the entire Nigma Galaxy did in that fight? He did 50 and 600. Kills
My
no
God.
one. Oh, actually, sorry.
Your attention focused on Roshan when it should have been anticipating the jump. But what did you have? What hope did you have to stop that gap close from Nigma? And now they're closing up every lane of your base, folks. Another tier 3 to fall. Mega Creep soon to be on the field in favor of Nigma Galaxy with an Aegis in the pockets of Q.
Nigma looking at the cusp of victory here.
Yes, sir.
Sorry,
Another
Heck.
Macropyre. Nice. Force staff, but Sumail linked up with Nefrit still able to stay intact. A beautiful pit from Noob as the tier 4 is being demolished. Nice punch up. Find a little bit of time here, but Nefrit, can he get in there? Just sitting in the cleansing fires of the Macropyre. Nigma, they just exist undisturbed. And now it's a 2v5. 2v6 really with one buyback from the Hoodwink. You got your cores coming in, but that's game, Atomo. Game, Nigma, take it. Game 3, just shy of an hour, 51 minutes, and we're going to have a rematch for the grand finals of the upper bracket final.
Just want to really congratulate Zero Tenacity. I know, he did something. Oh, whoa, what the hell, man? Rising up like that.
That's right. No, I was standing. I was standing. I went back to the seated position now that all of the events are finished. What an end.
Well, it was. I mean, really shout out to Nefrit. Put in so much work in that game. But unfortunately, it's just a draft. Like, itemization from Nigma was amazing. They go triple Ghost Scepter because they say, it's Clinks and Bristleback. That's just physical damage. We're going to deal with that.
Yep.
With that, they get Crimson Guard. They already have an Underlord as well on the team. Q played phenomenally, but I don't know. Like, Zero Tenacity, I'm sad to see them go. Like, they played so well. The whole tournament, they get 3rd place, which is really good, but they're not going to make it to DreamLeague 28. I'm sad for them, honestly.
Yeah, me too, my friend. We were skeptical about the Beastmaster in this game 3. I don't want to say that it was the deciding factor, but certainly a limiting factor for the play of Z10. Work did a great job, going against Sumail, but Beastmaster v Razor, yeah, that's a tough matchup for anybody. Absolutely. But congratulations, don't want to take accomplishment away from Nigma Galaxy. They played masterfully. Great itemization, great choices, hell of a warm-up for the grand finals that will be coming up to you just next. And folks, just to prep you, Aurora are waiting in the grand finals. They've been resting up. It is a best of 5. So Nigma Galaxy just finished a full 3-game series. Got to imagine you want a little bit of time to rest and reset. But Atomo, do they have a gap between? I know it's the scheduled start time is like now. It was noon Eastern.
Yes. The schedule says that there should be a minimum of 15 minutes between series. So I imagine we'll have at least 15 minutes here. Maybe there'll be a little bit less if production's like, no, we gotta go. But it should be 20 minutes. Look at a generous production. Pretty usually kind of mean, but they're like, we shall give them a little bit of extra time for the players to recover.
Yes. But folks, for Atomo and I, we're going to be winding it down and handing it off to Ares and Lizard. But Atomo, it's been an absolute pleasure bringing the DreamLeague division to action with all the fine folks out there across the past 2 weeks. Always a pleasure. Any closing thoughts on your part?
I just want to thank everyone for tuning in. Thanks to all the teams for competing. There's a survey. If you can fill it up, tell us what you like and what you don't like. It's all very valuable feedback. But we're gonna bid you adieu. Right? Is it there?
Yeah. It's that way. It's that way.
But we're gonna bid you adieu and hope you enjoy a fantastic 5-game final. See you around.
Yeah. Bye, folks.
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Yeah. Ooh, everything I want, everything I need. Got everything I want, everything I want, everything I need. Everything I need. Yeah. How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now. Took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hope for ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line.
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing, astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts. Hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Hi, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are ready to go. It is grand finals time here. Dream League Division 2 Season 3. Two teams remain. Aurora taking on Nigma. Lizard, how we doing?
Doing great, doing great. The one after another, my days are absolutely filled with Dota. Wake up, play, take a little nap, come to my beloved Ares to cast some Dota as well. Filled with love, friends, and Dota. Just like it's a good life. Like this Division 2 has been a good life for me. Like these couple of days that we've been covering Div 2 together.
Absolutely, and what a perfect way to be able to close it off as well, with Nigma coming through the lower bracket. I say that, you know, they didn't have to go through too far. We can actually take a look at the bracket and see, of course, how we got here, and especially with Aurora as well. So starting off, of course, Aurora, you're beating Zero Tenacity, then getting a 2-0 victory versus Nigma. Everyone else we had to say goodbye to. VP was probably a bit of a surprise, to be honest. You're one of the first teams eliminated out of the playoffs for me coming into Div 2. I was probably expecting it would be like an Aurora VP grand finals, but yeah, seeing them eliminated straight away was a bit surprising.
Oh yeah, like they're a team that is star-studded. They've made some changes, of course, recently, but it still isn't really clicking for them. And honestly, yeah, it didn't look that great out of the series that they have played. Maybe a game or two, like you can see the spark of brilliance, the spark of what these players should look like, and then it kind of all falls apart. I'm not really sure what the issue is. I wish them all the best in future tournaments, in their future endeavors. I hope that it does work out for them. But when it comes to these two teams, I mean, so far Aurora is looking unstoppable. They just came off of a very strong performance in Fissure Universe. They won it. They didn't drop a game. Besides the Zero Tenacity here as well. So it's going to be an uphill battle for Nigma, I think. I think they, yeah. They're probably the underdogs here, right?
Yes, I would heavily agree. So, I mean, especially considering, again, Aurora got a victory in the group stages 2-1 versus Nigma, and then the playoffs was a 2-0 victory for Aurora. And like you're saying, in Fissure, they looked completely unstoppable. Of course, Laurenov still with the boys. I mean, this is a hell of a stand-in showing with Fissure, and now also potentially getting them over into Division 1 as well for Dream League, which we do have a draft underway, but just for context and I guess the stakes, it's super important for these teams to qualify. And both Nigma and Aurora wanting to try and absolutely needing, honestly, to get these points to make it over to EWC, potentially helping out with some of the qualifications to like further Dream Leagues later in the year as well. So this is a massive series victory. Not only is there some money on the line as well, I believe first place is 15,000 US. So definitely nothing too short of chunk of change. It's a decent amount for, of course, everyone. But really, the big thing is just qualifying to Dream League and having the opportunity to get more points.
Yeah, like of course you gotta get there. You also want to go to Dream League, maybe see Slacks on the couch, talk to him a little bit, get interrogated by Mr. Slacks. They always have a lot of fun, I would say, in the main event. It's always been chill vibes. It's just one of those staple tournaments of Dota, right? Like Dream League has been around since when? Like 20... I don't even know when was the first one. My first one was 2018, I think, or something like that. I tried qualifying as well as a player, didn't really manage to get there ever. It was kind of close, but these guys are also basically in a similar situation. One step basically separates them from getting into Dream League. So let's see. Largo on one side, banned out as the last hero. On the other, Ursa. They don't want to play against Nightfall Ursa. They do allow him to pick his Windranger if he wants to. But this hero is rising in stonks, isn't it? Like, we are seeing a bit more Phoenix.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, you're a bit specific as well with Kaori, but in general, we are seeing a little bit more of the Phoenix. I also intrigued on what are your heroes that you're looking at as a whole with this series with Aurora taking on Nigma? Are there any kind of key ones in particular you feel like are going to be heavily contested between these two?
You mean in particular because of these two heroes that were picked right now, or like in general?
Just
heroes?
in general, in general with the grand finals.
I mean, we just witnessed the Meepo game, so that's like maybe an option for Nigma to pick up as well. I think Razor is something that they banned, but they value a bit more than Aurora. I think Nigma values Razor a bit more. That is, Largo obviously like should be super contested, but I would also say it's more of an Aurora hero than a Nigma hero. I think Aurora are a bit stronger with the frog, our amphibian friend. Overall, what else? Ursa, I think, takes high priority. Wind Ranger takes pretty high priority. There's also a question to be made about around Coral. And now there's no questions. He's banned out in the first phase by Aurora, something that, the Nigma loves to play. When it comes to mid laners, I feel like we're maybe in Spirit meta again. Your Embers, your Storm Spirits, like these are the heroes to look out for. Void Spirits, Pucks, especially for Lorenov, like he's been playing a lot of Ember. But when it comes to this particular draft, if we don't want to generalize it too much, they have a Phoenix, so what do they lack? They lack control, they lack stuns. This is something that this hero always needs, so that's what I'm looking forward. If it's mid, I'm looking towards a Puck. If it's offlane, I'm looking towards a Mars. This is already a solid setup for basically anything on the offlane. Hoodwink is just strong, man. Like this hero is,
Yeah.
even with all the nerfs, it's just so good. God damn.
How do you rate these two supports as well? Do you feel like they cover each other's weaknesses quite well?
More or less. I think Hoodwink brings a decent amount of a catch with Bushwhack, but nothing insane. It's not like the best hero to cover the Phoenix, and Phoenix isn't the best to cover Hoodwink. I feel like both of these heroes die to the same playstyle, and they both have more or less the same weaknesses. They're like elusive sideline heroes. Meanwhile, Nyx Assassin and Jakiro, a little bit of a different story. You have a forward that is basically giving vision, going front, giving some damage, of course, but mostly setting up and breaking Aurora's stride. Meanwhile, Jakiro is all about just casting spells, being there, taking towers. I would say that Nigma, when it comes to the synergy that the two supports have got, like maybe it's a little bit higher, but in general, like what Aurora have got is still pretty good as long as they combo it up with good offlane. And I think for WS, there's just a lot of options left in the pool, especially with Ursa being banned out. A lot of melee cores on offlane are probably available, and an option like Mars as well, Centaur in the pool, Underlord in the pool, Timbersaw, by the way. We haven't seen his Timber in a bit.
Yeah, we've really not actually even covered a whole lot of Timber games, at least the games that we've been casting. And I feel like it hasn't even been banned out that much in the first phase, but maybe I'm misremembering. But I mean, this is a perfect example, like unaddressed so far in this game. They're going to get their Slardar, so I mean, potential Nyx Slardar lane, but of course, more than likely as well, putting in the mid. We'll see Aurora if they already look to go for a counter in the safe and Nightfall. There's one of them in the Wind Ranger. Yep.
Just a strong laner, doesn't really care about Slardar all too much. It's going to be like what, Slardar Nyx? Good luck dealing with the Wind Ranger Phoenix. I feel like this is a lane in which usually when you're playing offlane, you want to be a bit oppressive, but especially when you're playing versus Phoenix. But I feel like Nigma with Nyx Slardar aren't able to do so. Unless Slardar gets relegated to mid lane, which is of course also an option. There you go, the Mars that I wished for now makes even more sense into Slardar, into Nyx, very mobile, elusive heroes that hate running into the arena. So you've got your setup. You also have a very strong lane. I think this Hoodwink as a hero works so well with so many offlaners, like Mars, Slardar, Centaur on top of my head are just beautiful with Hood. So they get these boys. Of course, with Mars, I think the Slardar most likely will be on the offlane. You get yourself a Spirit mid. They do have this pick and pick out of the ban phase. So a lot of heroes left in the pool for mid lane. The question is, do they... The thing is, like, you don't even have to pick mid here because you have a lot of bans.
Whoa.
They get themselves the Void. Now you've got, like, what, 2 bans to work with to basically cover your mid lane, whatever it is that you're picking for it, if it even is mid, because Slardar could still do it. Faceless Void, huh?
Is this a good Void game?
Remaining. Aurora Gaming's turn to ban.
Well, I mean, honestly, you've got some things that are nice versus Windranger, like your what's it called, the projectile slowing thing on Void. What's the name of it? I never. Let me just check.
What? Is that with the? That's with the other facet, or is this even something? Hang on, what's going on? I need to check now.
No, it's just the projectile slowing.
The innate, right, yeah.
Yeah. Distortion field.
Distortion
That's
field,
kinda,
yeah, sorry.
Yeah, it's kind of nice on him, not too bad versus some of these arranged scores, but overall, I'm not a... Look, I won quite a few games with Faceless Void recently, not playing it, but someone else playing it on my team. I like the hero, but I like it especially when there's a very strong combo on mid lane or maybe support, like Phoenix, Faceless Void, something like that. Right now, they have Jakiro, Faceless Void. Nyx and Slardar are literally more or less useless. Corrosive Haze, of course, is nice, but no spells can be cast by them in the Chronosphere. So because of that, I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan right now, to be honest, but maybe they will cook up some Invoker last pick, you know, or something like that. They banned out Huskar, they banned out Quap. So what remains? That's kind of nasty. Puck, Void Spirit, right? Like, these heroes are left. I feel like they should be highly contested here, and there you go. The Void Spirit gets banned. Now what's left? Storm and Puck. Now if you pick Puck, they can't Storm, right? If you get Puck on Nigma, they gotta go for like a DK or Sniper, I think. But Sniper into Slardar, Faceless Void. They don't have a lot of save if you get Chronoed. I mean, versus... No one has a save versus that. I think Nigma could Puck here. Or they want to double down on Faceless Void and the Chrono, and they get like Lina or Invoker, you know, you get super burst damage versus the Egg as well. Not too bad.
Yeah, my only concern with that is I feel like the Mars has more value with Arena. I think those heroes would struggle against it, but it's
True.
But your BKB builders, you're gonna have to. They're gonna go Centaur, so
it's Slardar mid, right? They fooled us all. Or is it Centaur mid? Probably Slardar, right?
This was Runa team potentially we could be saying about the Centaur mid. I think, yeah, more than likely we're going to get the Slardar getting played here from Sumail. So let's see what the mid is for Lorenov. No Quap, no Huskar.
Don't you Storm? I mean, it's a bit annoying that you're playing into Nyx, of course, and Faceless Void, but like, you get a hero that can jump the Faceless Void. Puck also sounds still pretty damn good to me. Do you care about Nyx that much? I mean, it is annoying, but like, you get the backline catcher with Silence, with Dream Coil. I mean, versus Stampede, versus Slardar, versus Faceless Void. Is this not like a straight up Puck game, or am I seeing something wrong? I don't know. To me, I really thought Nigma were gonna pick Puck and they would be in a decentish position, but
like, why did they Centaur here as well against the Mars?
They Storm instead. Okay, so this was another option into Slardar. Why did they Centaur into Mars? I don't know. I think they wanted a stronger offlane maybe in the end. I think they just maybe wanted a stronger offlane, but I honestly don't think that they have... Look, this is just my take, and I'm just a dumb analyst that used to pro play, right? I don't read their minds. They must have some sort of an idea. Why? Because they did have these last picks to work with. And if I saw the Puck, they definitely saw it too. Because if you don't pick Puck, they pick Storm. Because Storm is really good into these melees. It's like one thing leads to another. And by them not picking Puck, even a Puck was an option, I would say, for Aurora, because of it being quite decent versus Faceless Void. I think they picked Storm, as it's also a nicer laner into Slardar. There's not too much AoE for Storm for Omar to just set up easily. All of their heroes suffer from the same thing. That's if you get caught in the chrono, you're probably gone. Though once this Faceless Void is fat, as you only have Sunray as a semi-save, but or some heal, I guess. But overall, yeah, I truly expected a offlane Slardar, because my question is also this: Centaur offlane with Nyx, it's definitely better than Slardar and Nyx into Wind Ranger, but how much better is it? You know, it's like, is it truly that big of a difference? And you've got 1, 2, 3, 4 melee heroes plus Jakiro into a Phoenix. At least Phoenix counts for 2 because he can hit the egg twice, right? Like with a single right click. But well, let's see. I think you could read it from my voice that I'm maybe slightly favoriting Aurora's draft.
Slightly? Is it
yeah.
is it just slightly? I don't know. There's definitely a lot of questions. I got to see this Faceless Void.
Yeah.
Because like what is with the Void? They have 0 ways to combine with the Chronosphere. So what else are we looking at here? Is there value with the time dilation? I don't really see it. But I am also more dumb than you. I'm just a play-by-play. So where is the value in the Void coming through from Rinseku?
I mean, it's a good hero versus Windrunner. Just like Faceless Void, what's he picked into? Elusive position 1s that die in a single chrono, right? So Windrunner, you can look at her as a weaver, right? Like, this is a hero that if you chrono, you're probably killing. So the carry-to-carry matchup is quite nice. Time dilation, like you said, versus Windrun spell is also pretty good. By the way, when they changed her name to Wind Ranger, why didn't they change her Windrun to Wind Range?
I'm sorry, I don't think that's gonna work.
30 seconds.
They gotta keep the wind run, unfortunately. Too messed up of them, I know. This smoke, by the looks of it, might actually connect. Omar, both sides are gonna drop a water though. Both have an idea that something's going on.
Same word, by the way, same placement, Omar and Mira. You don't see it way too often.
Battle begins.
Are they in trouble? I think
Omar
Omar's
is.
in trouble. Noob just walked past, yoinked the bout. He's like, all right, there's nothing I can do here. He's actually going to be continued to be ran down. You got Bushwhack in 3.
He might try to seppuku to Rosh, yeah.
Gonna get the timing.
He
All
tried.
right, this is a good start.
For who? For Aurora or for Nigma? I'm not sure. For Aurora, definitely. They did get 3 bounties on the other side, I guess. Which is kind of alright.
How excited I am for this mid matchup with Lorinov and Samael. Like, I hope we get a full best of 5 here. I think these two exceptionally talented. I mean, Lorinov is just, I don't know. I want to see this guy on a proper team where he actually has time to be able to like gel with a lineup. Because we've seen what he's done. You know, even on his previous teams as well. Recently, probably Chimera again is the one that was on for longer. With that last run, I think they had a DreamLeague, but even beforehand, and of course, again, the stand-in performance from him, and then Samael. I mean, you know, this guy is always impressive and fun to watch. Always a fan of the king. So it's going to be a nice battle between these two.
It's nice to see him back as well. Like, he wasn't playing in their last series, not this one, the one
in the
before.
group stages. Yeah,
In the group stages. So nice to see him back in the team. This matchup, he's doing very well so far. 7 last hits, 5 denies. I expected Storm to perhaps be doing a bit better, but so far so good for Slardar. Bot lane, of course, Phoenix. This is literally this is how bad of a dual offlane they've got, as Phoenix is able to stand behind the enemy tier 1 and mess with them as they're trying to at least deny a couple of couple of waves. Like Kaori is just able to solo play here. Not usually if you do this as a support, you're instantly Dowen killed, forced out, but so far so good for him.
He's been so frustrating that Noob's only got 3 last hits, the same as Kaori, who's been trying to CS, like you're saying, behind the tower and disrupt things. So, yeah, questions on the value of the Centaur. Let's see what items he's going to go as well. Is this what do you want in particular for the Centaur? Is there any auras specifically this game?
I think all the auras are good.
All of them?
Like,
okay.
what can you go for here? Its pipe is pretty good. Nyx should be fine. It's only level 1 Fire Spirit. So pipe would be good. I think he's gonna go Dominator, of course. Crimson also not bad. Pipe Crimson. I feel like both are fine.
Oh. And lastly, let's see how this lane's going as well for Rinsiki on the Faceless Void. So you pulled out a Meepo in the last game out of nowhere. Apparently this guy is quietly a Grandmaster Meepo. He's Master Tier Faceless Void as well. So this one may be a little bit more expected for some of your traditional carries. And WS as well on, don't be too forward about his gold Mars. I mean, this is bottom lane actually, Kaori. It's fine, gets the dive away. But yeah, WS's Mars is probably one of his best heroes.
Yep, definitely. I like this guy even more after the Meepo game. I'm sad we weren't covering it. I did watch a little bit of it. Didn't really catch the full series. I was having my...
Good nap.
I was having a nap, yeah. But so far, so good for the Void top. Even though you could say... No, it's not you could say. WS is actually having a better time. 20 last hits versus 17. And a full wave under the tower, so the lead is gonna increase.
Man, poor Noob. This is a super rough lane. Holy. And Nightfall's got like a double wave still that he's going to be able to farm up. I mean, this couldn't ask for a better lane here for Nightfall.
Yep, it's the... Like, there are some lanes where Phoenix doesn't feel great. They might get him here. Actually, I think Nightfall connects. Yeah.
Noob now, actually? Might be ran down. The bonus damage from the Shackle, Nightfall needs a little bit more. It's not going to find
two
it.
more. Nyx, still chasing. 1 second for dive out. Their cooldowns came literally at the same time. I think maybe the Impale was a bit later, but he didn't insta-dive after he got it. So Omar gets the kill. Meanwhile, Centaur survives. A good trade for Nigma. A very good one. I mean, Nightfall free farming, sure, but at least they got something out of the lane.
A soldier's fortune.
Maybe the revenge of the Phoenix.
Sumail, can he get in range? Okay. Able to do so, so they'll find their second of the game. Sumail swing on over, I believe, to get the bounty and also the kill over towards Miro. Let's see what the build is this game as well for Lorenov. I know we've been seeing some Grieve Storm Spirits, which is maybe even something you can actually consider this game with some of the things you can purge off, but I'm not sure if this is like a build that Lorenov likes to play or not.
I know it's not gonna happen, but this looks like such a good Orchid Rush game. I know it's a dead item for Storm, but damn, you're playing into a lot of heroes that you could jump Orchid and kill off. Specifically the Void. Maybe mostly the Void. Oh, maybe not as much value, but it's good versus Void, of course. We'll see what he goes for. We've been seeing a lot of what, like Kaya into Witchblade, into Kaya Yasha or something, right? Like,
yeah, I think a lot of it also comes down to if there's going to be some lack of damage, which we'll see if he feels like that's going to be the case if he needs the Witchblade. They are going to invade aggressively to try and take away the Wisdom. So if they read this, Nigma do. They'll get the scan correctly, so Noob's going to have to start running down to the south. Make sure he avoids this. They aren't also taking away Aurora's wisdom, so it looks like GH is trying to use his time to get some aggressive wards set up instead in Aurora's triangle. So already a really good start to the lanes from Aurora being further amplified thanks to the double wisdom.
A double wisdom that is taken from Nyx, by the way. Keep that in mind as well. This is now looking kind of rough. Like, Nyx Assassin is a hero that truly needs to be given as much XP as possible, and now he doesn't even get the shrine. This is not a good start.
Yeah, they're going to have to try and put him in a lane to soak some experience. Bottom, though, Nightfall. He's got the level 6 online. He's going to try and run Noob down. They will TP Sumail to assist with the dive already used from Kaori. Sumail will get a return kill, so he's happy. Unfortunately, Noob is not top as well. WS for the first chronosphere of the game. He's going to be the recipient. Nigma, they find a big kill, so making their own play in their safe lane.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They strike back. Phoenix was a little bit out of position, perhaps was unnecessary to dive all the way in. But
Middle tower has fallen.
yeah, they got a counter kill. Mira. Storm.
Yeah, Laranov should be fine though. Got still mana to work with. Even Illusion Rune if it's necessary.
Oh. He was saving that remnant before. I was waiting to see if he uses it or not. Doesn't use it at the beginning. In the end, of course, they couldn't get on top of him anyway. Not bad for Nigma. Like, of course, it's still not the best start, but they are getting some counter kills these last couple of moments. Actually, they've got 5 kills to their name. Not too bad. A couple of times on Mira.
Yeah, the question is for me is how RenCQ is going to play the next couple of minutes with Chrono on cooldown. And they've already taken the mid tower importantly, so more than likely this safe lane is going to be where they want to try and target next. So he's already done a good job to avoid the gank, and this is everything that you need to try and set yourself up for a successful Void game. That first Chrono, you get a kill, put it on cooldown early, and you also avoid the move from the enemy team. So he's off to a good start. And how do you feel about the Void game as a whole, though? Like, if he is 6-slotted, is this a game? I know you spoke about the matchup with the Wind Ranger, but overall, like, can this be one of the Void games that he just completely carries?
No, absolutely, it can. Games where a Faceless Void cannot carry are games in which there are multiple saves versus the Chrono, multiple silences, multiple ways of catching him. Do they have catch? They do, but...
Inside the river, WS? Yeah, Sumail did pick up the regen. He hasn't actually activated just yet, so looking to hold it and recognizing it won't be necessary to try and keep him alive. He'll use it now, though.
A classic Seaborn Sentinel trying to go on Slardar in the river is difficult. Even with the arena, it was way too tanky. Get some 4 armor, right? On level 1. On level 2, 4 armor. So, yeah, quite good.
Do still see though with the double wisdom, I mean, Mirror's only level 4 at the moment. I mean, WS I suppose did take their one top lane again with the Chrono. So second Chrono and second kill. They will get the spear backs straight towards Nightfall. Shackle perfectly timed with the chain control.
Damn.
And it gets a bunch of Javelin procs as well. Could not have been better from them.
Can't blame RenCQ for anything there. The Chrono was good, the kill was good, but who can expect like just a perfect perfect spear into a even better shackle shot, like perfectly timed.
Nice scan too. Very nice scan, well done.
Yeah,
what
you
a
mentioned
TP from Nightfall as well.
Yeah, just beautiful. Very, very nicely done. Nyx Assassin, like you said, even with the 2 Wisdom Shrines, still gets his 6 a bit faster than Mira. He's scouting the storm. Can he solo this?
They knew. What? They knew? They saw him with the sentry. I mean, I guess didn't expect the burst was going to be so much. Nightfall, of course, will respond. So Omar But they're actually going to try and stampede to get him out. Omar, will he die to the sun ray just on the edge? But he's going to live.
Where was the sentry? How'd they know? Am I missing something?
On the far right in the river. They did see it. They saw he was around the area.
Okay,
and they
okay,
saw
okay.
him running up the stairs.
Okay, yeah, I mean, sometimes you get a bit cocky. You don't expect that amount of burst. Nice kill, of course, for the Next Assassin, a game that started off pretty damn sadly for him, losing the Wisdom Shrine and feeding the First Blood away. And this is now a 3-1-0 Omar on Nyx going for Dagon. He could be a difference maker at this point. You know, sometimes, like, the lanes go poorly, but if the enemy team makes 1 or 2 mistakes, like, you can absolutely come back. Especially when your lanes are supposed to go poorly, right? Like, if you have weak lanes, you probably have something to show for after the laning stage. If you manage to recover, and right now they are recovering nicely.
But they are.
Something Storm again, this time, of course. Full HP Storm can't really take him down.
Yeah, unfortunately, no one else is really close enough in the area. They will scout him starting to run back to mid where Samil might meet. He's got a haste to be able to get there pretty quickly as well, but it's not easy with daytime. Should always be able to get the read that something's going on. Top as well, they saw Rin-CQ starting to step towards the lane with this Observer Ward, so
yeah, they're
actually kind of set themselves up in the tree line, waiting for him to show Rin-CQ. Doesn't get the shackle onto the tree. Nicely done. Putting himself in a position where he'll make sure the latch doesn't connect, and they're actually responding on Nigma.
Good disengage. Now they can go back in. Slardar, I believe. His Blink Dagger isn't there yet. It's flying out. Now he has it. With a Blink, this is an opportunity.
They play the high ground. They're actually going to try and take the fight. Aurora, once again, the scan's going to be on the mark for them, so they know that Nigma are here. They have started to leave Rin-CQ, pushing back over towards the east, and if they get the jump right now, Rin-CQ is going to have no one behind him. Shackle is on the mark, and this time, they'll be successful. So previously, it didn't work out for them, but a second death knell into the Faceless Void, really hindering his farm. He's actually now lowest net worth out of the cause.
Nyx Vendetta is hunting, but yeah, probably nothing to be found here. Why do you think, why did they move back the way they did? What was the idea? Like, okay, they don't have egg, they won't fight us, probably. Like, I'm trying to understand. Twin Gate was also clicked on, so maybe they thought they just disengaged and went bottom with the Twin Gate to start playing their own side of the map. I'm not sure, but that was a very easy way to get an enemy position 1.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. Hopefully they can get this kill though. WS. Let's see.
Vision.
Yeah, I think he was in range of the sentry, so that's hence why the TPs are starting to come through. Samel's going to be able to get the jump on the Hoodwink with the Impale. So they might be able to get the kill onto Mirror, but actually they're lacking a little bit of damage. Nigma have to try and run away off the back of the Stampede. But once again, it's just another play from them that doesn't really work out. It looks like the tower might go down still with the catapult at least.
Maybe a deny from Wind Ranger. Seems like, yeah, that would be the case.
Has been denied.
Interesting game so far. I feel like Nigma are making a lot of good moves, but at the same time, they're kind of giving some freebies here and there. They make a couple of good moves, then they give Rin-CQ away. He's hunted again. Maybe they can protect him this time.
Yeah, Omar's going to be nearby. But Radiant also have the numbers as well. Lorna's going to be able to follow up him with the chain control once again. Rin-CQ.
It's the same spot. It's
Absolutely,
literally the same
it
camp.
is.
Same camp, same spot. They have vision even, like they... Look at the wards around the camp.
Yeah,
like they have 3 observers. Like... Map is... I think that circle right there might mean... Okay, guys, I'm farming there from now on. This top area isn't very kind to me.
Yeah, unfortunately though, I don't know if it's a game where you can have this many mistakes on the Faceless Void. Because the early game fights are going to look pretty rough shortly pre-BKB, and it's going to be great timing for them with your Rosh up shortly into Tormentor. You're going to be nowhere near these items to be able to contest, and
I always try thinking like, is my carry out of position, or could we as a team have moved differently to defend him? Like, I'm not sure. Like, these last couple of deaths on InCQ have been kind of rough, but as long as he has Chrono, like, they can take a team fight, maybe mid.
they're mid lane. Ay, ay, ay. I mean, Sumail tries to jump the backline to stop the Sunray, but what was that? I mean, what was that? No one else was nearby. Aurora, they already showed everyone as well. I mean, they were the ones that were bringing the numbers to take a fight, but look at everyone else on Nigma. Remember, they're playing the complete outskirts of this game.
Yeah, I feel like maybe a couple of these mistakes are starting to haunt Nigma. Like, you can see the residual effect of a couple of these team fights. Like, it happens very often when your moves don't connect. You kind of lose tempo. You miss a beat, and it looks like this. I think the easiest way forward for them would be to stack up together around a big objective, around a big next objective, and play as 5. Specifically, Tormentor is coming up, so maybe a play like they take it very quickly. They can contest it. They have Maelstrom now with the Mask of Madness from Faceless Void. The game's still playable for them. They just... I don't think they can feed too many more kills like they just had.
Yeah, but the problem is if... Again, shortly you're going to have these objectives that Aurora will force. And a couple of kills that you bled on Nigma mean there's a 4k deficit that you're playing up against. Aurora, if they want, they can force the issue. With that being said, they haven't tried to take Roche while it's still kind of on their side of the map. They will look for Omar mid. Another quick and easy kill for them. Getting some more galvanized stacks, and Lorenov is utilizing the arcane rune. So up to 9 now with the Chiron Sanj.
Yeah, you know what this means? There will be no Nyx Assassin for the Tormentor fight. He will respawn exactly at the time of Tormi, which basically means that they've lost Tormentor as well. This was a costly death. It's like the 250 gold that they got for him, and another 1400 that they're gonna get for the Tormi. Smoke up is basically just in case that they are setting up anyway. And they actually, hold them for a moment, they might fight it. They are quick to get there. Faceless Void though?
Are you gonna bring CQ?
Seems like not, like he's not TPing.
Hey, they might be able to catch Lorenov actually. He tried to TP back to pick up the regen. Omar, they're gonna be quick. No, the smoke pops on top of the wave.
Well, Faceless Void is not joining. He's just farming. You guys can play your Tormentor game. I don't really care about that. I want to hit some creeps. Which he has been doing. He farmed some Ancients. The triangle is done. Like, he can continue pushing. Yeah, it was a risky play in his defense, like, to go and fight the Tormi. They could have been on time, but also, would they have won that fight? Maybe, but I think, like you said, he can't afford any more mistakes, so he's chilling.
Yeah, a little bit of PTSD from that top side. All right, I'm not going back there.
If it was the Radiant Tormentor, he'd definitely fight it. Top Tormentor, no way. Imagine dying on the same spot again.
And I don't usually talk about such crazy things of Scepter on some supports, but want to Jakira and GH's item build this game? Like, are we looking for some like late game Scepter with the Faceless Void? Because I don't know, for me, it's starting to feel a little bit dire with what the current situation is like. And I know GH isn't going to have too much gold to get one more item and then Scepter later. Would you rather him have some utility instead of this 4,200 gold item?
Mid lane.
Sumail? push back up, but the Glimmer Cape's going to help him a little bit, but will only delay the inevitable. Lorinov still wants more as well, so Rincy Q is going to be up on the high ground with a couple of bashes. Lorinov, the team behind him. Meanwhile, Umar dies too on the other side.
Okay, Ori, he was afraid of using Chrono there because of Shackle Shot. He still doesn't have BKB, so Chrono, I said that Chrono is a free kill. It's a free kill if you aren't disabled. Like you can you can survive the Chrono two ways, either by disrupting your teammate or maybe just disabling the enemy core. And yeah, against Shackle Shot he has no plays right now, so doesn't go for it. Another kill for Aurora. I mean, when you mentioned the Aegis, I like it. I think it's pretty good Axe game on Jakiro. I'd like to see it. Won't mind that at all. Actually, like some utility is fine, but
maybe you got enough utility with the Centaur. I went for the Helm because of the rough lane. I mean, Noob is super farm because of it. You honestly haven't brought up enough praise considering how much he's come back in this game. This hero does farm fast, and especially with the build, but Pipe and Crimson, and they're actually going to be the ones forcing the issue.
Let's see what they can do. This looks very dangerous in the pit. Level 12 on the Phoenix as well. Power shot to scout it. Fire spirits from distance. I mean, this is literally impossible to do.
Well, Omar is also kind of diverting their attention away from the area. WS going to be able to get the initiation over towards the Centaur. So Mel will also replicate this as well. It will commit pretty heavily to bring down Noob. Noob doesn't have a buyback, and Lorinov as well is going to be able to catch up with the Nyx Assassin. So Nigma, they tried to force the team fight, and now they're going to lose their NCQ as well. Slam down with the shield. They're not done just yet. Aurora looking to try and catch up with the remaining members. Lorinov will get the double. That's a 4-0, and this game, we're up to a 10k lead now in the grand finals.
Look, like this fight to me, first going into the pit looked impossible. Like literally impossible. They had so many spells that they could use from long range to disrupt it. Sure, you have Chrono if they contest you, but they don't have to contest you. They can just literally harass you from distance, which is what they did. And I don't know what the plan was, but someone had to die there. They are TPing in. They want to fight it.
Ooh. Actually, Radiant want to fight as well with the Aegis. Lorinov gets it with the Arcane Rune. Wanted to zip on forward and zip away.
You know, when WS jumped in there, I was thinking, okay, at least they're gonna kill the Mars, because he was stunned. They had Ice Bat on him. They had the stun of Centaur. If you kill him before he manages to arena, I think you're in a decent spot. But they just bailed. They literally all bailed, one after another, and it felt so disconnected, like they weren't willing to take their chances at all. And I think them not taking any chances are once again off the back of the fact that Faceless Void does not have a BKB. No BKB yet. It's kind of dirt poor at this point.
Then WS has got an A on this. Interesting item build for him.
Yeah. Survive the initiation, just so he can use his spells after. It's pretty interesting, I gotta admit as well. You don't see it too often. Another kill, perhaps. Jakiro. Rincy is running away from Mira, by the way. That's what the situation we're in right now, when a position 4 zones you from creeps. Good times for the Hood. Of course, they will eventually, by the way, itemize on Aurora even get versus the Faceless Void, because they're so far ahead. Soon enough, they will be able to maybe even get a Wind Waker or two.
I think you see that's already something that's being considered. Mira's got the Yule Scepter that's being worked on now. Kairi, if he wants to, can even go down this route. A lot of options to try and itemize this. The potential only way back in for Nigma, which really does feel like it is off this Faceless Void. I mean, yeah. see these 3 cores and no way to deal damage in Chrono. Noob. Vortex back with the spear with the chain control. It doesn't matter about your auras. He'll get them off, but I mean, there's 5 heroes surrounding the Centaur. No one else is even playing besides him, so it's not like they're trying to bait the Cent and hope they overstep the mark. They are once again in the side lanes, feeling like this is a current map state where they cannot 5v5.
The main Centaur is still alive, don't worry. The one in our hearts, the one that's creep skipping down bottom 5 waves.
So stupid.
I mean, this is the main reason why he's finding so much farm. Top lane,
Yeah, but what happens now? He has Aegis. And what, are you going to be able to get lucky enough with like 10 bashes in a row? Because they're starting to respond on Radiant, and Lorenov knows this. Oh, no. Oh, hold up. Not a fun game for NCQ.
Doomed if you do, doomed if you don't. Like, you can chrono, but then you don't have chrono. Packet loss, Faces Void loss, Bash loss. Kinda rough right now.
Yeah.
For Nigma.
Yeah, my concern is going to be like a demoralizing victory as well. You're again in groups where you go 2-1 versus Aurora, but then playoffs you kind of get wiped like pretty convincing from Aurora in the upper bracket finals. And now you're going to head into game 1 of a best of 5. You got confidence coming in. You just beat Zero Tenacity off the back of a Meepo performance, a good game 3, and then you go against a team who is looking unstoppable at the moment. And this is what you get out of game 1. So hopefully it's not going to be like too demoralizing, because Aurora looked super clean.
They're looking clean. I feel like Nigma can switch things up a little bit. Look at this wave bottom right way. Like, this is the kind of morale I need in life. You know, all this free gold running at me. Unless they set up a fight around it. It looks like they're baiting on the creeps. They will fight this.
But you absolutely have to. I mean, this is a massive objective. To look at the golden experience, you have to fight this. Oh, you like gotta bring all the numbers down. WS is going to be able to find the initiation. They got the chrono, and it's a hell of a good one as well. Noob's on the outskirts to get the chain control, but there's just no damage. And they're even going to get 1 kill finally. They'll bring down Nightfall. They'll turn to try and deal with the Supernova as well. So CQ keeps the team in this game off the back of an exceptional Chronosphere. Now WS as well. He's going to run the other direction. He's still got Lorenov nearby with a decent amount of resources to work with, who will zip over. Now, do they want to try and continue to take the team fight? WS will protect himself for the moment with the Ur Scepter. They're going to try and move over towards the Void. Rinseeker just gets the time walk at the last second. And now with the buyback from Omar, should assist with getting Mirror, right?
No bashes, no stuns, no mana on Centaur. And the cooldown was still there on the next assassin. Look, like, yeah, sure, he gets away on Hoodwink, but it's a pretty good fight for Nigma. This Chronosphere at the beginning, well, not at the beginning, like, it looked great. It caught a lot of heroes, but no damage was dealt in it. And I'm not sure if CQ was hitting Wind Ranger, or was it just the Solar Crest? They still get the kill, and that's a dieback now, Nyx. But yeah, these kind of fights are necessary for them. This is what they need. They need to make trades right now. Well, that's GHs, okay. The GH is going for Aghanims next, by the way. Desperately, they need some extra damage in the Chronosphere. I wonder if Faces Void completes. I mean, it's a matter of... No, not a matter of time. Blink out, TP. I wonder if he finishes Mjolnir or if he goes for MKB next. On Faces Void. What do you think? Like, both are really good. Even with Mjolnir, you get some True Strike.
Is there one that's more damage?
The thing is, Mjolnir would come sooner. CQ.
Mirror? Whoa. Oh my god, dude. Scar is so annoying.
He went for the solo kill.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He's not buying a Hyperstone, so I assume that he will be doing the MKB build instead. I don't even know, man. I Mjolnir with the attack speed this game.
Courier has been killed.
Ooh.
Oh, and his career dies. Ah! Can't go any worse than this.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, he's gonna need some time. There's Rinsecure and Nigma. 17,000 deficit, 32 minutes into the game. This tier 2 tower has been taken.
Dire's middle tower is under
And they've got their own items that is being completed pretty shortly. Nightfall, about 1,000 gold towards his scepter. WS just got a BKB delivered. Maybe Lorinov as well, I think. BKB or Witchblade, something just came out.
BKB. He had Parasma before, and the BKB now. So
Oh, sorry,
he's,
Prisma, I meant.
yeah, he's pretty big. Like, can he? You could justify that maybe something different than BKB as well could be good on him because he's playing into a void. But yeah, this is definitely fine.
Far out, dude.
Gee.
Lorinov. This guy's insane.
He's got the gems, so no more
919.
hiding from him with Glimmer Cape.
are scanning.
Rinsecure at least has level 18, so max out Chronosphere now. Extra half a second to work with. It's like potentially Aurora going to continue to play aggressively on the map to try and choke Nigma into a corner. They'll wait for Roshan. Maybe look to try and use this as the Aegis that they can walk up high ground. They'll have the banner as well to work with, so not really trying to take too many aggressive fights at the moment, just utilizing their lead and scaring them away. I say that though, WS, they get any pickoffs, they'll be happy. Samael, a defensive BKB, be able to TP out. Unfortunately, Omar did reveal himself for a split second onto the sentry. They'll get one at least.
One thing that you can definitely do on Dire is BKB TP out, like no BKB piercing stuns on their side, no real disables to work with, so you can do this, but that means that you don't have a BKB for the next fight, of course. And this is how you slowly wear them down before pushing high ground or before going for a big objective like Aegis. You force a BKB or two, maybe you kill a support. You don't have to go for anything mad. Like at this point, going high ground is still... I mean, they're 20k ahead. Like and it's still difficult. It's not easy high ground push.
How do you like communicate a high ground push for Aurora? Like, what is kind of the checklist for them?
The checklist is very simple. Take Aegis, give it most likely to Storm. Make sure that he can just go ham and jump in the backlines, and then you can fight off of that because he will be giving a lot of info, a lot of vision. But before, even Rosh, I think, is hard for them. 20k ahead, like they can take it, but it's probably a situation in which they hit Rosh, they make him roar, and then they smoke up, take a fight.
Radiant are scanning.
You're playing into Chrono, right? It's always spooky. He is about to complete MKB. He needs, what, 100 gold more on Faces Void? He's got it.
Alright, there we go. Can be delivered. Roshan's gonna roar, so they will smoke, and let's see if Aurora do what you said and try and leave the pit.
They're not for
Lorinov is in
now.
a pretty good position to potentially pop the smoke. He's backed away just at the wrong moment, although did get a read that something was going on. So wants to zip and get the information. They're pretty split on Dire. They're
On
going to be
all
able to get the
sides.
speed of hold new, but now, yeah, Samael as well getting caught. Does get the BKB at the last second, but regardless, he's going to go down, and Rinsecu's just not seeing an opportunity for his Chronosphere, and it might not come. Once again, another spear from WS. Noob, he'll get the Stampede out, but they were still holding stuns, waiting for the ultimate. They'll be utilizing the Psychic Headband to push it back even further. These are two heroes that They're going to be dead for quite some time.
Rinseku is still around and about. He has this ward that he's working with. It probably will be devoted now. But yeah, they're so disconnected on Nigma. Like even in their own smoke, that didn't look like they had a proper plan on how to go in. Omar, is this the play? Dust.
Oh, they knew. Rinseku still is trying to find an angle in, but he's underneath an observer ward. Do they want to go? They will. WS finds a chrono. It doesn't have a way to hold the void into place, so some of the other heroes will deal with GH. Meanwhile, Mira wants to try and continue to run forward and get the void. WS finds a spear. Is there any follow-up, though? He's begging the team to join. Lorna, without the man, is going to have a bit of a difficult time to catch up. He's just slowly walking in. Now he's going to be able to get in range. Rinseku will force out the BKB, pump fakes the chrono, but doesn't see an opportunity. So it still needs to continue to disengage.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They're trying things. They're trying things that are just a little bit too easy to read and a little bit too easy to counter by Aurora. This Vendetta play as well. Kudos for attempting it, of course, but we have seen it so many times that WS was just in a perfect position with the dust. The only reason why Void is surviving through all of these fights is because Mars went for a Wind Waker of his own and not for Hex. I feel like if he had Blink Hex kind of a build, Faceless Void would probably have a couple of extra deaths. Right now, he's kind of able to play on the outskirts, but realistically, it's as good as dead when your Faceless Void is not able to use Chrono or just enter fights.
Can they kill Lorna bottom? They didn't give him the Aegis. A bit difficult though with the gem, so it's gonna have to be kind of on some mail to get the first stun. Let's see if he shows inside the lane as well. Gonna let Mirror try and shove the wave.
Radiant are scanning.
They're thinking about it. They'll go now. This looks like with this too. My first kill we've seen from Nigma in quite some time. About 8 minutes, I believe.
They're collapsing on them. Wind Ranger is trying to get there. I'm not sure if she knows just how many heroes are here and that Faceless Void is around as well. They have a nice ward. 1 extra minute, so GH connected as well. If they could maybe pick off this Storm, that would be like a massive kill for Nigma. They know where he's at. Walks into the stun.
CQ. The jump he does, he gets a chrono with a higher cut before the BKB is there. Nicely done from the Void. So, gem, get the gem. Okay, cool.
Yeah, pretty big kill. They get the gem, like you said as well. If they could just bail now, they don't have Chrono. Wind Ranger is coming in.
What are they thinking? Are they really gonna go? They might be able to get the first life without committing too heavily. BKB TP out. WS has got the Arena for the Vision. Almost gets the Spear as well. Oh man, if he cancelled 2 TPs, WS. Nice attempt. They do get the gem back.
Good couple of kills, but losing that gem, honestly, is a pretty big deal. Like, them getting the gem away, maybe to devour their side of the map and to enable Nyx to start setting things up so that Void can actually follow up cleanly with a Chrono would be massive for Nigma. Still, though, very beautifully done, like a couple of freebies. The Storm and the Wind Ranger Aegis. Chrono is up in 1 minute, so quite far away.
They don't have Rinseku currently back inside the base, so they feel like without the Chrono, he's not really going to be too important for the defense, but this does mean you might just lose Noob. He gets the BKB Stampede off for the last second, so Noob's going to be able to live. WS is still playing with the Aeon Disc, BKB, and a Wind Waker. This guy's not dying.
Of course, it's him not dying, but also his allies are probably not going to die as long as he's around with the Arena, with the Wind Waker as well.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They had to give this side. They couldn't fight it. Faceless Void actually has a Secret Relic, getting closer to Nullifier. maybe
Radiant's top tower
the next team fight he might be able to take a target down even against the double Wind Waker. Because sure, you've got Wind Waker on Hoodwink, Wind Waker on Mars. That's a lot of gold you've invested in a very defensive item. And guess what? Now Faceless Void doesn't care because he's about to have nullifiers. So still playable.
I mean, he got the best tier 4 neutral item right as well in regards to damage, especially with the enchantment, the alert with the bonus attack speed. So I mean, let's see what you can do in CQ. Nullifier is now online.
are scanning.
See how this Flay's boat is going to come into play as well. I will join the wisdom. So getting him closer towards the level 18 is very shortly going to run into WS, but WS has got the gem.
That's a Tormentor, right? You lose Nyx, you get a Tormy most likely.
Not unless they get it first.
No. I meant Nigma get a
sorry,
Tormentor. Yeah. Is it free though?
He's out of mana, should be alright. He's got a regen actually. Yes, a regen storm. Oh, gets the BKB up. It's still, of course, Q is going to be able to respond with his own chrono. They got to absolutely get out. You have to make sure you don't get caught from WS. He will run straight. Oh no!
Yeah,
now we'll run to the ice path.
He stopped next to it, but still got caught. They
He
couldn't
baited
save
me,
him.
dude. I thought he got stunned.
It looked like he got, but another good kill on the Storm Spirit, by the way. No buyback on him for 80 seconds. They're like 20k behind, but they are utilizing their chronos very nicely. And like when you think about the gold difference, it's like 20k. How much is a single Wind Waker though? Like that's 7k more or less. So 14,000
Radiant's
lead on one side is basically invested into 2 Wind Wakers. Quite a lot of
It's
gold.
going to pop on the high ground. WS misses on the spear, and now Samael's going to be ready to counter. Nullify will be able to get rid of the Aeontis, but they've got problems with keeping Q alive. The Time Walk is there at the last second. Now Samael is stuck inside the walls. Everyone else has left him. They're going to try and go back in and get the kill over towards the Mars, but they will not be able to keep Samael alive. Omar almost gets the Supernova, but a refresh will give you an opportunity to play with the egg a second time here if there's a push, but Aurora don't have the numbers at the moment.
And maybe if Storm Spirit TP's in, he's up in 10 seconds, so maybe he can TP to the outpost and they can force things. Let's see. They don't have chrono for 40. It looks like another side, to me at least, yeah. Melee Rack's gone, range Rack's gone as well. Faceless Void is still up. I think so. This has to be contested.
They got Glyph on Dire at least. Chrono in 18 seconds. They're just going to get shackled up. The Sunray's going to prove to be a bit of a problem here with the percent damage. Noob! It's just gone with an instant buyback there.
Okay, he used Crimson. They only wasted his buyback. They still have chrono. And still have one extra side, like one side remaining, that is. This is probably better than if you're Slardar or... I mean, it was only Slardar that could buy back and make a difference, realistically, so...
are scanning.
Maybe Noob could have just popped BKB and Crimson there. Maybe that was a different play. With a BKB, he probably lives. Omar...
He'll make it out.
Probably, right? Yeah, the dust is wasted as well. Should be fine. Gotta be careful where to go now before Mars shows himself, because Mars is the only hero it has no info on.
Oh, they're under this high ground ward. Nigma unaware. They feel it like it's a safe spot for them to be able to potentially take a team fight. But now with all the spears, you're next. They're going to instantly get the jump. Down he goes, and Noob is also gone as well. We bought back previously. That's a dieback for him, and Q. He's bought out for the items, playing next to the trees and next to the vision. Makes it so easy for Mars, along with the Wind Ranger. With the perfect spells off, and this is looking like it's going to be game 1 done here.
He has buyback. It just came. Like he
The
didn't
gold,
have
I
the
think, for
gold.
the Korra kill.
Exactly, like he just got the gold for it. Chrono is up. Maybe they can initiate to start our first.
Nice start. But they're going to get the Ice Path, and they're going to use the Macropie early. Rinseku will still be able to drop the Chronosphere, but there's no Nullifier to stop the Wind Ranger. They will be able to kill a Florinov at least. But how do you take a continued team fight without your Chronosphere? It looks like that's going to prove to be a bit of a problem. And Nightfall is even recognizing this as well. They'll refresh the Phoenix, so second Supernova's ready.
Who can they jump? Vendetta is down still. Well, Nyx can be jumped.
Oh, what a Yule's timing. Samel insta on the initiation. Yule's up in the air. Aurora, the team to beat so far heading into the Division 2 as a whole, the playoffs, the grand finals, and they will not disappoint with the Game 1 performance. It's a pretty clean victory from them, 47 minutes in.
Yeah, pretty clean from Aurora, I gotta say. The draft and everything worked out very nicely. Phoenix dominated bottom lane. Storm did quite all right from the mid. Didn't even have to go for Orchid, just Kaya Sanj, the good old stock standard Kaya Sanj, Parasma, BKB. Everything was clean. Aurora, I feel like a lot of things were kind of given to them. They got a lot of gifts this game. Faceless Void in a red ribbon at times was given to them around the tier 1 tower on top 3 times in a row, I think, that he died. And but he had a really good start up to that point, which makes me a bit sad, because we could have had a very competitive game, but realistically we didn't. We got a game in which the lanes, okay, they didn't go the best, but Nyx Assassin got 6 quite fast. He was aiming for a Dagon, which is also fine in this kind of a game. He soloed Storm, a couple of kills on WS with good chronos early on, and then bam, 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 one fight after another. Faceless Void just kept on dying. Or there were no fights, it was just like pure pickoffs on him. It's like the weakness that he sometimes has, right? Like a hero when he's playing into Storm Spirit, Ember Spirit, Pucks, like all of these heroes that can jump him. He dies. He's very squishy early on with sufficient disable.
Yeah, definitely vulnerable to heroes like this. So try and pull something out of the hat. You know, again, we saw the Meepo work out for them in the previous game. To the Faceless Void is not going to have a similar fate and be successful. So great performance from Aurora. I mean, in Nightfall, what was he? 16-1 and 16. Lauren 10-4 and 18. Everyone else as well, like WS, no surprises with the Mars, no surprises from Kaori. I mean, Mira on one of his better heroes as well in the Hoodwink. So just a comfort lineup from Aurora. And it begs the question, like, you go for this Void, but you have 2 other melee cores. Like, what is a Slaughter and a Centaur going to do inside the Chrono? Centaur versus the Mars as well. There's probably lots of other things that, maybe this lineup, it works when you have a different early game, a different laning phase, a different early game. But unfortunately, when you are then playing like pretty much solely on the Chrono, it's just Rinseku. And that is too much pressure and too much weight on his shoulders to get Nigma over the finish line. But it's just game 1. It's a full best of 5. We have seen they've struggled versus Aurora, but pretty much everyone has struggled versus Aurora recently in Fissure and so far in Division 2. So they're going to start off with a victory in our BO5. Hopefully we go the distance here, but Aurora definitely looking like a difficult opponent. They'll have a break. They'll be able to come back with a different strategy and hopefully have a competitive game too. That being said, gives us some time to get some drinks, get some food, and when we come back, we've got more Dota. See you guys soon.
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want, I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation, you got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Ba 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 ba. what you need. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, yeah. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, yeah. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So don't keep me waiting, I need your company. Ooh, I know I did you wrong. I'm hoping it won't be too long. Oh, come back. Tuesday, you took my heart and then you ran away. Now it's been 16 hours and 7 days. And now the hardest part is begging, baby, begging, baby. People say it's just a waste of time and you don't care. But I'm holding on and hoping that will be another chance for what we had, what we had. Never gonna be another way. No more windy days. Come back, I'm gonna find a way. Yeah, back to me. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. Baby, I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So baby, don't keep me waiting, don't you set me free. Baby, pick up the phone. Baby, pick up the phone. Don't leave me all alone. I don't want to be alone. When are you coming home? Please, come on back to me. Ooh, baby. Oh, yes it is. Come on, baby. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me, baby. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby. Oh, yeah.
Aurora off to a good start here in our grand finals with a game 1 victory. Now 2 maps away now of booking their ticket to play in DreamLeague Season 28, where really it feels like they're rightfully deserved to be with how competitive they are. They unfortunately just missed out in the qualifiers with a loss to BetBoom. It was a 3-1 loss in the grand finals, hence why they are not there and playing in Division 2, but they are looking like they are very, very close to putting themselves in a position to compete with everyone else. We're going to have to see something a little bit different from Nigma heading into this upcoming game. Is there any changes in strategy, like anything in particular of what you saw that game that you would like to see adapted?
From Nigma, I feel like cleaning up the post laning stage a little bit would just be the best that they could do. After looking at game number 1, I don't think it was really... Was I expecting Centaur and then to put the Slardar mid? No, but I can see why they went for it, because they needed a Crimson. They wanted to shut down this Nightfall Wind Ranger somehow, so that the hero just doesn't delete everyone in a go. And Slardar isn't really the best Crimson buyer. He needs a lot of selfish items from the offlane. He needs his Blink Shard, BKB. You probably never buy utility on him, or you feel very useless. So I can see that, but they ended up in a place in which they had 4 melees and with the Void included versus Phoenix, never that great. Still, that game was very playable. If they cleaned up a couple of these pickoffs, like it was Void dying once, 2 times, 3 times, and then Slardar follows up, then Centaur jumps in, Slardar jumps in, both of them die. It's like so many things that just weren't really that well coordinated by them, or maybe it was just Aurora playing out of their minds and just reading all the moves and setting up counter kills. How many times they kill Nyx? Just because of they read his movements very well, knew where he's gonna be. From Nigma, I don't think this is time to shelf the Faceless Void. I think they just need to cook it a little bit more. Cook the idea, cook the dish with the Faceless Void a little bit better.
Okay, so there's potential for the Void to work. Unfortunately, wasn't able to in that game. See if they come up with a different strategy heading into this one. So we've got a draft underway. We're going to be playing Dire with first pick. We got Nigma on Radiant with second pick. So
10 seconds remaining.
That's the adjustment right there. The Phoenix being panned out already, by the way.
5 seconds remaining. Aurora Gaming's turn to pick.
I mean, I like the adjustment. I think I'm a big Phoenix enjoyer. I know you are as well. I just feel like this hero, yes, there are some weaknesses, of course, that the hero provides, but you can kind of fix it with the rest of your team, rest of your support, your other support in particular. But I just, team fight.
10 seconds remaining.
I think,
At least for me,
honestly,
I feel like team fight is something I value highly.
5
yeah,
seconds
and
remaining.
it always makes the team fight easier. It's like any sort of a mass damage dealing support. But it also stuns after the egg, so you can't fight into it, you can't fight against it. Like you can't run because of the arena. It's hard to play into. Ursa is in, by the way. That's one hero that's still left in the pool. Wind Ranger as well. Like Jakiro has also remained. So we have Jakiro. That's gonna be the pickup. Just making sure that your lane is good. Like this hero is just I don't want to waste my breath on Jakiro anymore. This is like just too annoying. Viper, that is also hella annoying, did go through and is now picked up by Nigma. This is a hero as well that we have seen in a lot of different positions, right? Like we have seen Viper on safe lane, off lane, mid lane. Anyone can play it, just a different approach, different style. If it's safe lane, you can still go for the same build, but you can also go for some right click with, what do you even go for? Like a Manta, I suppose? Manta, Dragonlance, Skadi kind of a build. Like that's also an option. Even though I'm not the biggest fan, honestly, of the position 1 Viper. I value this hero way higher when he's played on off or mid.
10 seconds remaining.
Are there heroes you feel like need to be banned when to protect the Viper?
There's a couple that you might consider banning, but nothing crazy. Like a sniper, maybe if you really want to. I think what's kind of cool about... I'll tell you what I like about the Viper and what I don't like about the Viper. I like the Viper as it shuts down a lot of Lauren of Zero's mid. It makes life easier for Nigma to draft because you don't have to ban out Embers and stuff. You can just put the Viper mid and he should be able to do quite fine against them. At the same time, what I dislike about that is that you're putting Sumail, arguably the most mechanically skilled player, on a Viper, if that's the case. That's why I'm a bigger enjoyer on the off Viper, but we'll see. Hoodwink picked up makes me sway more towards like a 1 or 2 Viper, but it's still very flexible. On Aurora with the Jakiro, basically right now you can pick your offlane and secondary support.
5 seconds remaining.
the Viper, of course, is a bit difficult to draft around. So you gotta really make sure that whatever you pick doesn't get absolutely countered by the Viper in the lane. Razor, by the way, went through. That's a hero that has been highly contested. I believe it was in the first stage or the second stage of Ban's last game.
The second.
Second, yeah, it's still in now. It's a hero that long time ago used to be the main way of dealing with the Viper. You just leash him up in the lane, run him down. Like he Qs you, sure, but you can still play against that. And then Viper became good against him for quite some time. And now I don't even know which situation we're in, which one is a bit better in the lane, because Razors play mostly around Plasma Field at the moment.
Aurora Gaming's
We will see the Razor. This answers my question, probably. Aurora do like it even into the Viper. There are some nice things about Viper into Razor, like your ult slows him down through BKB, so in fights later down the line, he's kind of semi-controlled. He can't stick on top of a target. And with the Nyx Assassin, this is just like in the last game. Nyx Assassin enables Razor quite nicely on the offlane, so it could be Nyx Razor offlane, and that's already a pretty solid lane. But it could also be just Razor safe lane, and the Nyx Assassin can pair up with something different.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I guess we'll get more information now with the Nigma heroes. We'll see our GH and potentially reveal another lane.
Mars is like literally instantly an option against Razor. With the spear, just in case Razor is safe lane, like you can always spear him away from yourself. Is it an easy lane? Mars Hoodwink into Razor's Jakiro. There's skill potential on both sides. Like I would say that this is a very volatile lane in which Jakiro and Razor should have an easier time, of course. Double range, just constant spam of spells. One liquid fire on Hoodwink, and this hero is losing a quarter of its HP. When it comes to the next pick, though, you still need something that is probably has built-in mobility versus Razor. These kind of heroes always work well. If you're looking at carries, Morphling, Windranger that is banned out, Weaver, like these kind of carries into Razor are generally considered well or good, or just long range. Glass cannon types are also kind of fine, and they would be good with Mars too. The only question is, like, will they put the Viper? Because right now I feel like Viper might be the one on Nigma. Of course, the next pick can just be a support. They have the ultimate last pick, so no reason to reveal their cards right now. They can either pick something to combo up with the arena, get themselves some Warlock maybe. There you go. Pretty easy pick, honestly. They didn't really have to waste too much of their time for this one.
Did you want like a stronger laning support though than the Warlock? I mean, I know Warlock secures a lot of lanes with Bonds and Shadow Word. You don't kind of lose it, but I feel like Nyx is quite a weak laner, and maybe you trade out even with the Warlock getting picked.
Nigma Galaxy's turn.
Well, basically what this Warlock means is that Nyx Assassin will be free to creep skip. And I think if you're Aurora, you're kind of happy with this fact, because if you're looking at the lanes alone, Warlock can't really contest the creep skipping a lot, especially versus Nyx, who's got a high built-in region. And because of that high built-in region, the Shadow Word also isn't as impactful versus him. So you can just cut waves and connect waves behind the tier 1 tower, whoever you're playing on the offlane with. Especially if it's a position 1 Viper, which now, to me, makes even more sense for Nigma, because Sniper is mid. Sniper is the first thing that we mentioned versus Viper, right? Like, we mentioned him as one of those heroes that can work decently against him, like long-ranged. You out-CS him most of the time. Am I a big sniper fan? I absolutely am not. I don't like the
But
hero.
what mid hero do you play then? If you put the Viper one, like, is there really any others? Because you need some hero to get on top of the sniper, and feels like whatever melee or jumping hero that's going to be should be pretty lane favored for sniper regardless.
Sort of, yeah. Like there are other heroes that struggle against sniper, but eventually they get built-in mobility to jump him and eliminate him, right? So the problem is perhaps not only the laning stage. Like we can look into the post-laning stage too. Is Rinseq the kind of a guy that plays Viper though? That's another thing. Like he played Faceless Void, he played Nepo, he's playing a lot of flashy heroes. I feel like he might not be playing Viper. I think that's also a thing to consider. PA banned out, also a hero that's good into Razor, by the way, good in the lane against him. Aurora also have this flex where Razor can still be offlane. But if they put Razor offlane, Nigma probably just Viper offlane, Viper safe lane that is, and also fine with that. It's the pretty cool draft from both sides because they can round it up with their last pick in a lot of different ways. This is what I really like to have on one side or the other. The drafts are strong. Like there is nothing massive missing on one side or the other. On Nigma though, I'd like some catch, some backline catch versus the sniper, which isn't just the Warlock jumping in with the Blink or Viper with the Blink and Ags. Sometimes that can be enough, but I'd like more.
Yeah, so definitely, of course, depends on your offlane on WS, but Ursa got led through the pool. Sven is something they've gone for previously, some jump Blink hero to blow them up, but I think Sven is less popular at the moment. I only say that because I saw Rinseq playing it in the Division 2 so far.
Another problem.
A little bit more value with the Bruno.
Yeah. I mean, I love Brew. I love this hero. Yeah. I'm playing it a lot. I feel like he's in the best spot that he has been in years. Like this is probably the best tags for Brew. It's just simple. No more Void shenanigans, Void Spirit shenanigans. Just make it easy, make it simple. Let this Brew go in and deal damage, like even without the Radiance. So they do pick up the Sven that you mentioned. Good job. I also think that he gives you, like you said, a blink in jump on the sniper. Another hero that doesn't care about Razor, but because of different things, the Razor gets on top of you, you literally pop your ulti, you kill him, right? Like he doesn't even get to leech enough damage. Most of the time, the Sven is able to blow him up, and they needed, I think another reason why Sven is picked is they needed a fix for the Brew. They literally didn't have anything against the Brew with these four heroes, and if they got like a Spirit-esque hero from the mid lane, something that can jump the sniper, that would still remain the case. Brewmaster would be absolutely free. After Aghanims, the game would be maybe unplayable.
All right, couple of questions for me is just how you play around mid. I mean, of course, we know going to be super sniper favored. Smel's going to have to go back to the jungle, level up that nether toxin early, try and farm up some stacks and catch up that way, which we know the Viper can. It's just what do Aurora do to try and counter that? I'd like to see a lot of like aggressive wards placed for mirror rotating, and then playing around with the catapult, trying to take that early tower, forcing Nigma to respond with some of their other heroes. You could also, I think Brew might be a bit better at collapsing mid if he gets 6 at the stage where that fight does happen. So at least that's kind of how I'm looking around the mid lane in particular, with the battle between the Samael Viper and the Lorinov Sniper. Besides that, overall, like how are you feeling about this game? Definitely Nigma, more team fight. I don't know, they had the Void previously, but more team fight as a whole. And you, of course, you have a bit of a different lineup as well, with Aurora going into something that they're comfortable with the Lorinov Sniper. You got the Nightfall Razor, which they've had success with so far as well in Division 2. Do you feel like there's a lineup? Is this a more competitive game or not so much?
I would say it definitely is than game number 1. It should be. Like game number 1 was more or less a stomp. I feel like game 2 should be a lot easier to play for both sides. I mean, when I say for both sides, I think both sides have strengths and weaknesses that can be abused. It's not only one side, and we'll see just how well Nigma manages to exploit a couple of weaknesses that Aurora have got. I think the Sven pick was really good in a way that it can blow up the Brewlings very quickly, but they also need someone to deal with the sniper. It should be, on paper, a winning lane for sniper. Of course, Sumail can make a difference here, but sniper usually does fairly well against Viper, and you kind of can roll off of that. I feel like this combo of cores is also really damn good on Aurora, to praise their draft a bit. Because Razor covers some weaknesses of Sniper, as he comes online a little bit faster than most cores. And Sniper from the mid lane is basically like, I mean, this is a mid laner, but this is basically a hidden hard carry in disguise. He's playing mid, but the build and the playstyle is basically the one of a hard carry.
The battle begins.
WS is poking his head maybe a little bit too far forward. Mirror tries to cover him. I mean, the stun will help WS to get the bounty, but it's not really going to help him live, unfortunately. So GH will yoink first blood. Nigma, a bit of a difference. We've got to remember last game, Nigma did get 3 bounties, but they gave away 2 kills to start the game. So this time it's going to be different. 3 for Aurora with first blood to GH.
Yeah, surprised he didn't go for his primal aura immediately on Brew. Like, he could have done that. They're going for him again, by the way. Does get the clap level 1, but he will be absolutely zoned out. It's a beautiful start from Nigma down bot lane. This is a rough lane for WS already.
Absolutely.
He just gave away the ward.
Yeah, I saw that.
Happens.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm sure he realized. There's no way he didn't, so... But we'll see. Yeah, we already spoke about it enough. Who cares? Sumail actually... Is he dead? Okay, pops a fairy fire.
Had another
Fun lane
shrapnel, by the way. Yeah, he had another shrapnel to work with. Would have maybe went for it, but of course, high ground. The mischance is there, so he doesn't.
What is the build you want from the Razor? You said you feel like this hero covers some of the weaknesses of the sniper with coming online just a little bit early for him. What is the build that helps you do that, though?
Oh, we'll hold that top lane. They might get
might
him.
be able to get a kill on Noob. Has he got any spells? He's got a speed, but it comes up too late.
What am I looking at from Nightfall? Sometimes this hero, when played on 1, can even go for Greaves, Crimson-esque kind of a build, like full utility. But I think in this game, you could also just go Maelstrom, Mjolnir, or BKB. I think you're fine. Like, you get some extra damage. Manta, I mean, it is also an option. I'm not sure just how much value it has this game. There are some things that he can dispel, and that the attack, the movement speed, of course, is nice. But I feel like Maelstrom, BKB, and you're kind of good to go. Unless they decide to do like the Aura build, a utility build from Razor, because their offlane doesn't buy them. I mean, Brewmaster is going to be rushing Aghanims post Midas like 99%.
Just a question of, is this like a Nightfall build? They do get the speed to push him away, but Noob's still going to be slowed down from Kaori, and one more right click, the acorn shot as well, just in time to continue to hold back Aurora. But I mean, this is, you were mentioning though inside the draft, this is going to be a super volatile lane, but it seems like at the moment Aurora are the ones that are able to put a little bit more pressure on. Nigma have to play reactionary.
Yeah, I think it's a lane in which Aurora were always going to put more pressure, 100%, but Nigma have kill potential. Right, like with double stun from the spear, from the bushwhack, a lot of damage between these two. So there's always like some sort of kill potential, but the pressure should be from Aurora. Jakiro in every lane, he is the one that pressures.
Gotta be said as well, I think Sumail is doing better than I was expecting. I don't think this is too much farm from the jungle. I think this is actually maybe the first time he's gone back to farm up some of the jungle camps. So he's done very well in the early couple of waves.
Top lane
Move,
TP
looking to TP
actually.
out. Oh, but the bushwhack. How did that miss? He's fine, but I'm just anyway.
He manages to get out. Is it a quelling blade from Jakiro maybe or something? I'm seeing a lot
There
of
was a tree in
bushwhacks.
the middle.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
so
seeing,
confused. It was...
I'm seeing a lot of bushwhacks miss these last couple of days. Bot lane GH.
Oh, a freebie. When you maybe wouldn't expect in a lane like this, really important to get considering WS has only got 8 lasted, so nice for them. It looks like he's going to do a similar build to what we've been seeing previously with WS. He's got the Tranks coming out, and always it seems like when they play with this Nyx Assassin as a 4, WS has gone for this Tranks and just continues to like assemble and disassemble it, so very interesting.
Yeah. Not a lot of offlane brewmasters do this, so kind of cool to see. Not the worst build. Like the hero does need some sustain.
Top lane. First rotation out of the game here from GH. Looking to try and play with their offlane, and the extra numbers could be enough to get the kill, but of course, be a potential price of Noob's life. He's able to step away, eat the silver, and he might turn back around now. Continue to stalk Aurora as they're trying to hunt GH. Look at the ice path that just connects on the tip. GH will survive long enough, though, for surely Nigma to get a response. They're going to run into Mira. Omar should be able to kill Kaori by himself and also might be able to connect to assist Noob. Spike Carapace makes it a little bit more difficult, especially with the Razor showing up as well. So this lane will continue to be volatile.
They got the bigger kill. Jakiro, even though he's a 5, he's a position 5, that is, he's level 4, so getting the kill on him was kind of bigger. Bot lane, Brew, will fall. Nice little rotation by Sumail. You can't know if Sumail is rotating when he's never laning, right? So it's kind of hard to know if he's going to TP and set something up. Hard to defend mid, by the way.
Yeah, this is what I was mentioning on what Enigma going to be able to do to hold this tower. They tried to drag the wave, but Lorinov has already got another creep wave here with the catapult. Because Sumail went for that play down bottom, it meant that he wasn't mid to try and address the catapult push, so that was going to potentially get in deny range, or close to.
I think this is maybe a little bit early, because minute 7 is still there. Like, you could use this time to perhaps contest the Wisdom Shrine. 4 pages in the Black Grimoire, by the way. Warlock, once he hits 5, I think that's instant 6.
Would love to be able to have the 6 for this fight. If they maybe get the kill on Kaori, it might be enough Black Room 1. Noob just has to run forth to try and tank up some of the damage, but now with Shrapnel getting layered down and the static link, I mean, Noob is just going to sacrifice his life, and no one else wants to follow because Omar and GH's resources are too low. Sumail is here now, though. Can they just kill Sumail too? Yeah, he's really vulnerable. This is a fight Nigma felt like it was forced to take to try and protect the Wisdom. Sumail's just going to go straight towards the sniper, but he's not even going to be able to get the kill. Nigma just bleeding heroes.
Yeah, just one after another. At least I believe Panda got his shrine, so he's level 6. But yeah, this is a disaster. He uses ulti. Maybe he can set up for a TP of someone. Keep in mind that he can also dispel the Shadow Word if it happens. So,
and also get a solo kill. Wow.
Yeah, very nice. Well done by him as well. WS. Freebie. Like, he had a really rough lane, but now his lane has recovered with this solo kill with the Wisdom Shrine, and they're also winning the other lanes. Not a bad start for Aurora. I think, also, I didn't mention it, but I think Noob, I'm not sure if he tried to spear Nightfall away. Oh, Carapace was not really on point, but they get the kill. In the Wisdom Shrine, do you think that he tried to spear him out of the shrine? and it connects to the
Maybe.
shrine instead.
Yeah,
Is that-
I don't know.
That seems like an obvious play, because then you get the shrine, and even if you die, it's kind of alright.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
A little unfortunate. Maybe he positions the spear a bit to the left, bit to the right. Is able to get the wisdom. It feels a bit better as well considering Noob. I mean, he just hit 9 minutes in the game. He's very much struggling. Kaori on the Jakiro actually might even take over in regards to the net worth position. But these are... It's about to be a second tower that's taken. This Nightfall Razor had no problems. Top net worth. Thoronov, of course, had 0 problems as well. So Aurora once again with a lead, and this time it's actually a bit more convincing off the back of the lanes. Oh, Noob.
Noob. Yeah, they gotta find his level 6 somehow so that the arena can be used. Combo it up with the Nether Toxin and Corrosive Skin perhaps. But they're bleeding kills everywhere. The best part for Aurora is the fact that Brew, this is like the best game for Brew. He's left alone, he's farming, he gets a kill the moment his ulti is up, and then continues farming. Doesn't need to join any unnecessary fights.
Dire are scanning.
Interesting
They
that
might be
he
able to
didn't... Uh-huh.
They got the... Sorry, they got the...
Next, yeah. No levels of Cinder Brew on Brew, by the way. Not a single one. And I see some offlaners right now maxing it. Like... Mid lane?
Oh, mid lane
Rock?
Lorinov eats the rock. The bushwhack's going to connect as well. So just the 2 supports, and this was out the 6 as well from Omar. So, I mean, what so important as well. Usually we see the rock a little bit early. That first one of the game gets the kill into an objective. They're going to try and TP WS mid, but it's a important kind of moment from Nigma to try and give them a couple extra minutes to be able to farm up. Samel now has that Boots of Travel, so first item for him. More time for Rinsecute as well to get this Acro Saber.
Pretty cool couple of kills, right, for Nigma. A game that was looking really rough. I feel like, yeah, like you said, very necessary for them to have gotten these couple of kills. Even without the Mars, he was able to continue farming a little bit. Getting his levels, getting some recovery. Oh my god, don't Google Noob's net worth right now.
Yeah,
He's got less than the Warlock.
Yeah, they might have some problems pretty shortly with how the map's going to look if their safe lane tower gets taken. Super important for Nigma to be able to defend this area, but I don't know if they're going to be able to without the rock. And Rinsecute is running straight to where the supports are already set up. He'll try and chuck up the stun. WS is going to intercept Omar as well, but the split's already used, so cycling up Samael, so the Viper's completely nullified. It won't last too long. Appearing Arena on one side as well, but still the main fight's breaking out over towards the right. Omar will be ran down. Samael still unable to get too much value out of the Viper. Now will be targeted to Nightfall's movement. It's a 3-for-1 currently, and it's just all Aurora.
Absolutely, and I would even say this isn't their power spike. Like right now, they are strong, but they are far away from their real power spikes. And they're still fighting, they're still winning. Maelstrom, no BKB on Razor yet. That item absolutely activates him, and of course the Aghanims on Brew. My Joker for Nigma, like ace up the sleeves, is probably this one, and how much he'll be able to accomplish. His laning stage was alright, like he did die once to Brew, but he's keeping up in net worth with all the cores of Dire. And this is a hero that can one-shot almost anything on Aurora once he gets sufficient items. He needs a lot of them, though.
You say that, but doesn't he need to be more farmed this hero with the built-in farming mechanic? And I'm just concerned with the map state that he's pretty shortly not going to have too many camps Or at least maybe he will, but everyone else on Nigma will continue to fall behind.
His built-in cleave and stuff doesn't really help him too much at the beginning of the game. It helps him the moment the laning stage is kind of diffused into lanes plus ancients plus side camps, as he's able to clear up waves very quickly. He'll know Nyx is here, yeah.
Dire are scared.
Mira
Oh,
being
yeah,
super
he's just
annoying.
wasting time though.
I mean, he might be wasting his life as well.
Wasting time doesn't matter. It gives the wisdom. 2 supports have to TP in, or maybe rotate. I don't know. I don't think.
Hoodwink was
so they get the
there,
kill?
yeah.
Scanning.
It's not a bad TP though from Warlock, because now they can continue going top. There's no God Strength,
Dire's top tower is under attack.
but maybe this is a freebie. Let's see. Viper is also very nearby. Viper will be going for a very defensive build. Travels into Crimson first, so wants to make sure that they also have some utility on their side.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
At least now the brew won't be able to dispel the crimson buff.
Yeah, that's a big buff to the item.
Be quite important against the damage that Aurora have,
Radiant are scared.
especially with the scepter timing coming pretty shortly from the brew. We saw one, actually Nightfall. First time they really ventured pretty deep into Aurora's jungle. They will fortunately not be able to get the catch that they were hoping for. They'll drop a ward and also find a D-ward as well at the same time. Now they will still stick around.
They were thinking about dropping that rock. He channeled it. He fake pumped. Mira.
Get mirror at the least.
These Nyx assassins, man. Game number 1, game number 2, they can't really find the right angles.
Yeah, having a bit of a difficult time to find that value out of the hero so far, but
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
so far it's okay. Everyone else has been able to farm at least from Aurora, 4k lead. Nightfall is super close to a BKB, Lorenov as well.
Radiant's middle
This
tower
is Mjolnir completed. He's going to go BKB next, and again, Scepter is about to be online for WS, so very shortly their cores are going to be pretty formidable, and Radiant we'll see if they're going to match this themselves as well. NCQ can start to maybe think about getting involved pretty shortly here with the blink that he's working on, about 200 gold away.
I am just concerned when it comes to Aurora. For
No
one thing,
way,
top lane,
guys.
rock.
Really? I mean, it's in front of a T2 tower. You're going to commit this heavily for Jakira, but can you get out as well? They'll instantly TP in. They will actually make it. So you forced a lot of reactions.
Yeah.
Do you have to use
If you-
rock for it?
If you kill Jakiro, there's only one other hero that can realistically stop them from TPing out. That's the Nyx assassin. Everyone else a little bit too slow with their disables. So just TP out. They know about Mira. I think they should know now. Do they have a dust? They do. Omar, yeah, he wants to play around the sentry because of it, but I mean,
Yeah, but the rest of Dire are
Look at
coming,
this.
though. They're going to line up for the double summon. Nightfall is going to be able to get his target. There's the BKB fight that they were hoping for. And Rincy Q is going to be drained dry. They will not be able to also get the hoodwink. A little bit too late with the assassinate.
Warlock though will be falling most likely. WS is on him. Clap is there soon. So basically what happened there is they saw the lotus flower being picked up, right? Because you can see it through fog. You don't even need to have vision on it. So they knew Nyx was there. They had two options, to dust or to run to their sentry, which they had nearby. So they went to the sentry and obs, hoping that Nyx will show himself so that they can kill him. But unfortunately, yeah, he knew exactly where they were and the teammates were connecting. So they just fed away 3 kills. Beautifully done by Mira.
Mid lane, can they get the kill onto WS? Noob has got the spear. Potentially with Rincy Q nearby, they're going to have to chain control. Nice spear placement as well from Noob.
Almost. He almost manages to split there.
Can they broach? Oh, it's slow, actually. Probably not.
Did they use God Strength? They did.
They
It's
did.
still. I mean, maybe they could have done it in 30 seconds, but it would be pretty slow, like you said. Tormi is
Maybe
up
if they'd rock.
soon.
Okay.
Surprised
Big
they
kill,
didn't.
though. Big kill.
Maybe they could have. Yeah. Yep. Big kill. Do they have any saves on their side? Like no Solar Crests, nothing like that. No Lotus Orbs. They could use one item to save the brew if he gets going on. Maybe someone buys it, like a Jakiro or maybe even the Nyx. Even the Nyx just blinking in with Spike Carapace might be sufficient for brew to split though.
Radiant are scanning.
All right, here we go. That's the big impact smoke from Aurora. They've got a lot of items. There's no God Strength as well on Sven. I don't think they can contest this fight like the Tormi.
And surely they're going to be retreating underneath this high ground ward that Aurora have already placed. So they see Noob in the tree line. So maybe we'll get the Viper Strike out over towards the Razor, but the Rock Juice as well will at least hold Nightfall back. But Noob sniped down from Lorenov's assassin, and Mira is still stalking Samael. WS is going to be able to get in range with the Wind Panda. We'll find the Hoodwink. But they've got the objectives that they maybe want to be considering as well. And they got to do it quickly because Godstrike is up in 5 and also Noob's up in 15.
Yeah, I think they wasted a lot of their Storm Split time chasing. They don't have BKB on Razor. This could be very dangerous. Yeah, now they're the ones that need to retreat. Even though they won the initial engagement, they lose... they lose Kaori perhaps as well. And they lose Tormentor because of that. Just because they chased. If they didn't chase... Also the BKB from Razor was maybe a little bit too hasty. Hastily used.
They get lucky with Omar getting it. They do. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, this is something you were mentioning right in the draft with the Viper Strike versus the Razor. It's a bit frustrating for him to be kited against it inside some of the fights. We got an even game off the back of the Tormentor getting claimed. Important that, of course, it's going to be the Hoodwink to find it.
It's one thing that's a little question mark for me, because I'm a big Brew Master enjoyer right now, and he has hit his level 15, which means he's got a plus 600 HP talent for the Brewlings. But Sven is a hero that literally does not care. Like, he doesn't care about Brewlings, doesn't care about Razor. It's a hero that can, if you give him sufficient time and control, eliminate all of these pests. So, and he's also Grandmaster on Sven as well, so we'll see. Going for BKB Daedalus next. He needs the BKB for the control, of course, so he doesn't get just cycloned or runs into Ice Path.
Yeah, what is the build after that BKB Daedalus for NCQ?
He can maybe convert the Echo Saber, let's get a full-on harpoon, but besides that, I think you're set, you're good to go. You can get like some extra super high-value items like Satanic or Butterfly or maybe even an upgraded Blink if you feel like you need, but basically Daedalus and you're good to go. You should already be able to blow up most of these targets.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But we will see Aurora try and strike back here with the smoke. They're going to try and move to top and connect where Lorenov currently is. Still with their BKBs, they're going to feel quite strong against what Radiant are playing with. In particular, like, you know, the value from Noob is going to be pretty limited. Doesn't have a lot of net worth, and especially with how they've itemized on Dire. Feeling strong, and they feel like this is their opportunity to try and gain a further net worth lead. They're going to run straight to where Nigma are currently set up. It's a great stun from Omar, and the spear is even better. WS will be able to get the split off. Rinsiku is going to come towards the tail end to assassinate the Chikiro over towards the other side, but Nightfall is locked on top of the Sven, and Nightfall is just solo killing Rinsiku. Ren down out of the tower. Samael is going to be next as well, but the BKBs have expired. Have they got enough to be able to secure the kill into Nightfall? One more God's Rebuke is good enough from Noob, but he will not be able to get away by the looks of it. WS Cyclone up in the air. And Lorinov is here to be able to provide the damage. He's going to look for the teleport out. The assassinate. Whoa.
Did he hit him a couple of
sure.
times after? I feel like he could. Aren't you? Yeah, you should be able to always assassinate. You shouldn't be able to TP, right? Shouldn't be able to TP out.
Yeah. 2 seconds, so I guess so.
Yeah. Just didn't use it immediately. He kept on hitting him once or twice. But what a beautiful start for the for Nigma in this team fight. It's the wonderful bushwhack counterplay with nice arena, with nice spear. But of course, Brewmaster manages to split. Sven wasn't immediately there to counterplay it. And also, I think the target choosing in this game is not really free for Sven. Some games, when you're playing a carry like Sven, you can jump in and eliminate the supports. Who cares? You know, the rest of your team deals with everyone else. You eliminate the supports. However, he's got some problems here. He's playing into a Razor. I think if Razor is not showing, you gotta reconsider who you jump on. Even if he's showing and he has BKB, maybe you need to wait it out. We'll see how the future fights play out, but this one was not perfect. If Razor is able to just link you and eliminate you.
Is this just like on the supports as well, potential from Nigma? I mean, are you just relying on them to force the Sven out? Or I guess if he's BKB'd and running away, then got some problems. You got a double force now at least. GH just picked up his, so maybe it gets a little bit easier to be able to kite the Razor inside some of the fights.
Yeah, they have 2 force staffs. That's usually the item into the Razor, into something like an Ursa as well. Yule's force staff, anything that can keep distance. But it comes down to vision, and unfortunately for them, like, they have a very bad team when it comes to just going in ham and giving each other information. One side has a Nyx assassin, the other, what do you got? Like Hoodwink, Warlock. These supports can't really do it. The mid laner as well. It's a Viper. Doesn't necessarily like jumping in until Aghanim's.
How does Viper look to scale this game or continue to have some impact as it goes on with this kind of utility S build against the heroes that Aurora are playing with too?
At some point, I feel like he'll be extremely difficult to take down, and maybe that's his utility, right? Like, besides the Crimson Guard that he obviously already has, he will be playing with Warcry from Sven, a lot of armor, a lot of damage block, and then on top of that, you have a lot of magic damage mitigation. Scaling for him is probably Aghanim's Shivas, maybe even a Blink Dagger to jump the sniper in the back. Mira.
He's mass picking GH. Looks like Nightfall, someone will finally get there to help Mira out.
On the wrong side of the gate.
Yeah. Tower's gonna go down, lacking some creeps, but it's here shortly to help with the backdoor protection. To 5,000 net worth lead now. Still got Aegis for 2 minutes. So the line is drawn to potentially try and think about a siege in the mid lane. They also see noob bottom as well when Nightfall is by himself. For the TPR, WS, unfortunately, the only person close enough to maybe assist, but with no stuns, so he's out.
2 cores, no stuns, Razor and Brew, without, of course, using the ulti, so... And that has been the memo the whole game for Nigma. If you get going on and Nyx isn't there, just TP out.
Here with the wisdom. They're not going to get the pushback. They use the God Strength as well from Rin CQ. I don't know if Dai saw this though, but...
If they do see it, yeah.
It's a problem.
It's a massive issue now. Like, you don't have God Strength to work with for a minute. How are the big objectives? I mean, the big objectives are kind of gone. There is no Tormi. They already have the Aegis.
They have this ward kind of far to the left side near the triangle. Believe it's all the Sven starting to move all the way towards bottom, but I thought with that they were maybe going to think about poking high ground with the sniper, but they won't do so.
High ground is still hard. Like Mars with the blink, Aghanim's on Viper. Like he can jump back, spear someone. He's got the BKB as well. When it comes to recovery, he is still the lowest net worth core, but more or less he's got what he needs out of the items to get his hero going, to have impact in team fights. Seems like they want to take this fight, even though, okay, the Daedalus is done on Sven. He's got a blink, 10 seconds for God's Strength. Maybe even a smoke. Do they have a smoke on someone? They don't. They do, actually, on Hoodwink, so...
Yeah, they're feeling a little bit stuck inside the base at the moment, Enigma.
They
Had
will
an
smoke.
easy time to be able to play the map.
Yeah. I feel like they should be... Yeah, there we go. It was just a matter of time that they smoked. Why? Because they have decent vision on their side of the map, and Aegis just got claimed. So Daedalus done on Sven, Aegis. They can definitely take a fight if they find the right targets.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Potentially trying to smoke in the mid lane that was getting pushed out along with the power rune timing. But they're going to take a fight down bottom instead because, whoa, where'd the sniper go? All right, 1600 crit as well from Rinseku. This Sven, he is online. The BKB is going to cover Nightfall's TP. Noob tries to use the arena to hold some of the Brewlings back. Rinseku wants to try and deal with the Wind Panda. Will catch that one, and our WS is absolutely stuck. He's got to blink once the Brew ultimate expires. We'll be able to jump away. But surely they're going to catch up to him, right?
Yeah, the Bushwhack. He's in range. He
back
just
up,
needs
we'll
to...
get him.
Yeah.
Just needs a tree. And there we go. He's got a nice fight. Nigma. They're going to find a third as well off the back of this. A great defense from them. They lose their tier 2 tower, but... Damn, Rinseku, once he's able to find that target on the sniper, I mean, he just evaporated.
Yeah, this is basically the place in which Sniper does feel like a little bit of a silly hero if you... It's not only Sven. There's a lot of heroes that can accomplish this by killing off the Sniper even though he's been dominating the full game, as is the true... the truest glass cannon that exists in Dota, especially versus Sven, of course, with God's Strength. And another thing is, Brew can't fight. Like, you could see it.
He's going to back over towards, they got the sentry. Smoke baiting himself, so Rinseku's here with the cleanup. Now, if they got an ability to close the distance, Noob is on a long wraparound. He's going to be able to find an angle pretty shortly. They found Lauren off the backline, but the BKB is going to be there. And Sven is not on top of the snipers. You see how different this team fight is once Lauren is able to right-click. But now the BKBs will expire, which means Noob is able to hold the sniper into place. Meanwhile, Rinseku runs down Nightfall, and it's going to be a team wipe. Nigma, they are well and truly back into this game. Another exceptional fight from them.
Yeah, just a beautifully executed bait on Sumail on top lane, like just to enable Sven to hit whoever he wants to. He's like two-shotting heroes, whoever he goes on. And also command tip your supports, because they're doing some god's work with these 4 stabs. Like, they're forcing Sven out of static link, and they're also forcing him on top of targets when needed. Like, I don't know if you caught the bitter end of that, but Razor went to low ground, and Sven just waited on the cliff until one of the supports forced him into the Razor. Like, he wasn't even chasing him. Couldn't get on top of him with Blink, of course, because it was disabled at the time. So, overall, just beautiful execution by Nigma. Looking pretty simple right now, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. What needs to change then if you're Aurora? Because like you just said, I mean, the fights are looking very, very clean and easy with how they're executing. So what needs to go a little bit differently for Dire?
Well, perhaps they're the ones that need to initiate, and they have to deal with the Sven issue immediately. I don't think that this hero can be ignored. How's his BKB looking? It's like, okay, 6 seconds already on the BKB. So you can kite it out a little bit, but you need to find a way perhaps to jump and control him, maybe static link him immediately at the start of the fight. Razor has his Linkens, which does help a little bit, so he doesn't get blown up immediately. But what's the Blink Dagger status? How many blinks do we have?
0. Picks the haste in the front of Noob. And now they're going to force him further inside the river. So Noob is 100% dead. He's going to shoot a BKB TP out, but that will not work. So a fight goes incredibly well from Nigma, and then instantly back into giving some kills
Sven is coming
to the side of Aurora. Oh, what a cyclone timing!
Cyclone!
Instantly on the jump in, and now Rinseku, what do you do? How are you going to be able to get out? They can BKB on the drop down, but he's not going to be able to teleport away. He just feels like he needs to try and stand his ground and man fight, but that will not work, and nor will everyone else on escaping. Tips are well deserved for WS. They get their own team wipe on Aurora.
I mean, Sven wasn't even there. Like, he wasn't a part of this fight, and when he did enter, he didn't press BKB, so he just instantly got cycloned. And I'm not even sure why they start things off without the Sven. They're just looking for problems on Nigma, and problems are given to them. Now the high ground push is there from Aurora. Sven, sure, when he's up, he will have God Strength, but he probably won't have a side or two. They just gave them a freebie. This was literally a freebie.
Yeah, it's not only that, you cut all 3 lanes, the wisdom gets stolen from Mira as well. So it's just further, like, perfect things. Some teams are getting so good at this. As soon as you have this team fight advantage, you go high ground, not only do you get the full set, but you also make sure the other lanes are going to have a problem with the current map state. So this makes it easier for Aurora to go back now. Get Roche, would have been fine anyway, considering how long the Sven was dead for. So all the little things are going to add up. So they give the Aegis to, probably the sniper.
I wonder what prompted them into this last fight. It's just the ruin itself doesn't feel that worth it. Even to pop your BKB and TP out, even if you survive, I feel like that's already quite a win for Aurora. But in the end, it was just a disaster. They, like you said, the Aegis is there, Wisdom Shrine, all the waves pushing in. Aside. It's still playable for Nigma, by the way. They just made their life a lot harder.
And these Linkens are now going to make it a bit more difficult for NCQ. Even Lorinov actually just bought out for his own. So wanting a bit more survivability. So Sven jump, it's really going to be on the coordination for Noob to go at the same time as Rinsekyu's initiation. See himself can be quick with a harpoon into the stun. They will try and take a fight down bottom. Dire currently don't have WS here.
Dire are scanning.
A scan will go red though, so Aurora well aware that something's going on. They're actually going to put Lauren off first under the cover of the Shadow Blade. It also pushes the Sven further away. Kaori, a mindless jump into the middle to try and use up Rinseku, so it's going to be difficult for him to disengage. And now they've got the split that holds Samael into place. He's going to be able to BKB and get out. But yeah, I mean, they cycloned up Rinseku down to the south, and they're going to be able to run towards his location. They want Samael. They're just going to beeline to the Viper under the T2 tower. Another cyclone onto Rinseku. He's going to activate the God Strength the last second, but the damage is not enough. It is not enough. Another team fight for Aurora that just goes perfectly well off the back of WS's microbe. The Brewlings making it so difficult for anyone to play accordingly. The right click to spell cast, just perfect from WS, perfect from Aurora. And then what? Are they just going to go T4s? What's the call?
Yeah, I think you can perhaps drone them at this point. There's no BKB on Sven. You know that even if he has buyback, he won't be able to really fight without God Strength and BKB. This is most likely game. By the way, I know we've been praising WS quite a lot, but this fight was on Jakiro. And Jakiro is in the fountain.
Oh no, they didn't. They didn't force the Mars. Nyx apparently is in the fountain. Are they both in the fountain?
As long as the throne falls, it's fine. Viper is up in 5 seconds, though. Maybe he can defend a little bit. Let's see, Sumail.
Not with the Brewlings, I think.
Yeah.
It's too much damage too quickly.
Yep.
GG. Okay.
In this last fight.
Aurora. Just one game away now.
2-0. A closer affair. Like Nigma, honestly, at some point it looked like they could take it in my eyes, especially when Sven got his got activated with all of his items, and they had like a couple of force staffs to kite out Nightfall's Razor. I thought he was in. That was it, because usually that is it for Sven. Up to that point, it's more or less a struggle fest, but once you got all of that, the game becomes easier. But then they just absolutely threw in the river, like one after another, and Sven coming in late, getting cycloned. This last fight from Nigma, nothing to take away from them. I think the play was good. The smoke and the movement was all right, but Aurora read it very nicely. Kaori with the perfect positioning to use his ice bat and to just catch them off guard. Then he manages to use the Sven once, then WS uses him as well. He spent more time in the air than on the ground in that last fight.
Yeah, would be frustrating for NCQ, considering we saw what he was able to do with the Sven when he could farm, but this is kind of the problem with this Brew matchup as well. Very good for the Sven if you can right click, but when you can't, all of this raw damage is unfortunately not really going to be a factor in the end. So Aurora still, I mean, looking like the top dogs. Nigma almost were able to crack it here and break them. It was very close, much closer than game one, but still in the end, it's going to be a 38-minute victory when it's all said and done. And Aurora 1 game away of moving over to play DreamLeague Season 28. Again, super important. You need these EPT points to try and make it over to the Esports World Cup. And they are in prime position. Going to have to be an absolute reverse sweep from Nigma to go 3 maps in a row to take it here. But we'll find out, of course. So they just need to take it 1 game at a time. That's all they need to do from them. So just eyes on this game 3 and try and hope that they can send it to a 4th game as well. So we'll take a break. When we come back, we got more grand finals action here. We'll see you guys in a bit.
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. What you need.
game is all they need now on Aurora. They've got 3 chances. See if Nigma can give us a competitive best of 5. We've seen a lot of them as of late. We went through maybe a couple of years, some tournaments, some grand finals where some of the best of 5s weren't super close, but lately we have been treated with an absolute pleasure with that being the case. Or even in Fissure recently, right? I believe a 3-2 from Aurora and who they matched up against. Was it Spirit? I think it was Spirit. It was 3-2. So we'll see if Nigma are able to get us. They got to get us to game 4 first. That's where they got to start. We saw a much more competitive game, but it did fall off pretty quickly with Aurora's team fighting. How do we feel? Let's speak about the Viper. How do we feel about this hero as a whole, especially with the lowering of sniper that is a potential and ways to be able to address it? Do you agree with the value of the sniper and the priority that teams are putting on this hero? Do you actually think this is like a worthy hero of picking it up so early?
I still think Viper is a very good hero to pick early because it's a problem that you throw at the enemy team that they have to deal with. And even if they pick the sniper, it doesn't 100% mean that the problem is solved because Viper is also very flexible. It can go on different lanes. It doesn't have to go mid, even though it did in our last couple of series, I would say. So I know that the offlane Viper stonks have kind of gone down, but I'd like to see teams maybe try and experiment with that a little bit if they want to pick it this early on. For a couple of reasons. The first reason, of course, is the hero is in itself like he's a utility-based hero. You saw it in that last game. He built Crimson. This is usually what you get from your offlaners, and he has been played in offlane in the last patch where Helm of Dominator was broken, and he was a bit stronger around Nether Toxin. His talents were better, but also because you'd give some freedom to Sumail. I'd like to see him on a Spirit, on a Puck, or on a Void Spirit, Puck, Ember, Storm, whatever. Just unleash this boy. Let him fly. You know, let him make plays for you. Because one big ass issue that they had in this last game is they could team fight. They had good team fighting heroes, but they had no one to start things off. They had no one to jump the backlines, to give a little bit of info, maybe poke. Like poking is omega important in Dota. When you don't have that, your draft feels very one-dimensional in a way in which you take fights. They did win a couple of fights with that draft, but one or two mistakes and it kind of all fell apart. If a draft is easily to punish, I feel like it needs a little bit of improvement. But overall, I gotta admit though, to be realistic, after game number 1 and game number 2, I would say Aurora are just making less mistakes. You know, a fewer amount of mistakes are being done by them, and I think that's the biggest difference maker so far, at least.
Alright, we'll start with the draft and we'll see if we how the mistakes are going to be. And maybe you can force a couple more mistakes from Aurora and things will look a little bit different. And we're already seeing the draft, of course. There's some changes as well. Wind Ranger is going to be first phase banned. The Ursa again. And considering Nigma this time we're going to be playing with first pick. They also removed Kaori's Phoenix. So what gets let through? Previously Nigma, they Jakiro'd. Both teams have Jakiro'd when they had the opportunity to.
Shadow Demon, Jakiro, both left in the pool, both omega value. I would say Shadow Demon maybe even more. So let's see. They go with the Jakiro. Sure, I mean, worked out well in all the games so far. Like, even when this hero loses the game, I feel like he still has way too much impact in the laning stage. Makes things easier for you. They still pick the Razor though, even though they don't have the Jakiro combo with it. And it's a opener Razor, by the way, straight up. Shadow Demon was another option. I mean, Disruption versus Ice Path usually isn't that great because sometimes it sets things up for Jakiro, but right now I feel like you still would do quite fine with Shadow Demon in any single game. It's just strong, just brings too much value. Shadow Demon used to be a bit awkward in the laning stage when he relied around the Shadow Poison spam. You give the offlane a lot of stick charges, you miss a couple of times, and it was wonky. Right now, when you're just playing around Disseminate, the hero feels overtuned a bit, and yeah, he is banned out. So no more Shadow Demon talk, I promise. That's it. My last Shadow Demon mention.
So I think
Still
a
good,
couple
though.
of supports to look
remaining.
a couple of supports to look at for Aurora is the Nyx Assassin is something they've been liking with the Razor, and again, you know, Mira's been playing it a lot. And also with Kaori's hero pool, Warlock is one of the others that are kind of left there. I'm a bit surprised they show the Razor. I mean, I guess Lorinov can play it. I believe he has, but a bit surprised they picked the Centaur this early.
Yeah. Mars is banned out on the other side, so maybe a little bit easier to pick up
10 seconds remaining.
the Centaur. But yeah, they opened up with 2 of their cores. Hoodwink is still left in the pool. I feel like if you're Nigma, you could even snatch it up right now. Like you get yourself a Hood +1 and you're kind of in a good spot. Like you get Hood and something on the offlane that can perhaps lane against the Razor, because with the Centaur pick, what they did is not only did they pick 2 cores, but they solidified them in roles. It's an offlane Centaur and a safe lane Razor.
Whoa. What is this here? Why is there a monkey?
Yeah, we have a monkey. Monkey.
What is this hero doing here, actually?
10 seconds remaining. Aurora Gaming.
I think I've had 1 Monkey King game in the last 50. Like I never see this hero. I see more Meeple currently than Monkey King. I mean, Meeple even got picked in the last series by Nigma, so there you go. Monkey King, yeah, interesting one. And it will be a core monkey, by the way, of course, with the Shadow Shaman and Jakiro being picked up. It won't be any 9-class shenanigans. He used to be really strong versus melee cores on offlane. He still is. I think Hoodwink is still good. Hero not banned. Very nice with Centaur. Decent versus Monkey King. Another option is Phoenix, by the way. A hero that I'm
Ban.
big is banned. Never mind. Yeah, not gonna be picked. Why I mentioned Phoenix is I really like it into Monkey King. Monkey King is all about Jingu stacks, attack speed. Phoenix deals with that. Can cut you off trees. Like overall, not a bad matchup, but Hoodwink just very solid at Centaur. I think a definite option for Aurora. Like you mentioned, Nyx. He has some value, but I think the lane would be very weak.
Yeah. Definitely, I think with the lane though, having a stun versus the Monkey King's nice, so you don't get run down. But Hoodwink will do a very similar thing, provide a bit more as well. Bunch of damage up here. So let's see Nigma what they go at the 18th now.
For Nigma, I'd like to see what do they need? A mid laner and a carry. They straight up just snatch up that Ember. What do they ban? They banned the Huskar, and what else do you have to ban? Is there anything that you are super worried about? Storm, I guess, maybe? But you have Shadow Shaman on your side. Still though, I guess I'm not sure if there's anything like much better.
5 seconds remaining.
Even though Storm Ember is, it's very playable for Ember. It's not like a bad matchup or anything. It's just like a good pickup. SF banned out, of course. First phase, first ban. Of course it is. There's like Storm, there's Void Spirit, there's Puck. Like 3 picks that you could go for. Out of these like nasty counters to Ember that are nasty in the lane, Huskar, Viper, SF, all 3 banned out. All 3 cannot be picked. But there's just a lot of options for Aurora. Which one is the best against Monkey and all of these guys? Probably Puck, yeah.
How do you look at DK this game for Aurora?
It's all right. I think it makes their draft a little bit slow, but it's all right. You know, it's 8. So it's all right. It's all right. But if you want the GOAT, then maybe a Storm or Void Spirit. I feel like even though you're playing into Shadow Shaman, I'd like to see these heroes. Maybe Void Spirit even more so because of a vessel that he can buy. But knowing Lorinov, it could be your, what did you say, Dragonite? It could be the DK as well. I know that he's pretty good on on him, and he also understands Ember. Probably, I don't know if you can play this hero much better than he does right now. So he probably knows what the nastiest counters are as well. When it comes to Nigma, though, they need an offlane. Something that we didn't really talk about a lot. They need also an offlane that plays into Razor. Mars with the spear is banned out. Underlord Bristle now as well. Centaur taken from you. What's left? Like a Tidehunter? I mean, it doesn't feel great into Razor. Enigma not that great into Warlock.
10 seconds remaining.
Slardar is in the pool, but also not that great into Razor. Is Brew in the pool? Brewmaster is still in the pool, right? Is Noob a Brew enjoyer? Also not great into Razor, I mean, but maybe an idea.
This hero brings some problems with limiting the offlane hero pool.
Yep, it's the Razor, it's the Viper. These picks, this is why I value them so much, because you gotta tread very lightly when you pick heroes against them, because sometimes you just don't have a lane, you don't have a game. Do you have any? Yeah. Do you have any ideas?
No, I don't have any suggestions.
The Noob Tiny from 2020.
Oh, man. Yeah, sick.
When they played it on offlane, Razor goes on top of you, you just toss him away. No, I'm all jokes aside. I feel like out of the standard offlaners, like Tidehunter is left in the pool, Timber perhaps, but none of them feel that amazing. Tide would you'd
Just
get
give
the
the-
shard to work with.
I don't know, bro. Where do they go? This Beast hero is not really getting played in offlane that much. I think it's far better mid. Honestly, I was a little bit surprised. I thought we were going to get much more Beastmaster contention.
You could Beast. The Noob played offlane co-op, you know, like
Ooh.
right, all right. Like, this is a hero we don't really see at all, not very often, but it's still pretty damn good. In this kind of a game, like you have Warlock and Hoodwink to feed on. The lane versus Razor, of course, is still not easy. This is not a lane winning hero. This is like a hero that survives the lane most of the time and then does well after. But when you think about it, he's playing versus Razor Warlock. It's not like a very offensive lane anyway. It's not like Razor Jakiro that was in the last game. Maybe
So you're still on board with the spirits for Loranov, the void that you were mentioning, Void Storm?
I think so. I know that he's also a Lash Enjoyer, but it doesn't strike me like the best game for it. Your Dragonite is a decent call though. Just tank up on all three cores, be indestructible, but eventually I feel like those if they go for a DK-esque hero, they will fall off. Like a
My thing
Vessel
with
as
the
well
DK
is like
is yes, that's a problem. The Vessel versus the Ember. Yo,
Razor mid. Damn,
So-
bro. What?
Okay.
Yeah, why didn't we think of this, by the way? Like when we talk about
I was
Viper,
following you. You were speaking about you were speaking about Razor carry with Razor carry. Yo, we need a mid. I'm like, you know, why can't we put
Throw
Razor
me
versus
under
Ember?
the
But I'm
bus,
like,
why
no,
don't you?
Yeah, no. No, I was following as well. I thought they were gonna go mid.
Yeah.
Nightfall wants to play Sven, I guess.
No, it's a good Sven game. I mean, you're playing versus Lycan. You've solved that problem. I mean, if you wanted to pick a carry and put Razor mid, there was also a Gyro. Like, I swear Gyro is maybe even a better option with Warlock, with Fatal Bonds and all the AoE. But yeah, like you said, maybe he just wanted to play Sven. It's a very good hero into the Lycan. Not bad into the Monkey King eventually. Like, you can blow up all of these heroes. One thing that he brings that the other one would not is like a reliable stun to work with, some control with eventual harpoon stun. You'll be able to play the game a bit easier. But Razor, all of my games has been either safe lane or off lane. Like, I haven't seen this guy mid in a long time. And why he's not mid is because he's just not as oppressive as he used to be. Like, most heroes can just get under the tower much easier. Like the Link, you gotta play around the aggro very nicely to make sure that the Link goes on a target under the tower while your creep wave is pushing in. But we'll see. We'll see how Lorenov does.
He has actually recently played this matchup, I'm sure multiple times, but against Team Silk in the group stages, he played the Razor into Ember. They went double Bracer, one Greaves into Pipe. So there may be that. I only checked one series as well. Maybe there's other games where they've also attempted to play the Razor, but in the mid lane, I should say. But we'll see. We'll see how he's going to be able to perform. Like you said, it is a lane where you aren't able to be as oppressive. Don't have that full length of the lane to be able to run heroes down. Maybe the chains on Sumail. We'll see if he wants to put more levels in it as well. Or how maybe the one is actually just enough to be able to escape the Razor. Regardless, though, Lorenov should be able to farm quite nicely. And this is the draft they want to go for to get the clean 3-0 victory. Move over to play DreamLeague Season 28. They might also be able to start with the first blood. Both games so far, we've seen some kills early on, and that will continue to be the case. Sumail wants to try and cut down the tree, but that ain't going to do too much when there's 5 heroes on top of GH, and get the kill to Lorenov as well. So already what's going to be a good lane for the Razor makes it even easier.
This draft of Aurora, like on level 1, is so damn strong, and Nigma are, at the moment at least, very not strong. I mean, if anyone gets gone on, they're dead. That's basically my point. Like there isn't a single hero that could dodge Stormhammer from Nigma. Maybe some Ember, Sleight of Fist plays, but just very difficult. A nice little smoke, nice first blood. Especially on Lorenov, right? Like on the Razor.
Nightfall if he gets in front, but I guess he can always stun noob, so takes a bunch of damage. Don't believe he got the bounty. Was still 3 nonetheless for Nigma.
The wolves will be still annoying in the river. And this means that he will be late to block his own wave. So what this means in the end is that Dire Creeps will die under the tower bot lane. So nice start for Nigma bot.
Kaori as well is going to take a bunch of damage. Does at least get the Shadow Word off before the Shackle from Omar. So maybe get some of the harass. But we'll see. I mean, a lot of questions on how Sumail is going to be able to get out of the lane in this losing matchup, and what the hell Rin CQ can do on the Monkey King. He obviously asked for it, feeling that this is the hero that they wanted to try and match up versus WS. They've got a pretty strong lane. I mean, both heroes here are very, very strong in their own right. Nojikura have been meta for quite some time.
Monkey is a weird one. Like, he's really strong, but I feel like there's a lot of kill potential on him as well, between the Hoodwink
like
and the
this.
Centaur. Yep. Because he's tanky off of Jingu Mastery, right? But Jingu Mastery really starts kicking in after level 2. Like, I mean, on level 2 Jingu Mastery. Up to that point, I feel like Hoodwink and Centaur might have a chance to contest the last hits. Bushwhack misses.
What is even the build for a Monkey King? I mean, this hero is quite versatile and the item build he can go, but is there one you think is necessary for the game?
Paul, I can cheat and tell you what he's buying right now, what he's queued up. And that's the Power Threads Diffusal. Like, I have seen some Diffusal Radiance Nullifier builds. I have seen not a lot of builds recently, though, so need to wait and see what he goes for, really.
Oh, nice Bushwhack. Will be the, like I said, early Wraith in the boots to try and play aggressive in the lane. See how some of the other lanes are shaping up at the moment. Lorenov, of course, having a very good time into Sumail's Ember. We saw previously, of course, I mean, a rough of Sumail, right? I mean, you have a Viper into Sniper matchup, which honestly he did better in the lane early on through the first couple of minutes, and of course was able to farm in the jungle easily. That's fine, but still as the game, the matchup isn't the greatest. This one's a bit different with how the Ember and Razor are going to interact together, but he's going to be off to playing on the back foot, and the Nightfall should have is free farming down bottom, 14 and 9 compared to the 8 and 3.
Yep, and I kind of expect the same thing from the Razor, honestly. The double Bracer into Greaves kind of a build is pretty good this game. Do you need a pipe after? It's alright, but I feel like Crimson as well is pretty good, but Centaur can buy it, so... The second item from Lorenov is basically free, whatever he wants to go for. He can be a little bit more selfish after the Greaves. They might go on him though, mid.
It's a big kill if they're going to be able to find it. Nice rotation from Oma. So they're going to get the kill. It would be split, unfortunately, so Mail doesn't get all the gold, which would have been pretty important. Regardless, he should be able to get a couple of creeps for free, and also the next wave that connected. Really nicely done from Oma.
It's beautiful because Warlock and Sven just can't zone the Lycan out right now. Like, these two heroes are really good against Lycan later on. With the stun, with the God Strength, like you can eliminate all his summons. However, in the laning stage itself, for now he looks free. Even to TP out the way he just did.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What do you think of the top Jakiro? GH is going to end up going down. Rinseku should be able to get the Jingu sacks, but doesn't have Boundless to stay on top of WS. Especially with the Blood Grenade slow, that should be enough to keep the Centaur alive. Boundless is up! Never mind, it's actually enough. Rinseku gets the kill, and yeah, he might be able to get Mirror as well. Level up in the Tree Dance. Mirror will step back up to the top of the lane, but Rinseku, super necessary. 2 games down. You got to get the young blood online and try and put them in a position where he can send us to an extra game. He's off to a good start.
This is your anime reverse arc right now from him.
Yes,
right?
yes.
Revenge arc. 2 games down. Young blood on a team filled with stars that haven't really been performing to their maximum. This young star is going to give them their emotions, their love for Dota back.
Kills everywhere. Apologies, Kaori.
It's just the Wolves, by the way. It's the Wolves plus Shadow Shaman. This is actually very annoying for any support, especially like the Wolves as they level up. I've seen a couple of players in pubs go for the different facet again on Lycan as well.
Yeah, I was actually just about to ask about the facet. Which one is common at the moment for Lycan? Lorenov? Big opportunity to be able to kill the Razor a second time in a row. Mirror's going to be nearby, but it seems like not much the Hoodwink can actually do to deter that attempt from Nigma. So what was seeming to be a great lane for the Razor, his net worth is pretty much even to Sumail's.
Even and that's pre-6 on Ember. Like now he has level 6 as well, so he's got a ton of mobility to work with. And this is a moment in which Ember becomes way more useful on the map than the Razor. Because Wisdom Shrine is also coming up. Top lane has been lost. Monkey is 6. Let's see if they can defend it.
Gotta respect the TPs. Lorenov's gonna come through. They should be able to get the kill onto WS.
Ember is coming and so is Shadow Shaman.
Absolutely they are. Do they want the Wisdom or do they want the kill instead? Lorenov is stuck here. Didn't steal a whole lot of damage with the static clip. Rinsekyu's got an early Wukong's leveled up as well with a balance so that Wukong's damage isn't enough. Oh, Lorenov is able to slip away. Now there's going to be a fight for the Wisdom, which Sumail doesn't have resources. They just need some extra TPs from Aurora, but they're going to come through too late. Rinsekyu snipes the Razor. They'll catch the Shaman, but they just needed a +1. I mean, well, I guess Warlock's not the best person to TP in, but even that could have been enough.
I think Warlock was contesting the...
Oh no.
they were contesting the enemy shrine, so they did lose their own, but Kaori did get the Dire Shrine, so 1-for-1 in the end. Lorno probably not too happy with the exchange, seeing that he has died now like 2-3 times this early on as a counter pick on the mid lane. It's not really the position that you want to be in.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You see the supports are putting a lot of work in the early game from Nigma. Once again,
Monkey
they're going to
mid.
try and make a play. Even Rinsecu's here. Got the Stampede to try and get some separation. Used early on. Secure the power rune for Sumail. Continue to give them full control of the area. You are losing farm though in your side lanes. Nightfall is top net worth and WS is also free farming as well. So
Dire's top
be an objective though for of course all the farm that they're losing.
They have a very deep ward, and Jakiro will be able to probably take down the tier 1 tower with this.
Noob bottom lane? God strength used? Any TPs or is he just going to rely on the shapeshift? Looks like the ultimate first one of the game here from Noob defensively. Top lane as well. WS is vulnerable. Smell is going to be able to combine with Omar. And they're looking good, utilizing their supports perfectly. Another time mid lane, Lorinov now doesn't static link Rinsecu, so the Monkey King's damage is going to be enough to secure what is a 4th death for Lorinov's Razor.
You know, one thing that he didn't have is boots. This whole time he was playing with only the Windlace. Kinda suffering because of that movement speed as well. I think his courier died with it earlier, so now he does have Arcanes, of course. Will be a little bit easier, but already 4 deaths racked up on the Razor. Great start from Nigma. Helm of Dominator on the Lycan, so he can basically... you can do the same thing that you usually do with the Centaur, just spam waves, stack them up, bring them to the Lycan so he gets farm.
top tower has fallen.
How do you try and play the next couple of minutes for Aurora with your map starting to shrink already? 2 towers being claimed, you've got a loss of gold as well that's favoring Nigma. How do you try and stabilize this game?
Kind of hard. I feel like this is a draft that really works around Razor being fat, around Razor having Greaves. Right now I feel like maybe they're stuck just farming and playing around Warlock's Golem when it's up. He's kind of far away from it. Once he has the Golem, I think maybe you can take a team fight, but before that is in their hands, I think it's really rough. Like, you have no real way of setting up, no real way of killing. I think this draft revolves around Greaves on Razor and perhaps Crimson on Centaur. And once you have these 2 items, you should be able to take a team fight.
They're gonna have the damage. Oh yeah. Oh, he actually got the stun off. Not enough
No
mana
mana,
now
though.
for the Stampede. And with the diffuser just completed from Rinsecu, it's gonna be another kill for them. Okay, so knowing that you feel like Radiant probably their strength is still gonna be off the back of their team fight to find a way back in, do you want to see Nigma try and force 5v5 fights, or do you just like what they're doing? You know, these small kind of, you know, skirmishes, the pickoffs, just the 2 roaming duos that we kind of see playing on the side lanes, or do you still feel like they can, you know, force these bigger fights, even though you feel like this is Radiant's way back in?
Not this early on. I think this early on, I think Nigma as well need time. But they're playing the map very comfortably. They're getting the most out of it, farming everywhere. Ember just chilling mid, getting a lot out of it, having good wards to protect him. Top lane Monkey and Shadow Shaman constantly setting things up. Like, I don't think they're doing anything wrong right now, Nigma. I'm just interested in Lycan's items, because I'm not really sure what he goes for this game. Like,
I have to look back at WS. TQ's actually going to leap on forward. It's pretty close to the T2 tower.
Bot lane as well. They tried going on Sven. Razor.
Lorinov denies the region. I was going to say, if he steps too far into the river, he might have actually gone too far already.
They're coming.
Yeah, Kaori is going to be nearby to counter initiate with the rock. Rinsecu wants to jump the backline supports with the Boundless Strike onto 2. They've got the step in to disengage, but they've already held Lorinov into place, so he will not be able to get some separation. Meanwhile, Noob as well as he's activated his shapeshift and he's stalking Nightfall, who
He
will
has
look to
TP
try and
immediately.
TP out. Is everyone else close enough? GH a little bit too far away with the Ice Path still on cooldown as well, but they are continuing to shrink the map on Aurora, making it very difficult for any camps to be free. And look how fast they're playing. Rin CQ is now up to top. They know the Stampede has been wasted. And no problems with him using the stun. Well, okay, they're actually
No, gets
he's
out.
going to get away.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Kind of nice for WS. He's going for Lotus, by the way, next, so that's going to be the item. A little bit of extra dispel and save versus the Shadow Shaman versus the Ember Chains, of course. This whole fight, by the way, this waste of the Stampede and of Razor's life, were because Lorinov tried to deny the rune. And like they have no real easy playmaking. So Razor going in to deny the rune basically meant that he was dead, with or without the Stampede.
Dire are scanning.
Just a bit of an oversight on his behalf. If they're going to be able to strike back, though, they're trying to smoke down to bottom, but Nigma have the read, so everything going right from them currently. Just the perfect moment for them to be able to get out of danger. GH should get the wisdom. And they actually won't even push too far forward to contest that on Aurora. They even steal their other wisdom as well. So supports are going to be love and life here, regards to the levels. Still both just level 6 on KO already, along with Miro. How is Nightfall's farm going? Echo Saber is now completed. Still top net worth, and his farm really hasn't been slowed down a whole lot. We saw the potential of this hero last game when he was able to find his items and take successful fights around this, but it's still going to be a difficult hill to climb. Not too far out of it, though. So 2k lead, very easy.
Smoke up. Jump.
Flying off Lorinov in the mid lane. And try and play off the back of the Wukong, so they've got
Nice
some control.
bushwhack.
I mean, this is getting a bit too deep. But the bushwhack's great. The change of the guard's going to get the Monkey King out of range. He's still wanting to try and hold some control. Make it a bit difficult for Aurora to push past. So wait for the Wukongs to expire. And probably just be happy with the time that's been wasted from Nigma.
They had no mana for Rock, by the way.
Whoa, Sameo.
Sameo. Stormhammer. Pew, boom. So far,
Doing a good job with...
yeah.
Just say they're doing a good job with playing the map on Aurora. And WS is continuing to shove top of the Helm Dome. Sameo.
Shackles.
The backline to protect him. They do. The Ice Pod's going to mitigate some of the damage from the Sven. Still without the BKB, unable to right-click inside the God Strength. So Sameo's going to be able to TP up back to base.
Yeah, no God Strength now, and no Rock. I feel like for Nigma, this should be absolute go time. They have Shapeshift and Helm of Overlord. But they don't have Jakiro. That's the minus side. Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Lorinov able to get a little bit of revenge on how aggressive the supports had been on him for the first 16 minutes of the game. But like you said, some of the spells are now on cooldown.
Dire's bottom tower
See if
is
Nigma
under
can
attack.
punish this. They're starting to position more towards top. Rinseku can shove this lane out. They've got the Serpent Wards if they want to try and think about Roche. They want Nightfall, though.
He's been making some. They've been making some stacks for him here with the dominated creep. So perhaps a thing that Nigma could play around, contest it. Lycan's actually TPing in. They want to take a fight. He's TPing in on the tier 2 mid. Oh, a nice tornado.
Rumon's going to be able to step away. Mission the Bushwhack. still, I mean, this is not really the easiest person to go on. Instantly, the Spirit Vessel is going to be purged off.
Lotus has massive value this game. Is this free rush though? Let's see. God's Strength, what's the cooldown? 4 seconds. I mean, it could be if they're fast enough, but I feel like Aurora... Will they contest? And they can scout it for sure.
Do you win a fight here with Wukongs? Isn't this a good spot to fight for Nigma? You got Serpent Wards and Wukongs that you have to run into.
Yeah, that's true. You don't have Rock as well on Radiant, but you have God's Strength. You've got Stampede,
They know that the
Lotus
monkey's
Sword.
here. They're pinging out some of the trees. Man, Mirror, he went for a random bushwhack. Oh,
They
they're
for
throwing out
sure
the
know
plasma
now,
field.
yeah. You see, the wards are gone now. A lot of mana has been exchanged. Slowly but surely, Rock is coming off cooldown as well. Once that's off cooldown, I think definitely Aurora can take this fight.
Looks like they're gonna opt to give it up though.
Seems so.
Not feeling ready. Once he gets the Aegis, now they're gonna start to push it pretty aggressively. Won't have a way to keep up with Kaori, so they'll just watch the Warlock run away. But we have seen though that there was a bit of a lead for Nigma for quite a while, but it's actually into Aurora's favor. Just the macro game and some of the moves from Nigma didn't really work out for them. So Aurora now playing with a little bit of extra gold than what they had previously. They've done a very good job to stabilize this game, but they need to do it for another 5 minutes or so to avoid this Aegis advantage on Dial.
It's kind of the Sven, right, as well. Like, he's been farming up a Storm, like ancient camps as well have been stacked for him. So he's been getting some extra gold from that. And overall, this hero, you saw it in the last game, just farms really quickly. But the Monkey King matchup's kind of interesting. I feel like eventually, like when the game goes super late, it's not really that bad for Monkey. The arena becomes extremely annoying.
It's just a question if he's going to be able to match the farm. Getting some kills from NCQ can help. Mira wanting Omar, but all of a sudden, some heroes are going to be able to step out of the tree line. Stampede will help them get away. They've got no stuns as well. Stop the TP out.
The good old Kaori Rock. Definitely, sorry. Yeah, he just rocked the tower together with the dominated creep. Like, who needs these heroes when you can just help their smash plus rock the creep wave and the tower?
Actually, not the best supports they have for the Tormentor. It's going to go the way of the Shaman with the Egg Shot. Whoa, that's a lot of bounties. Does WS deny them? Do you deny these 5 bounty at the top?
Oh, that's beautiful. Look at that.
Kaori's
No,
He actually
Kaori.
smoked. He smoked for it.
Go for it, man. No.
Go, what are you doing?
He wants to smoke the Sven as well. The worst part is they know about the smoke now.
Yeah.
Because the smoke was given off to Sven right on the ward. Go for the... Dude, these bounties are Omega worth. Like, trade anything for them.
Radiant structures are fortified.
What?
Oh, yeah.
It's like a 2,500 swing?
Beautiful.
Well, they will get the tier 2 tower down bottom though, so Serpent Ward's used. Objective, at least nonetheless, is going to go the way of Nigma. They are thinking of poking high ground. Noob's going to send the creep. So Rinseku starting to move a little bit forward as well. How close to BKB are we on this fan? Okay, Nightfall's actually got this completed now, getting delivered. So he's going to feel a little bit more comfortable with jumping in the middle in these fights. And we saw previously in that last game... Wait,
Laser.
No real respect with TPing right in the face. Rinseku has no mana though for the first life, so can't actually use the Boundless to assist. Gets a nice mischief play. If they change the guard, I believe missed the hoofs on. But what now? Like, you are stuck inside the base, and a team fight is without a doubt going to be forced. Nigma have to chuck everything, try and protect Rinseku. He's got the BKB. but he's now getting drained of his damage, so the Stampede's going to assist him to chase him down as well. And what was the call from Nigma? I mean, no one else was ready. You're even going to lose the Shaman as well on the escape.
Ember?
Samael is inside their base. What, are they going to be able to get the pushback from Mira? Rock is almost there as well, but I mean, that's 3 heroes just gone, and with the bounties that they got previously, it's a 4K lead now.
I guess they got baited by the Razor. Like, this is one tanky boy. He didn't... I was talking about Crimson maybe on Centaur, but Crimson did get purchased by Razor in the end. So, Greaves, Double Bracer, Crimson, and on top of that, if you go on him, he's going to get Lotus Orbed, right? Like, his TP did look scary, but when you look at his items and when you look at what Nigma have got right now, it truly isn't that scary. Like, they can't take him down. It's just not possible.
No shapeshift, no TP.
Monkey's
They
coming.
do
They
have
have the
some
rock.
extra reinforcements, absolutely. Laurenov is now going to be vulnerable. The rock will come out. They've got the Fatal Bonds to link them together as well. And without the BKB, Rinseq be forced to step away.
They know where Ember is now. Sven is here. Oh, never mind. Remen's out. They saw him in the Lotus pool. Yeah, I'm worried about Nigma's ways of taking down this Razor. Next item will be the Shivas, just a ton of armor. Why does that sound so good from Sven? Like, that's the sword, right? He's carrying.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm concerned about the Monkey King as well. I mean, Rinseq played a very active Monkey game, but it's hindering the amount of gold that he's going to be working with. You know, you compare that towards Nightfall, who is just continuing to get further and further ahead of everyone else. And well, now it is without a doubt Aurora the ones on the front foot. You know, they're the team that's playing aggressive, invading into Nigma's half of the map. They're going to get a T2 tower down bottom. And they're not going to make the mistake of going high ground. You know, this is something you do not do at this stage of Dota. That is too low of a lead that you had from Nigma. And see if the mistake is going to cost them or not.
Razor? He's alone, but he is, like we said, extremely tanky. Can they kill him? Nice 4-staff out of the Wukong's command. And I guess that's going to be it, right? Like, you probably won't see a fight here. Rinseq?
We might actually see a fight. Rinseq pops a BKB, he's able to kill off the Hoodwink then with the backline. Samael is going to utilize the Arcane Root to try and target down with a Warlock. So they'll get a secondary kill. But Rinseq's kind of stuck in the middle. You mentioned they got massive Razor problems and they're not going to be able to deal with Laurenov. When tipping him middle, the team fight, he's going to now want to run Samael down with a Remnant. He's going to have another charge available in a second. Is he going to get enough separation with this, however? Makes it over the high ground where Omar's currently positioned. Nice Serpent Ward traps, but Nightfall just eats his way through. Now has another stun to work with and another kill to add to the tally. And they want Omar as well. The Plasma Field, I don't think actually... Did they see him? They're pinging out his location.
It didn't connect. It didn't connect. Okay. The Plasma Field didn't connect, so they gave up on the chase. But of course... What looked like a solid 2 support kill, and that's it for Nigma. It looked like they were going to get the Warlock and Hoodwink and get away. Instead, ended up like a very bad trade, losing both the Ember and the Monkey King. Like, yeah, this Razor just 1v3'd. Like, his supports died, he just stood against Rasta, against Ember, and against Monkey King. And they couldn't do anything to him. And he doesn't even have Shivas yet, which he will have right now after the fight. It's flying out, so looking kind of rough for Nigma. That one high ground push really hurt them. It stopped their item progression. I think like that's and this item that Monkey King is buying really doesn't, how to put it, it doesn't fill me with optimism. One thing that does is maybe the AC from Lycan. I feel like this is a very nice addition to their lineup. The Silver Edge from Monkey. Yeah. Break is nice, but we'll see how much it will be able to do.
Let's see if they give the Aegis to on Aurora. It's going to be low enough, actually. So Sven not the best the transform hero. Lorenov, I was thinking, I don't know if you do though, considering he might not actually even die in fights, but
Yeah. Yeah.
so
Fair point. One doesn't need the Aegis, the other doesn't really use it well. And give it to Centaur in the end, you know, make this guy's life a little bit easier.
he might not die too. I don't know. This is some problems for Nigma. So how are you going to play the map? I mean, you got the Lycan to be able to maybe stall this game out with shoving out waves. But fights, you can eat the supports up. Just with some of the heroes, the Lycan, the Ember. But it's just, do you think Nigma have the ability to kite the Razor and the Sven?
I don't think so. I don't think this is a team that you can kite. Warlock is one hero that just stops kiting. You try to kite, he uses Golem upheaval as well. Like, this is one of the best heroes to stop kiting. And on top of that, you've got Stampede. Stampede isn't only good for disengaging, it's also good exactly against that, to stop the kite from happening. So they don't have any hexes or anything like that though, so they are lacking some reliable control against Ember. So he might be able to go in and out of fights. Until the towers, of course, start being assaulted. AC next in store for Razor, by the way.
More auras. All of them for Lorenov. They're going to see the Sven just TPing in front of the T2 tower, back towards top, so should give enough time for GH to TP out. Doing their best to play the side lanes, which is a bit frustrating for Aurora. Rinsuku continuing to shove bottom, but you might just walk up high ground and give them a problem that they need to address.
They just use Serpent Wars. They don't even have that for this fight. Omar used it to farm the triangle.
Can anyone cut mid? Oh, Nightfall under the T4 tower. Quick Hex, though. So not the easy kill that they were thinking was going to be onto GH. They should still get it nonetheless.
Backlines? Yep.
Noob even used Shapeshift. Is everyone else going to come back? Samael hasn't joined the team just yet. Nightfall did commit a lot.
Ember has no TP. Has no Remnant in the base.
Is Samael just going to run back?
Yeah, Aghanim is flying out to him, so he has Axe now to work with. They don't have Shapeshift though, 50 seconds on cooldown. He's got Blink on Lycan.
They see him. Mirror with a pushback as well. Oh, he gets a slide dodge. One Remnant. Second's going to come out surely, but it's not going to matter. The Observer Ward from Radiant scouting out Samael's retreat back to the base to defend without the TP. He had to do it the old-fashioned way, and now these barracks should, without a doubt, go down.
Yeah, nothing to clear the banner as well. Can't really go in raw. Well, okay. Why not?
Okay, Ori. They're even going to be able to find Omar over the right side as well.
Yeah, that's probably another side. Ember is up in 15, but Aegis is what? You have 1 more minute on it. How's the God Strength? God Strength back up in a second.
Could they not have... I guess you had the banner mid. I don't know. I'm surprised they didn't cut that mid wave with the push. They're going to try and force a fight. There's the backline supports. One's gone in the form of the Warlock. Rinsuku's going to protect himself with the Recons as well. So Nightfall won't really be able to target Monkey down. In fact, he's actually in danger. Nightfall just getting right-click from Rinsuku. They'll kill off the Sven. They're kiting Lorenov as well. He's stuck inside the base. It would be a massive kill onto the Centaur. He's so goddamn survivable with the items that he has. It's not going to be an easy kill, especially with the hoof stomping on the mark, but it's going to be a 2v5. They are completely surrounded. And Nigma, they will live to see another day. They're going to lose a full set of barracks mid and bottom. It'll be such a difficult kill onto Lorenov. I mean, he's waving him goodbye. He knows exactly how hard this kill is going to be. Rinsuku should be able to get it. He gets... What?
Can they kill him?
He just got back. I don't know if they're actually going to be able to kill him. A buyback out of Rinsuku. Lorenov is now trying to run towards GH. He's like, fuck it, I'm just going to go for everyone. What is this hero, bro?
Now they should be able to, right? Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, no
Warlock
ultimate.
is coming. Warlock is coming.
No way.
Can't help,
no
no.
way. Solar Crest has got Shadow Word to give to him. Either Storm's back, Crimson's back. He's got to die, right?
Greaves in 1
God,
second.
they just got him, dude.
He had Greaves, by the way. Like, if he managed to survive through the ice bath, the heal that happened before, he had a greater Lotus that he used on himself. I was thinking if he's going to use the Centaur or not, because he could have arguably saved the Centaur, and then they continue fighting 2 against 4, but he saved it for himself. Just a crazy... Look, the hero is crazy, no doubt about it, but it's also the damage from Nigma is just really bad against the Razor. They're mostly physical, and you just can't take this hero down that way. Like, he is just way too tanky. He's got Greaves, Shivas, Crimson, like, and on top of that an AC, just too much armor. One thing that I gotta say from Aurora is Nightfall has been uncharacteristically as well, very late with the BKB. He hasn't been using the BKBs on time. He gets hexed most of these times, and he isn't able to really dish out the damage in fights.
That's a good read, though. WS right on the mark with where he's drawing on the map. Nigma currently trying to smoke through towards the triangle. Apparently just a bunch of couriers are dying.
This'll come in handy.
They will not be able to get an extra pick off. Aurora respect this. When the mark of a very good team, even with the lead that they have, still some heroes died, you need to play accordingly. And now when everyone's back alive and they have their full strength and forces, gonna push back out on the map.
10k lead.
Centaur's got Scepter too, so we already saw a difficult time with killing some of the cores. WS can now make it even harder here with the workhorse. Been nerfed quite a lot with the 7.4 patch.
Dire are scanning.
Wait, Mira had no shard this whole game?
Yeah, I just noticed. He had it queued up now, but wanted to force an Aethos first.
Damn, that's interesting. It's an item that you usually see purchased on Hood ASAP.
Oh, still, we saw the read from Nigma in that previous fight where they're looking to try and go for these backline supports. I mean, Noob makes it very obvious with the build. Blink Basher for him.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a question of, are you going to be able to get these kills quick enough before Rock and Bushwhacker used to disrupt? And can you then kite the Sven and the Razor?
It's truly the only way. Like, you gotta do it also because of Lycan's facet. Like, you gotta go on the supports, you gotta eliminate them first so you can get some extra time on the shapeshift.
Oh, they're gonna just try and rend them in.
is-
Aurora,
They
no, they
dodged
are
them.
fully aware of what's going on. Samael will give them the vision, but now it's a question of what are they going to be able to do with the information. Nightfall's going to be able to get an early stun onto Samael. Samael used all these remnants. Bushwhack's going to be on the mark as well. If they got a save, they don't. Samael's down. Rinsekyu's going to try and play with the Wukongs, but no one's caught inside the ring. And this is about to be a dieback onto Rinsekyu as well. They'll lose the Monkey King carry shortly, which could almost be their hopes and dreams of sending us to a game 4.
No one is dying. They didn't
That
get
looks
anyone.
like... I don't know how Rinsekyu got out.
They just... Yeah, he was actually hunting the Warlock, but missed with the Boundless Strike, and then they just ignored him. They're going for Megas. They forced it. Like, Nigma forced it. They didn't really read the positioning from Aurora. GH is next. This is more or less game. Nothing really that a Monkey King can do with... Shapeshift is up in 8 seconds, so even with the Megas, maybe they can fight with the Shapeshift. Basically impossible,
Wukong's in
but...
20 as well.
Yeah.
They're gonna try. Who's he gonna go for? Straight towards Mira. Tries to step away to make sure he doesn't get chain control, but once the first stun is on top of him, many more are shortly going to follow. Somehow he's able to scurry away with the throne exposed. Now Rinsekyu has got a target on his back to force back to the fountain, but Nightfall cuts him down, and Aurora will celebrate with getting more kills and a clean 3-0 victory. This will push them over toward DreamLeague Season 28, and man, what a stand-in performance from Lorinov. They win Fissure with a 3-2 victory over Spirit, and now they absolutely dominate Division 2. I think they only lost 3, maybe 4 maps as a whole in how many, like 11 plus series they played. This team looks exceptional.
Yeah, just a beautiful game from them. This last game even looked difficult at the beginning, right? Like Nigma were making all the right moves. They got that early rush. I feel like this push from them just sealed the deal. That one push from Nigma where they lose the monkey twice, that was one fight that shouldn't have happened. Like if they moved back, if they continued farming on the monkey, got a couple of extra items, I think that it was way more playable because they were in a comfortable position. Farming the whole map just felt unnecessary to converge on one spot into the high ground without getting any pickoffs. But it was also because of Lorinov, because he baited them in. Like he was dying a lot, and then he hit this Greaves plus Crimson timing. They tried to go on him and dealt nothing, like dealt no damage. So Aurora just played it wonderfully. Once again, I loved the itemization from WS. Nothing strange, just a Dominator Lotus Blink. This is like a stock standard build for a Centaur when you don't need to go into the Crimsons, the Pipes. Just beautiful because it saved the main course, the Razor and the Sven, multiple times. Yeah, just a beautiful series from Aurora. Like game number 1, game number 2, very dominant, very straightforward. Game number 3, Nigma did show some strengths. They did show some teeth, but in the end, look, Aurora is a team that is winning events, not only qualifying for them. So congrats to them for winning Division 2, but I know that for them, what's important is obviously the main event.
Yeah, absolutely. Main event being in 4 days' time, I believe. So we saw last year, in fact, with the EPT points, it was even towards the end, it was actually Aurora and Nigma that were competing for that last slot to make it to TI. Aurora, they were 8th place at 3,800 points, which was what was required, and Nigma were just behind them slightly. So those were the two teams battling out last season, and we see them battling out once again for really an important qualification, to be honest. Again, I know we brought it up a couple times, but they don't have many opportunities to be able to get points. At least both these teams are playing at Birmingham, so maybe they can pick up some points there as well. I even wonder what's going to happen for them if Makoto is back playing for DreamLeague, because they've been fully transparent. Like they are continuing to go forward with Makoto, even though how well they are meshing with Lorinov. This is still just a stand-in. I can't imagine. Like maybe Makoto is going to play in DreamLeague, but again, it's in 4 days. So see if they continue with Lorinov though. What is actually the ceiling for them in DreamLeague coming up, where we did see them recently in Fissure versus the best teams in the world, even though it was online and not at LAN, where maybe some people are taking like a step back a little bit. But what do you think is the potential of this team with DreamLeague coming up?
I think it's pretty high. I think this is a team that has been not figured out. Like some of the heroes that they dominated with on Fissure are being banned out all the time. But what's really strong about Aurora, the way I see it right now, is that Nightfall has stopped being the only one that you need to ban out. Like the first stage isn't only for Nightfall, and that kind of opens up his hero pool as well. He can play his strong heroes. Sometimes he's even getting his Ursa, mostly due to the fact that WS is just rocking from the offlane. I feel like he's bringing too many issues to most teams. Like he's got his niche picks as well. He's playing the Brew, the Largo as well, like the heroes that are super meta. Yeah, I expect a lot of good things from Aurora. Honestly, I feel like this is a team that is on par with like your Liquids, your Team Spirits right now, your Pet Booms. Like they have won a tournament against them. Aurora have always been like your 3rd, 4th best Eastern European team. I think the ranking is a little bit different now, and they're more up on the top.
Yeah, I mean, that was the case, right, with the qualifiers to make it into DreamLeague. Again, Betboom beat them in 3-1 in the grand finals, hence why they played in Division 2 and how they got this result. But a massive congratulations to them. It's going to be exciting to see them perform in Dream League Season 28 in about 4 days. So we're done for another season of Division 2, third season now done. Always a pleasure, especially with some of the teams that we're able to cover here. Unfortunately, for Nigma, going to go. You have to go back to the drawing board. They've got plenty of time, plenty of tournaments going on. I know a lot of the Nigma fans are hoping for some better results, but we will see them in Birmingham, and they'll have time until then to. This is still a new squad with RinCQ coming in as well, so you've got to give them some time. Unfortunately, we won't see them at Dream League, but yeah, appreciate everyone tuning in for another season. Thank you for watching the grand finals as well. Unfortunately, we don't get a full 5-game affair, but nonetheless, we get some good games from Aurora. So until next time, we'll be back with Dream League Season 28 in about 4 days. See you guys then.
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me, I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want, satisfy your need. We can have a good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation, you got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.